Alrighty. Here we go. Good morning. Get the intro over here. Get our music on. Got the financial juice running. I'm already in the Discord. Good morning, everybody. Let's get some good mornings in, guys. I just overslept, and I was trying to get my funded accounts ready for today, so I stayed up a little bit to make sure that they're ready, because usually you gotta like sign some stuff and it takes a little bit of time. So I was like, okay, I gotta stay up, make sure this is done. And yeah, I just overslept, guys. So I'm gonna have to look through what the heck is going on, because it looks like something happened with gold, something happened with NASDAQ. We can talk it through. Think I got somewhat of an idea maybe what's happened with NASDAQ, but I'm not gonna go all the way back in the messages because I'm a half hour late, guys. But for the ones that just started here, once I came online, let's get some good mornings and hellos. Mr. Andy, hello. Style Gong, how about silver today, bro? Damn, bro, you see me come on here, droopy eye, you say how about silver? I gotta wake up. Nah, I know you don't know Style Gong, but I'm looking like straight dead right now. I'm not even kidding. Like, right when I started this, that was like less than 5 minutes ago. I just jumped out of bed. Right now I'm like delirious. Cat CA2 Trader, good morning. Good morning, Sunshine. Bistro, good morning. Leo, good morning. J-Rod, well, look who is up. Good morning, Pete. Q's Nation, good morning. Into Oil, good morning. Gab, short. We'll see. Moon, I left at the worst time. Okay, I really hope you guys are safe from this and not going against this move, because this was a massive drop. It looks like.
Levitt and Vice President JD Vance
Men,
at the
good
White
morning.
House at 1 p.m.
Concha, good morning. Kevin, good morning. Cedo, good afternoon now. Gosh darn it. We gotta get through everybody here. There's a lot of y'all now. Good morning from Lakeland, Florida. Cedo, good afternoon. Carlos, hi. Garcia, good morning. Moon FM, down 300, waiting for safe trade. Exactly that. See that? Moon right there, only losing 300 on some craziness like this is, I would say, good job. MZ, Mr. Andy, don't drink too much, Pasha. I have 0 to drink, but I definitely just missed my alarm. I sound drunk kind of right now. That's like how delirious I am. I legitimately jumped up out of bed and like came down here like instantly. Like I didn't even brush my teeth. Like I ran down here. Like I can't disappoint my viewers. Can't disappoint the stream. I already disappointed some of y'all, but that's okay. Rod, good morning. Lost one of your accounts. Sadly, you weren't here to save them. Oh, man. Sorry, brother. Marcus, good morning. Maddie, top of the morning. Vic, man, good morning. All right, let's get into this. Hey, I'm really sorry to hear that, Rod. Yeah, we have not seen volatility like this for a little while. And to come into the day, let's see here. To come into the day and for this to just be like this, straight out the gate, and we haven't seen this in a while. Oh my goodness, wait. Oh my, okay, I thought this was a smaller drop. That is a 240 point drop here. Wow, okay.
I think a lot of it was NVIDIA.
Oh, it was? Okay. See, I mean, that, whatever the heck news was coming out yesterday, yeah, it's, investors are kind of being careful about it. Oh, yikes. Yeah, so looks like this I did see last night here. I was not taking any trades because I was waiting on my funded accounts. So I got all the stuff signed for them. It was actually pretty quick. For TPT, I may have not even needed to stay up for it. But I signed all the documents and whatnot. I think closer to midnight. Okay. I got this cold coffee over here. Okay, so here, man, all right. Yesterday we had the rally, it's super bullish, and then instant like rejection, taking away the whole movement. Opened up after hours, pretty much flat, indecision. Pretty much flat indecision, and then boom. Evening trading, just fast sell-off, grind down, and just real fast sell-off. Some buyers tried to buy it right back up. It looks like it rejected right off our key level here. And at open here, pre-market, very tight consolidation. Looks like about 20-30 points consolidation before open. Indecision on breaking out, just boom, huge rejection off key level. And ended up dropping straight down right through our next key level.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the EIA
Big bounce on the bottom of the box.
Forecast.
And then continuation
BCF.
down here.
Prior, a draw of 38 BCF.
Failed to hit the next key level of 550, but really big drop with no support. Okay. We got somewhat of an idea of what's going on here. Okay, for these kinds of days, it may be smart to size down a little bit, especially if you're gonna even try to take any longs. As of right now, there are absolutely zero longs, or sorry, not zero longs. There are absolutely zero buy signals. So even with this huge bounce here, 566, it's already bounced. 140 points almost. Actually, no buy signals here. Okay, I'm gonna change here to the 15-minute on gold. Oh man, gold actually swept the spot where I was saying I would be in a strong buy only. Well, I would have 10 points to draw down. That's quite a bit. But it practically swept that level, came up, bounced a couple times off it, and broke out. So gold, I don't want to take any trades here, actually, either, at these levels. Okay, gold unknown, and NASDAQ, as of right now, rejecting VWAP level. But bulls are in control. Okay, I'm gonna size down for this. I think I shall go. Maybe I don't need to size down. as long as I'm trading the correct direction. Okay, so that rejected 700 flat. This may be potentially a good spot to short. But I don't want to witness. I don't want to have 25 points of risk. Let's see here. Okay. Whoops. 15. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna start one. Gonna set my stop up here. We're risking. It's about $150 there. So I opened up a short since it was in an unideal area and it looks like it's curling down and I'm about to fail. I just made a 60% position size. Let's see here. Funny enough, just got a buy signal that just popped up on the 1 minute on trading place, but just be aware this is a signal that could disappear this 1 minute. So this minute it has to reject here for this buy signal to disappear. So as right now it's disappeared slightly. Buyers are in control, moving averages are curling away. Okay.
Stop filled.
Okay, we're stopped out. Okay, wait and watch, wait and watch. Boom, first trade, we're down 140 bucks on the fundeds, boys and girls.
Yeah, it's a hard market today.
Yeah. Below view up. See on trading place, like I'm a little sketched for trading those signals, but I guess we're up in here. Okay. Amor, good afternoon from Europe. Good afternoon. Mahesh, good morning, Pasha. Good morning, brother. My Perlev, good morning. Style going. Good night, bro. Now it's 22:20 here. Vintene Laos. Good night, brother. Hopefully you got some points today. Looks like you were paying attention to silver. Sorry, I didn't answer your question, did I? Let me take a look at silver real quick. Right as you're out the door. Oh, silver's just trending down, isn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't touch silver. I think silver, easy trade. Well, not easy trade, but I think easily I don't want to touch this. I would either join this short, potentially to approximately this trend line here that it was holding, maybe. So as of right now, like, you know, I'll pop up to this downtrend. I'd maybe continue shorting it potentially, but I'll be waiting for the silver breakout and join that whenever it happens. Okay. Well, let me make sure I've got this. I got this right here. I tried to fix up some of the indicators and graphs. Clean this up. There we go. So now you guys could see like the full screen now on the graphs. Okay, let's get back to our main chart. Man, this coffee is disgusting. This is like, oh my goodness. It's like some cheap drip coffee. Whew. Hey, Pasha Bite. Good morning. Good morning, Vamshi. Lily, are you in a short? Yeah, I tried to take a quick short. We're getting 1 minute indicator buy signal. I wouldn't trust it as right now. Buyers are in control. There is potential maybe for longs here, but man, oh man.
It's
I mean,
really hard to say.
yeah, I mean, right now, honestly, maybe I do trust the indicator. This is actually
Order
an
filled.
okay spot to pop in. I'm going to do tight stop here. There we go. Risking 13 points. And I could take... Nice. Good push there. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
I'll take that. I think I just got 20 points about. Almost 20 points. That wasn't full position size there. So we just got back, yeah, 120 bucks. It was a nice little push. For the longs, I mean, it's a little sketchy. At some point, sellers could just decide to get right back
1 minute
in.
remaining.
1 minute remaining. Let's see here. Something's dropping. Yeah, natural gas change, BCF, okay. Something that probably won't move markets too much. Oh, we had jobless claims this morning too. I forgot about that. How did the market react to that? Wow, like no reaction. Wow, okay.
Oh, that was this morning?
Yep.
Ugh, I was too
Yeah.
confused.
Interesting. Wow, so see this one red candle right here on the chart? That was jobless data, US trade balance, Canadian trade balance, US unit labor costs, US productivity
10
prelim,
seconds.
US continued jobless claims. It's all of those data points, and guess what? This thing moved a total of 30 points from top to bottom in that 5-minute candle.
A draw of 119
Wow.
BCF. A draw of 119 BCF.
Wow.
A bigger than expected draw.
You'd
than
think it would have a
competitive
bigger
forecast of
move
113
with that
BCF.
data. That is kind of interesting. It was just held there right until open, and then open dumped. Dude, that just how that was looking. This was looking kind of bullish, man. Wow. See, if I was sitting here pre-market and seeing how the market reacted to that news, man, that actually looked bullish. I could have gotten faked out here on here. I would hopefully not be stubborn in this position. Well, oh my, this like looks very, very bullish after that news. And then market opened and it was instant dump. Wow.
Yeah, it
That
was
is
looking
crazy.
pretty bullish. I was loading in a serious position too, man.
Yeah, like I may have gotten faked out by that as well if I were trading that data and seeing how the market was reacting off it. This looks bullish, man. Oh, because last night, yeah, I mean, it was a dump here, almost to like some key levels. Then very strong bounce and bottoming formation, and then no negative reaction off news, dude. That looks bullish. Just saw such a dump right at open. Man, interesting. Okay, this is not the NASDAQ we know and love here. I mean, it is the one we know. It's just yeah, we know that we don't love this one. Okay, momentum slowing down just a little bit. So if I do take trades, I need to be scalping. I think for this day, I'm going 60% position size. I'm going to make it in my rules. So some of you guys that have been here when I was trading the fundeds before, I was only doing 2 micros with fundeds, too little risk. I decided to stick with 5 micros as the max position size for the fundeds and stick to that. I'm not going to do doubling up and tripling up like I was doing on the evals. And I'm going to be trading a lot more safe. But today I think I'm making the decision to dial it down, so I'm only going to trade, I think, 60%
Financial
position
Times,
size.
Venezuela actively cooperating with the US
Yeah,
on plans to export oil.
You know, you don't wanna have a big red day on the first day of first day of the fundeds. So I'll trade it safe.
You don't want a big red day at all.
Well, yeah, true. Well, I mean, I guess it's not really that don't want a big red day. I don't like if I do end up having really bad trades and trading poorly.
Just a bit more further info into this article.
I don't want to
Caracas is
hit my
actively
max
cooperating
loss
with
like
Donald
almost
Trump's administration
instantly.
on
So
plans to export its oil to the US with interim leader
taking
Delcy
along
Rodriguez
here,
in close contact with Secretary of State
risking
Mark Rubio,
12
according to a
points.
person close to the Venezuelan government.
Try
Teams
to
of
hit a
experts from
scalp here
Venezuela
to the
and the US
long.
are collaborating on overcoming legal and bureaucratic hurdles to deliver on Trump's demand to allow the export to the US of between 30 million and 50 million barrels of sanctioned oil to generate revenue for both the US and Venezuela.
Needs to hold above 680 for buyers to keep control here. If it starts failing down, potential of dumpage. So there we get stopped out. There we get stopped out.
We have posted the article on the feed for those interested.
It was a little bit of a tight stop, but let's see what happens here. I don't want to just be like popping into shorts and longs all the time. I want to get confirmed direction. As of right now, with our trading place indicator, we did get our first buy signal here several candles ago, several 1 minute candles ago. So as of right now, it's like this has technically made a trend change. Right now, sellers are getting right back into control. So this has lost momentum and has now lost moving averages. Can't just trade this willy-nilly. How many ticks / points do you set for your stop loss? I am going to mix it up more with levels for my stop loss and whatnot. So I don't really have a set points amount. It's going to be based on circumstance. Okay, let's see here. Now testing our key level. About 650. If this does decide to actually go bullish, this would be a good level for it to happen. So it broke below that. Get a strong bounce. Now retesting key level. If it holds there, potentially we do continue to play longs.
I entered a short on NASDAQ.
You took a short? Okay.
Quick little scalp.
Nice. You already out of it?
No, still.
Okay. Yeah, if you're in a really good average, there's a potential of holding this all the way down to 550. If you have a good average and like you're willing to wait and see if it hits there. Because honestly, with this trend, I think it may just do it. Big ol' head and shoulders formed. And the hourly. Okay. Man, I shoulda, coulda, woulda taken the short right when the moving averages started turning bearish here. So we got bearish crossover there. For the short entry, I want a bounce up to 670. But man, Today, like the selling off has been very strong with like no bounces, so it's possible it doesn't even come. But that would be my ideal entry because I'm super late on the short.
Yeah, I'm still in. I'm gonna hold it for a little here.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't FOMO into these trades. Except I didn't take it. I should have taken it, honestly. Started curling over right there. Lost the moving averages right when it was right there. I could have taken it and risked 20 points. I just didn't do it. Okay, here's bounce. Now the moving averages are a bit lower. So I'll take at 660 approximately, if it can bounce there. I think I'll risk 20 points on that. Good morning. Short on silver from $78. Fingers crossed. Okay, good luck. Paul, good morning, brother. Good morning. Man, you guys are awesome. Seriously, I came on so late. You guys have popped in here waiting. I appreciate y'all. Man, I was really late. Sorry, guys. Moro, bro, I got an Apex account gifted from my dad. Please give some good advice for NASDAQ today. If you don't know how to trade, and you're a newer trader, go very small size today. Go like straight 2 micros today.
Order filled.
Today's gonna probably have some shenanigans. Okay, there we go. That was a pretty strong bounce. I got my short in. Hopefully this doesn't pop above moving averages. So above 670, buyers are right back in control. So this needs to reject these levels, this previous rejection levels here. Needs to stay below 670. Going to be a tough trading day now. Hourly charts bearish, daily charts still bullish. Yeah. If this starts moving in my direction, I'm gonna pop over and see what the longer time frame charts look like. Just want to see a lower leg before I do that. Lewandowski, good morning, Pasha. Bye. Love from India. Love from US, brother. Thank you for joining me. Good morning. Man, is there any sell signal on gold? No, gold had just had a buy signal on trading plays. It had a buy signal at 44.50. At 44.50 on this push here, it had a buy signal. There's no sell signal yet on the NASDAQ here, by the way. Yet. Next leg, it will probably trigger a sell signal on trading place. Okay, stopped out there. Let it take a breather. We're having shenanigans. See, trading place doesn't get faked out as as easily here because it did not show a short signal here. It's an unfortunate bounce on. Yeah. Were you able to capture points on that trade, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I captured. I went from 674 to 634 in a short
Oh,
of
wow.
5.
Wow, great job, man. Great job. Yeah, you had
Yeah,
the
it was not
idea, you
bad.
took it. You did way better than I would have done. That was a perfect entry, I would say too. Nice.
It was pretty, yeah, it was a good position too.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Trying one more. Trying one more here. Set my stop up there. Boom, boom, boom. Rejection, rejection, rejection.
I think we might see a reverse to the upside.
Potentially, yeah. It's holding moving averages right now.
That's kind of what I'm trying to get into. If we get a nice dip here, I might go for a long.
Oh, let's bounce off moving averages there. Boom, boom, boom. Give me some more rejection. I didn't want to take the trade at the moving averages. I wanted to see it dip through, but it's holding. Okay,
Order filled.
it's folding there. Okay, I
Order
can try
filled.
the long. Pretty mid entry, but I'm gonna do a tight stop. Risking just about 20 points here. Let's see if this busts out this time.
We're probably right on VWAP for your indicator, hey?
Yep,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
right under. For this, I think I want to just take profit on a little 20-point push here from where I entered, just in case. Don't really want to play the breakout on this one. Maybe I could. Maybe I could make it. Maybe I could target 40 points. We're above moving averages. Stops right down there, consolidating. Gold's continuing to push. Yeah. I'd be careful with gold, by the way, for trying to enter any fresh longs in gold. I'd be careful. Gold potentially has a
It had
level
a
here
pretty
which
nice
could
run.
reject. Yeah, it's a pretty dang good run. With how kind of
I was
choppy
watching.
this was, yeah, I'd be careful up into
I was
here now.
watching it since about 4 o'clock this morning, West
Oh,
Coast
really?
time, and yeah, I was thinking of going in along then, and now I'm regretting it.
Yeah, this would have been a very nice move. 25 points or so. Okay, NASDAQ still testing, consolidating above moving averages. A bounce, no momentum.
Nope.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out.
Could be another little pullback here.
Yeah.
I'll give it one more shot for a breakout.
Yeah. The thing about it, if this just continues trending down, like it's gonna just dump.
That's true.
That's 700 level. It could break out, but it's like sellers are popping in. We'll see. I mean, what was the reasoning of this sell-off? What was the reasoning? I guess it was yesterday's data confirming, or yesterday's news. Okay. I may try to take one more long at key level. How many points of risk is that? It's kind of big. That's 30 points. 15 micros. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Did
Order
not.
filled.
Okay, there we go. We're filled. We're setting my stop down here. It could easily just dump here, guys. But taking it just in case, because like if you draw just quick little trend line from these two bottoms, if this decides to make a higher low, then it should be a really good trade. Even if it just comes right back up to view up, to reject once more. But this could dump through. Risking 30 points on this one. It's a little bit more risk. Let's see. Okay, let's see what's going on the 4 hour here. So here's the S&P. S&P actually dipped down below a little bit. It's all-time high back here. Actually, this is ES, not S&P. It's definitely not bearish on the 4 hour. NASDAQ definitely not bearish on the 4 hour. Okay. Let's see SPX and NDX. Okay, SPX. What did it bounce off of? Actually bounced off of the 4 hour 21 EMA. And definitely not bearish. What about NASDAQ? NASDAQ came back into the wedge. Okay. So NDX, it doesn't look bearish by any means, but look above, fail, right back into the wedge. So if this continues to potentially dump and make a lower leg, maybe potential about 120 points downside from where we are right now. And that's where you'd most likely have big support. But then if the NASDAQ decides to go full bearish, and then SPX eventually catches on to it, then a lot of short potential. As of right now, still bullish though. That's just like on the higher time frames. Hold back into that, okay. And that bounced pretty much off 4 hour
11 a.m. Eastern Time, we
50
have New York Fed
and
one-year inflation
daily
expectations.
daily
Higher,
21 almost
3.2%.
on the dot. Daily 21 though, it's usually a good spot to buy and hold when it's a strong uptrend. This has been a wedge and has stagnated, so it easily could come right back and go below. Okay. Man, I'm like emotional trading a little bit right now. Just because I'm like excited sorta. But also like a little worried of like, oh dang, I wonder if the market's about to dump like 200, 300 points today.
Yeah, I know that Nvidia's not looking too good right now either.
Really?
Yeah.
I guess I already have my stop here. I guess I could pop on and take a look at some stocks here too. Let's see here. AMD. Wow. AMD hasn't really come down to strong support. Palantir, big sell-off. Comcast bouncing. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Comcast. That's not NASDAQ related, but look at Ulta. Oh man. I'm looking at, oh my goodness. Man. This is a stock I was making a bunch of gains with, was Ulta. Dang. I wish I caught this long and held through. I think I sold it early. Ulta's like at all-time highs right now. That's crazy. This one was like very undervalued down in these levels, so I was buying it up. But I bought Ulta here, sold here, bought here, sold here, bought here, and I think I like sold here. I think I only sold it at 25% profit on this move. This move is already almost 100% profit. And this is in a matter of 7 months. 100% profit. I mean, come on now. All right. Netflix continuing the dump. Okay, Nvidia, let's get back to 4 hour. Okay, Nvidia is definitely curling down, isn't it? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That looks pretty ugly.
Yeah, not good at all.
Wow. That
There's been
looks
a lot of
ugly.
indecision of like the computer stuff, I guess. That's why.
Yeah. See, yesterday I did open this. It was yesterday or the day before. I don't remember. I opened up the Nvidia chart and I was saying I would hate to trade this for a breakout because this came. We had this little pop out to all-time highs. This what I have here is the fib from this move. So I don't really care much for the fib, but I'm just using it to reference this line that it ends up lining with the fib. But we had a little pop out here, and ultimately kind of 194 level where this fib is actually rejected like 3 times, not counting this quick breakout. And like it just recently rejected approximately that level, and it's like coming down, and this range is wide. It's like the strong support's down at 170. So it's like it's moving in waves here, you know, little up, little down, little up, little down. This big, really big fat consolidation
filled.
that's been happening for months now. It's on its way down. So I would like Nvidia does not look good to trade. While Broadcom's coming down to potentially very strong support, but it may come down for a gap fill, so there's more downside potential there. Meta's curling down a bit too. So Meta did not hold for the continuation. Okay, and we just got our trading place sell signal.
In 5 minutes' time, we have the New York
On
Fed
this
one-year
one.
inflation expectations.
So this
Prior,
is confirmed
spot 2%.
continuation. Apple, very ugly. Very ugly. That thing is just, that is not looking great. Because for Apple, it's like, where does it find support? This is, wow, this just been starting to sell off and momentum increasing with Apple. And it's like, where do you find support? I mean, is there going to be support here at the previous all-time high? That's where it's at right now. Maybe. Does it find it here at this level? So that's hard to say. Apple just very ugly, but I do think it finds support probably some point sooner than later. Amazon continuing its breakout. Wow, okay. Amazon's above this previous all-time high here. Amazon actually looks decent. Wow, okay. Big move on Amazon. Okay. Oracle. Very ugly. Very, very ugly. Had a little couple bounces here. Looked like another little quick support bounce, and it's just right back to curling down and continuing a downtrend. Yeah, Oracle not good. Okay, Tesla. Tesla's 430, 425 may find some support. I think that's an options level. 400 definitely should find some support. As long as bulls want to keep this positive gamma. I don't know that it's much positive gamma though anymore. But today it does look like it it bounced off 425. Okay, it already bounced. So that was that support, 425. If it breaks below that 400, stronger support. But if it's below 400, Nvidia's probably gonna dump. I'm talking like 100 points or maybe even more. Google continuing the run. Wow. Okay, and Microsoft's holding okay. So today pulled back a little bit. But it's in that consolidation area. I still think Microsoft's kind of prepping for a potential breakout, but you know, it could make a lower leg potentially too. It did consolidate here for many weeks now. Okay, let's get back to the NASDAQ. All right, with that sell signal, I'm going to prep for a short. I'm already at half of my max loss for the day, so I gotta be careful not to get emotional here. A lot of buyers trying to push this up. Can't get emotional, can't get chopped up here, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Check the short at key level. How many points do I want to risk? I'll risk 20 points. Could easily just continue chopping this up. It's just, wow, okay. Sellers take control and they give it right back.
Stop filled.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta be
1 minute
careful.
remaining.
Okay, I'm at $600 loss. $1,000 loss maximum per day, guys, for me. And I'm going to stick to that. Thick or thin, I'm sticking to those rules. Okay, so I may need to play this as a range. Big dump. Big bounce rejection on VWAP. I think I need to play this as a chop until a breakout happens. Then we say, okay, maybe this is a recovery. I think I need to play this as a chop. This is not respecting moving averages at all. Usually you
10
get
seconds.
moving averages being respected for like at least the initial bounce, so you can like usually get at least a scalp. But like this is
Free spot
not
42%.
respecting
Free
at
spot
all.
42%.
Okay.
New York Fed says 3-year and 5-year inflation expectations unchanged at 3%.
2, 3.
Order filled.
And try to scalp a short here, see if this is forming a
The US to sell
lower
39
high.
billion in 10-year notes on January 12th to
Gonna
settle
set
on
a
January
tight
15th.
stop here.
And the US to
Right
sell
at the top of
22
that
billion
candle.
30-year bonds on January 13th to settle on January 15th.
Got to play this as a range. So I have to play against my indicator a little bit. All right, I need to kind of have the context that this may potentially range and chop in here for some big consolidation. I have to be aware of that. A lot of indecision in the market. Buyers and sellers are just taking control, losing it instantly. No moving averages are being respected.
US to sell
Have this
58 billion
huge
in 3-year
bounce
notes
here.
on January 12th to
Like
settle on January 15th.
let's see if it pulls
to
back
sell
to moving
77
averages and
billion
respects it
in
at
3-month
all,
bills on January 12th to settle on January 15th.
or if it just all of a sudden goes for a breakout. Gotta trade carefully here, guys. This is the type of price action I'm not very comfortable with, like at all. Okay, gonna trail so I don't get slippage on a breakout. So now it's testing moving averages. If it gets below 660, that would be sellers right back in control. But like I said, I'm going to be playing a range. So I probably want to lock in 50 points down here. So drop bounce, intraday low, huge bounce, grind up, ultimate rejection, making a higher low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Is it going to make a higher high here?
The Bank of England says it's rescheduling
Or
two
is it
gilt
going to make a
auctions
lower
due
low
to
here,
timing of spring
or even a
forecast
higher
and
low,
of DMO
potentially
auctions.
making like a little 1 minute chart, head and shoulders? Guys, like, I know this price action is crazy. If you're getting tilted at all, if you feel like you're getting emotional, don't even trade today. I'm telling you, this could be nasty today. Like today may not be the day to trade for the strategy that I usually trade. So I'm like trying to mix it up so I can extract points out of this price action. But this is like for how I usually trade, like this is nasty. I do not love this kind of price action. This is not respecting moving averages. It's not like it is far from clean. If you love scalping and this is like your perfect trading day, by all means extract as many points as you can. But for any of y'all that are in some losses today, and you're like, man, I just can't catch a break, like, don't even trade this. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. It's better to just cut your losses and come again.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Just came home. Man, how's
Welcome
the
back.
things? How's it going so far?
Not
How's
the
the market?
greatest. I woke up half hour late, so my stream was half hour late.
Oh man, monstrous chop.
Yeah,
This is wow.
pretty ugly price action. This is in the
Yep.
box. I forgot why I made this box.
Yeah, gold also made a flip, so that was gonna go down, but yeah, flipped.
Yeah. Man, I don't remember why I made this box. But it's interesting. It's in it. It's in it. And it's creating a consolidation chop range in this box. I just don't remember what this was. Trying to remember. I have no idea why I have this box here. I feel like I accidentally made it bigger or something. Anyways, for some reason I made this box the other day. So I've got it here. And somehow we're chilling in it right now. I got just one key level, a right dead center almost in this box. 650. Yeah, this price action, I don't love it.
Yeah.
But, you know, this price action, what it kind of makes me think, that the market could dump today like another like 200 points. This price action is kind of giving me those vibes. See right there, it actually respected moving averages just slightly.
One sec, I just got on, so everything's not set up yet. For some
Yeah,
reason,
no worries.
it never saves my default setup, and I don't know how to change that. So.
Oh, that's annoying. You might have to Google how to set up like a profile or something for settings to be saved. Yeah, with Tradeovate, like it at least saves it. It kind of took me. I still honestly don't fully understand how to use Tradeovate. I just like figured out how to just make sure that it opens up the same thing every time, and I just leave it. I open it
sounds
up
like Tradeovate is
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's much more popular choice.
Yeah.
So, for sure.
I've had some people like say they use wealth charts, but it's very like small percentage compared to
Yeah,
the majority. Well, I don't know what the majority would be if it's Tradeovate or Ninja Trader, but yeah, that general package, like whether they do wealth charts or the Tradeovate plan, it's like most are Tradeovate plan. And then like with that Tradeovate plan, like some of them are using Ninja Trader, some of them are using Tradeovate. I think most of the streamers use Ninja Trader. Okay, I'm gonna put my take profit way below. I'm going to target a lower low. I should try to extract points. Okay, I'm gonna go key level.
Well, NASDAQ did just break a trend, so the downtrend.
Broke the downtrend, like it's gonna continue down, or are you talking about broke the downtrend
Oh,
as
no,
like
no.
breakout
I'm
type
talking
deal?
about, yeah, it's like a breakout because remember the pitchfork I drew yesterday? Like
Oh, okay,
overnight,
gotcha.
it followed it like almost near perfect.
Mhm.
So now it had a lot of momentum and it broke through that. But seeing that there's not as much momentum anymore, I'm thinking it might go back down. Also, because it bounced off one of my key levels. So
Gotcha. So this dumped straight through our key level 650. It's not seeming to play too much. There's like a little bit of consolidation, couple little tiny bounces, such consolidations at this key level 650, but nothing other than that.
oh, hold on,
So next key level 550, I think I'm gonna try to play
yeah.
to that. That would be a 120 point trade. Or sorry, yeah, 120 points.
Yeah, I have my ceiling at around 4467. So I might honestly enter a short here because it might go back down. So
I mean, watch out. I feel like this might be a terrible entry. Don't jump in willy-nilly. Be
no,
careful, yeah.
I'm
Because
expecting a little
this
bit
is
more punk.
chopping a lot.
Oh, I didn't check my indicator. Wow, almost fumble.
Okay, let's see here. Uh,
Oh,
Surge, Gluten Morgan, Nathan, High
oh,
Crow.
sorry.
What's up?
I was talking about gold. I mixed around the charts.
Oh, gold. Gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
sorry.
Yeah. Gold definitely breakout. Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably thinking, what the heck am I talking about for
Well,
NASDAQ?
I
Yeah, no,
wasn't 100% sure, but I was like, I wasn't 100% sure because I was like, I mean, maybe a little breakout, but I was like, I'm not gonna trade that because like the Nasdaq loves to fake. But that's probably not the case, right? Yeah. If you were to do pitchfork overnight, it actually broke below. Okay. Dude, like this price action is honestly giving me vibes of like it may drop legitimately like 200 plus more points. It's
Oh, yeah, man.
definitely possible.
Oh,
But
and this is
then,
head and shoulders as well.
yeah, on the hourly.
A little bit.
Well, yeah, that hourly, it's like a pretty. I mean, it's not the cleanest, but it's definitely like it's definitely there.
Yeah.
So I don't know where you really draw the neckline, but I would think, I guess my little box here, I would maybe say
I
could
would
be
think,
the neckline.
yeah, I would think it's like maybe a little bit slanted neckline because it's also
Yeah.
rejecting the neckline. Right now, like currently, it's rejecting it. So
Okay, let's see if it's making a higher low here or if it decides to make dump. So on the 1 minute chart, on the 5 minute, this was a quick bounce, and then this maybe is the higher low. Right now, if we draw a little trend line here, it's currently hitting this trend line. And just instant bounce. Okay, just this is like a huge bear flag, by the way, too. This consolidation. Huge old bear flag. I mean, it might even be too big to even be considered a bear flag, but I guess just consolidation, and we got a little trend line going. Like this. So if that breaks, say hello to my little friend down there.
Yeah, my NASDAQ is, it's like right in the middle of the wedge. So
Yeah.
like,
Honestly, I think I might try to play it. I'll set my stop up here just so I don't get wicked out in case I am right on this trade. So I'm risking 12 points as of right now. So if this actually plays out, this shouldn't hit my stop. But it can get me into a negative trade temporarily to make a lower high if it wants to pop back up.
yep.
Let's see, are they gonna say hello to my little friend? All the way down. This is a bad reference, guys. That's a bad movie. That's a naughty movie. Making stupid references. Okay, how do I fix my chart? I feel like my candles are so fat and don't move a lot. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly. If you want to drop a screenshot on the Discord, I'll check it out when I have time. Or somebody in the Discord might be able to help you. Concha, good day today. 4K so far. Thinking of closing the day. Concha, you made 4K today? Yeah, dude, good job.
That's a good day.
That's a great day. Well done. That's somebody that caught that big old drop with some pretty good leverage.
Yep.
That's what five.
Wait.
Wait. That's not even 5 micros. That's more. You took like a mini and took 200 points. That's gnarly. Good job, man. Vicky was short NASDAQ, just added to your position. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Oh,
I
I'm
got a
super
question
behind
for.
here.
Oh, sorry.
Good morning, Pasha. Sorry, guys. I'm like very behind on messages. Morning, Pasha. Happy trading today. Passed another eval this morning. I'm in MNQ. So this is T. Marie. Short after open, but blew the other one. I forgot to set a stop on the other. So the reversal took you out. Oof. Hey, good job passing, though, either way.
Bids for 4-week
Good
bills
job
total
passing.
$245.9 million.
Crazy how drastic your trading strat changed since being funded. Yeah, no, Cody. No, yeah, I got chopped up here, honestly. If I were to trade exactly how I normally trade, like I would have been in the same exact boat. I actually would have been in a bigger loss than right now, I think. Because I would have to take a wide stop and just hold. Well, maybe I would have been in less loss, actually. Who knows? I'm going to have to skip through a bunch of these messages, guys. So if you have anything important or that you want me to see, just repost it, because I gotta get back down here. I'm just doing a quick scan. Don't be offended if I missed your message and it was important. I'm sorry, guys. Can you describe your strategy and rules when you get the chance? I can't really describe my strategy. I have like a mix of them. So if you're going to be here for the long term, you'll kind of figure it out over time. I can't really explain it easily. But rules, I'm funded now, so my absolute rules are max 5 micros, $1,000 loss max per day, trailing loss, and what was I gonna say? 5 micro max, $1,000 max trailing loss. And I think that's it. Those are the rules. Rod Williams, what is your code? If it's for TPT, it's all caps Pasha. If it's anything else, it's just Pasha. I don't think caps or no caps. Where do you get audio news feed from? It's from Financial Juice, Alex. Link in the description. All right, go ahead.
For the NASDAQ contract, it's the micro E-mini NASDAQ 100 March, right? I think. Because it says micro and E-mini in the same.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, it's going to say E-mini, but yeah, when it says micro, then you know it's 100% micros. It's
Okay,
like it's confusing because it still says E-mini in it, but those are technically not the mini
Yeah.
contracts. Rod, I'm trading the 150Ks, yes. I've currently got 5 150K accounts. Okay, now I'm trailing my stop to break even here. I hope I don't get stopped out. But we're not in profit right now, so I don't really have to worry about trailing drawdown. So as right now, I'm good to go to let this run. This broke this little trend line here. I don't care for trend lines too much, but this broke, so this would have been ideal entry for the short. If I were to be, you know, late on the entry. So let's see what it does. I would laugh too if the NASDAQ just fakes out as well. But man, I would love to get a 200-point move to the downside. I don't know that it happens, but we'll see. The next key level is 550, so that's 120 points from where I where my average is. But below that key level, the next one is about 25 430, which is that Sunday open gap up. Sunday open
24
gap
sources,
up
trading
on
house Vitol
futures,
has
but
preliminary US license
ultimately
to begin
the gap
negotiations to import and
from
export oil from
that
Venezuela
weekend.
for initial period of 18
So I would
months.
love that to come
Vitol
down. I
has
don't know
yet
if
to
it
receive a
happens
final
today.
license detailing
This
terms
price
under
action,
which
man,
it can
it's
operate
making
in
me think.
Venezuela.
It's making me think it's possible. It's making me think it's possible. Let's see. Will you trade your farming accounts tomorrow? My farming
At
accounts?
11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US full-week bill auction.
I don't have
Prior high
farming
yield,
accounts.
3.59%. Prior bid to cover, 2.9.
I don't know if that's you mistyping or if that's like what they're called or something, where people just like do extra evals to like build up more fundeds because they're readily blowing fundeds. But I'm not trying to farm up no extra evals. I'm trying to play these fundeds forever. That's gonna be my mindset and strategy. I'm not trying to blow these things. I'm not trying to take big risks. So I don't want to even give myself the option. So if we blow these, we're going straight back to the grind. You know, I'm gonna try to trade as disciplined as possible, and you know, that's gonna be my my discipline. If I do blow these accounts, that'll be my I guess what's it called?
Stop
Okay,
field.
got stopped out there. That will be my, what the heck is the word? I'm blanking. Like, I'm trying to think of the word. I don't remember. All I can all I can think about is the Russian word disciplina. Это моя дисциплина.
Method
No.
or discipline? I don't
It's
know.
basically kind of like outcome. Like if I end up being undisciplined and end up blowing these fundeds, like I'm just that's going to be my outcome, is I'm just gonna have to grind again, and I'm gonna have to learn to grind through the evals again, and it will suck really bad, and then I'll be like, okay, this is why I don't blow fundeds, because I don't want to do an eval grind.
Order
Okay, I'm
filled.
re-entering short here. It was a little bit of a stop sweep here potentially. Hasn't come up to this wedge. Man, I was saying I should play this as a chop, so I should not be trailing my stop here.
My gold is telling me to buy here, or yeah, around here.
Gold. Man, it's already
Yeah, on gold.
bouncing. It'd be a
So-
bad entry. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more of a pullback. I want to see maybe 4-4. Wait, is that? Yeah, on my chart's 4-4-8, but like just the bottom of that red candle.
Yeah.
4-4-5-7. I would like to see there an entry.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still definitely a pullback left here, I think. But yeah, I'm getting an indicator on the larger time frame, which is really good. Yeah, 15-minute has never disappointed. So
Yeah. Roger getting a new account. Leo, hard to trade today for you. You were down negative 500 two times and back to break even, not fun. Hey, that's not bad that you're at least getting back to break even. It's not bad. But yeah, if you're at break even right now, it might just be a good time to take it off. Take the day. Or just sit as patiently as possible and try to make sense of what the heck's happening in the market and take the trade. As of right now, like with how this price action is formed, now I'm like a little bit more confident. I have a little bit more of an idea. I actually like my eyes aren't glued shut from just waking up. Now I'm looking at this and I'm like, okay, this is possibly some bearish consolidation right now. And my risk to reward on these jumps is pretty good to try to short here because we're making a
Pulse says
series
we have
of
tools at Fannie and
lower
Freddie on
highs
Trump
on this
housing order.
consolidation, and we're starting to slowly break this higher low trend right now. Lost a redemptive profit on this eval. It happens, man. It happens. Yeah, if you are getting emotional, it's better to just stay away for today. What's with gold? Is there any entry right now? We had a buy signal on the trading place indicator back at 44.50. As of right now, it's in the middle of its bullish consolidation, so it would be a late entry, I would think, if you're looking to long right now. Your ideal entry, like Pyro said, would probably be like 44.58, 44.56, somewhere around there.
Yep.
But gold may have also made its move for the day too. This was a big move here. So how many points is that? That's 30 points. Gold may have made its New York session move. It could just be ugly price action from here on out because that's what we've been seeing the past couple days at least. It makes its one big move and then it consolidates for hours. Just tilted today, lost 3 eval accounts. You want so much to trade, but this is just your urge to revenge trade and buy those lost eval call accounts. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Today's a little bit of a hard day. A lot of emotional chop. Like this is, guys. This is like the time. This is the time that the profitable will be separated from the unprofitable. Like very wide margin. There's days like this, guys. Because this kind of price action will get you emotional. This is so choppy, and there's so little sense to it. That like if you don't have a level head during price action like this, you will get burned. You will literally I remember I was talking about like, you know, the market opens, it's either up or down. That's it. It should be like 50-50, you know? But it ends up being like 90% lose. It's because especially on days like this, it's just very volatile. People make one bad trade, then they're like, oh man, okay, I'm gonna catch the next one. Oh man, this is gonna break out now. Oh man, and just like look back on this consolidation. Just look at it. This is not good. This is not good for playing a breakout. This is not good for playing a breakdown. This is literally chopping. and hard chop, and it's
Yeah.
faking. Like, you got to be careful.
Extremely volatile.
Have you guys ever traded this kind of market? The way it moves when it's like sideways?
Oh yeah.
I just be ping ponging it. I kind of have my fib set up for each leg, and it almost 90% of the time always hits like the 60% retracement, and
Oh,
it's
nice.
always
Good
just
job.
green after green after green. I was down $2,000. I
Mhm.
made it back in this chop
Nice.
plus $1,000.
Yeah,
with
like
just
I
one
said,
market.
this is
One market
like a
investment.
certain strategy that needs to be traded for this kind of price action, and you're playing the exact strategy you need to play here. Just most
Yeah, I mean,
people, they can't switch up their strategy.
Just shorted from the top.
Yeah,
Why did I longed at the top and I lost so much.
yeah. I
And I
mean,
was like, I
this
left
was
money to
very
it.
bullish here. Right before the market opened, this was looking very
Yeah.
bullish.
Yeah, I preloaded a heavy position this morning.
Losses before I even started getting into profit,
Yeah.
and I just kind of FOMOed into it, pulled back hard, and I lost so much.
Yeah,
I mean,
there there
this
was-
is definitely not your fault. This was a smart trade, in my opinion. This was a smart long. It just failed. That's all. So anybody that was taking longs here this morning, you made a smart one. So
that V shape right there, that was where my entry was supposed to be at. That bottom.
this here.
No, the bottom to the left.
Oh, right here. Gotcha. Yeah.
That bottom left V, that was where it's supposed to go in, and I was supposed to go all the way to the top. I was so confident in it, and then it just dropped, and I was like, no way, because I
Yeah.
scaled in more at the top. I scaled in more, and that's what ruined me.
Oh, yeah. That's
Yeah.
rough.
I
Surely
was like,
expecting
yeah,
falls
there's
in
no
the
way.
option.
Like this has to go. There's no way it was going bearish, and I just let it run.
Yeah.
It's all right. I made it back even
Oh,
more.
says
So
Trump is to
This is good.
decide
Oh,
on
good
a
job.
daily
That was-
IPO.
account. So I already passed
Good
it to
risk management too there, because it would be very easy to blow your account, especially if you started at the top for positioning.
Yeah.
This was a
any more than like
200
3 to 4 micros and a big push, your account is blown. Honestly,
Yeah.
don't try to trade more than 3 to 4, 5 if it's like a really low area, and I don't really think prices will move any lower or higher than the area.
Yeah.
And if it
Are
does
you
run-
on a 50K?
Well, no. Today I traded on the 25K, and the goal
Okay.
was just 1K profit. So I was like, you know what? Today, let me take a step back from the 50Ks and let me try to trade this because it's just been sitting there,
Yeah.
not being traded for like 2 weeks, and I don't want to have to pay the subscription fee again.
Yeah.
But that short right there, that entry was really good. I kind of got faked out because that big push up, and then it just kind of pushed right back down. I was like, wait, I don't like how this is moving. I was just gonna wait until it came back to a point where I can enter again.
Oh, well played.
dude. That's
Okay,
like
I'm
a 200 point
removing
drop.
this trend line. This is invalidated. It is looking like it's curling down, guys. Do not FOMO into a short here, but not financial advice. This could be a great entry if this ends up dumping, hindsight 2020. If this ends up dumping 200 points, it's like, oh yeah, this was the perfect entry. What the heck was I thinking? But I'm just
Wow.
saying, don't take any trades because of me. But I took the trade up here. I got stopped out on this, but I re-entered short because I knew this was looking like potential just stop loss hunt right here. Because we were coming up to this trend line. So let's see. This is legitimately
Wait, you're
giving
using
me,
TradeView, right?
yeah.
How do you get those lines on the chart where you can actually move your stop losses and your take profits? Because I have to like manually do it, and it's like invisible. I can't see it. I kind of just have to guess, or I go on
You go to
TradingView.
chart settings.
Oh, okay, let me go to chart settings.
Yeah. Or let me show on the gold chart so you can see it on screen. So chart settings.
It's to the left. Okay, chart settings.
Let's see here. It is fills and orders. And then show
and
order
orders.
lines.
Okay, there we go. All right, thank you. I
Yeah,
really
no
needed
problem.
that.
I never really traded like this before. I would just use the DOM. But I'm starting to like this a little bit more. The DOM was
I
like
mean, it
terrible.
helps because sometimes I'd be leaving like resting orders, and I'd be forgetting. Sometimes they'd be really good, but sometimes it's like it'd be like it's like an inverse. So it's like
Yeah.
if I can't see it, I don't know if I'm gonna be in a trade or not. And I just hear
Free
order
spot
filled, and I'm like,
55%,
what?
free spot
Why am I in a
55%,
trade?
bid
Yeah.
together,
It'll be,
free
like,
spot
random
1.8,
time
free
in a
spot
trade, I'm
1.8,
like, no.
Yeah, you
US
got to
send
see those
80 million,
orders.
Yeah.
and awarding 74.65%.
Yeah,
It's
especially
like-
if you have this much
it's
noise
there,
as
so-
me. You got the high and the low marked and all that. Yeah,
Yeah.
you could get some orders lost in there. Okay, let's see here.
Nah,
What messages did I
especially when I was
miss?
kind of like ping-ponging back and forth, a hell of orders could have been like hit and stuff. So
Vamshi, after reaching 4,500 buffer / trailing drawdown, do you hold position as you did for evals, and how much max buffer amount do you maintain to secure your account? ChatGPT told me to maintain 2 to 3 times. Well, I mean, 2 to 3 times would be great if you're a profitable trader. If you're not a profitable trader and you make your buffer and you know get some profit in there, like, dude, cash it out. But Vamshi, I will be trading pretty much how I traded the evals once I get the buffer, correct? Because I just want to get the trailing drawdown taken care of. After we have no worry about trading drawdown, I can trade just like my normal, because it's going to be end of day, like there's going to be no drawdown worry. It's just going to be static drawdown once the buffer is built. I like your trade style of yesterday, maybe a little bit different today. Yeah, I'm trying to switch it up because my trading style yesterday would not be applicable today. Right now, I'm starting to use my regular trading style now because I'm believing this is going to continue the downtrend. So now I'm continuing my strategy of just open and hold. Here, I need it to be chopping. As of right now, I'm just like, okay, you know what? I don't want to do the chop. I'm seeing these lower highs. I'm gonna do my strategy, what I'm more comfortable with. So I kind of forced it here. I tried to take the absolute top of what I believe shouldn't break out.
You think NASDAQ's a little bit at an uncertainty zone right now, or?
Not really,
Yeah,
no.
Okay.
Like price action,
think
it
so.
looks like it, but it doesn't look like too much uncertainty here soon. It's starting to curl down. Sellers are taking control.
Yeah, I'm thinking once it invalidates the head and shoulders, it's usually like a good invalidation.
Yeah, I think there's definitely uncertainty. Like here, I'll draw quick. I'm gonna remove this box. I don't care for this box.
I mean, this is like, yeah, I mean,
Let me see here. Not settings. Let's see. So right here. Here is where there was uncertainty, I would say. Right here. This area. This area is like, dude, what the heck is going on?
Spot gold.
Once
turned
this
positive,
started
last up
happening, I think
0.2%.
now it's more certainty. It's like, okay, yeah, we're going down. You know, right when this lower low formed right here, or actually right where this what should have been a bounce and continuing this wedge, continuing the uncertainty of where are we going, up or down. Right when this broke here, I think this is like where we kind of solidified. Like, okay, this is where the market's gonna continue.
yeah.
Because as you can see here, there was this final push by bulls to try to break this out, and they couldn't do it. And now it's just, okay, they're giving up. They may try to push at some point here, but I think we honestly break these lows right now. It's curling down. They are not trying anymore. Looks like bulls are giving up.
My gold is
The White House says Trump will
Gold's
would
not-
veto Venezuela war powers resolution.
Okay.
you heard the financial juice as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got it
I'll
on
read
as well.
chat here. I didn't hear exactly what it was, but all I know is I'm in the short, and it's probably something good for me. Trump would veto Venezuela war powers resolution. So I'm not familiar what that means.
The S&P
Veto-
500 Consumer
yeah.
Staples Index gains 2.2%.
I was down 1400,
most
full
since
ported
April
5 micro
17th.
silvers, got myself up to 100 somehow. Ugh. I mean, I'm happy you got back into profit, but if you're gonna trade like that, you're gonna lose at some point, brother. Be careful. Gold's continuing to move up. It didn't even get a pullback yet.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not over there. It's coming to test those overnight highs.
Yeah, I would like it to to keep this momentum in order to break out of the Fibonacci zone that I have.
Yeah. I would honestly say if it breaks out of overnight highs here, it's like a full-on confirmed breakout. I would be a little weary
sure,
of potential potential continuation for
We have posted the article
lower or
from
lower
NBC
low
on the
or
feed for
maybe
those
some more
interested.
consolidation in this area where it popped up.
So just to add more context, it's
Yeah.
Trump administration
I think if
updates as the Senate holds Venezuelan
highs
war
break
powers
out,
vote.
you could probably say that this is a full reversal, and you could start targeting all-time highs over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I want to see
Maybe
the
sell on
next
gold.
candle.
I would stay away from sells on gold, to be honest, but I'm not giving financial advice.
Yeah.
Thank you for advice. Preserve for better days. Yeah, exactly, crypto. Yeah, if you're getting emotional, like I'm telling you, it's like you will thank yourself. Like you won't know that you're thankful to yourself, but you like if you were to see yourself and say, "Hey, what's up? I just blew all my accounts," and then there's you that walked away for the day to go just take the rest of the day off. Like you would thank yourself. If you don't feel comfortable in this price action, if you're feeling emotional, you would be very happy to cut all the losses. You don't have to break even today. I'm telling you. I've been there so many times. You do not
Gold
have
is
to
looking
break even
good.
today. You can cut losses and end in the red today. Every single good trader has a red day. You're cooked. You're a calm guy trading. Makes you just see red. Getting bad habits. Following this market gets us out of our strategy for good days. Yeah. I mean, I still like my strategy, but in this little area where it was like a little bit of unknown area, this is where like I could not trade my strategy. I had to switch it up a little bit. Unfortunately, it got me more red than green, but I had to switch it up and try to play a range.
Majority of US Senate votes to advance resolution that would block Trump from further Venezuelan military action without congressional
I honestly
authorization.
played this
Voting
area.
continues.
I would say I played this area correctly as well. I don't think I actually took too many incorrect trades. I did trail my stop or make my stop loss a little too tight in this area. So I will say that I'm actually happy with how I traded this. I changed up my strategy, but I was doing tight stop loss. So as far as I know, I think I'm just going to make a random guess, but I think I had a higher than 50% win rate just for at least directional, like on the direction of those trades. I think higher than 50% win rate on these trades. Just unfortunately, like a lot of those trades that were in the right direction, I just did not make my stop wide enough.
Yeah. Do you think there's going to be another major pullback to enter the short? Any latecomers?
On the NASDAQ? Yeah, for sure. It's chopping.
Yeah, I want to see a stretch up before I put anything.
Right now it's testing moving averages, which the moving averages have not been respected at all. So right now, technically above 635, it's buyers in control. See if this gets allowed to be popped up again.
Yeah.
Chris trades. Good morning, Pasha. Good morning, brother. Crazy day. Missed the drop. Been playing Pong from 670 to 630 back and forth P&L in the Discord. Good job, Chris. Pretty sure it's going to be green P&L, isn't it? Let's see here. Where's your P&L? Good job. $1,000 on the day. Nice. Well done.
That's a nice day.
Yep.
Yeah, this is price action that Chris loves to trade.
Gold is doing pretty good.
50%
it's
retracement
consistently
is safe
bouncing.
enough for you.
Man, gold, I can't believe it. It's doing really good.
Yeah. I mean, gold's just going inverse of the
US
NASDAQ
Senate
today.
votes 52 to 47
People taking
to
risk
advance
off.
resolution that would block Trump from further Venezuelan military action without congressional authorization.
Like if we compare NASDAQ to gold right now, it's looking inverse. So when the NASDAQ, let's see here, this is 10:30 my time. So gold was starting to bounce here whenever this was dumping. Bounced. When this kind of topped out here, gold started, or when this started like looking like bullish, gold started to kind of sell off a little bit. Then 6:30 open my time. This dumped and gold actually started rallying. So yeah, it's trading a little bit inverse right now.
Oh yeah, I see it as well.
Yeah. Okay.
No retest back to the neckline though.
Let's see where this rejects. I'm tempted to actually add on to this short. 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, I need 10. 3, 2, 1, add.
Order
Okay,
filled.
I'm in full position size now. Full position size. Setting my stop, risking 13 points. So as long as this continues this downtrend here, I'm fine with it. If that's invalidated, I'll need to take a breather. But I added on here for the lower high. The lower
Yeah,
high
same.
potential. As that could be nasty though, so we'll see. If NASDAQs want to be nice, it's going to keep the clean downtrend. If it wants to fake out, break out everybody possible, it's going to sweep this level and stop out all the retail shorts right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a little tight stop loss. Put tighter stop loss. But honestly, actually, it might better to let it breathe a little bit because there's been a volatile pullback. So
Oh man, is a good Bible topic. Gonna promise yourself that you'll never change your daily loss limit ever again. Yeah. Like, if you make the rules, dude, it's just so much better to just stick to them strictly. Like, you'll thank yourself, literally, because you're going to be kicking yourself if you break those rules. I'm telling you. I've done it so many times. Every single time, I'm just like, why didn't I just follow my rules? Like, why did I need to make it all back in one day? Like, why did I have to do that? Because then I just blew everything. 1 hour candle didn't have top wick. There we go, a little wider. Okay, I'm gonna risk 15. That's
gold having a
$150
pullback.
risk. $150 risk. And let's hope they're not gonna mess up all the retail traders, man. I'm feeling it. Oh no. I'm feeling it.
I got stopped out. I was just in a small size.
Stop filled.
There's the wick out. Okay. Let's see the rejection and I'll re-enter. I've only got $270 left of max loss. So if I get max loss, I can't trade anymore, guys. I'm down 750 each account on the first day. It's so choppy. Well, I got my max loss, and so I'm gonna stick to it. But yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate. I wonder what my win rate is. I'm actually gonna, just for the fun of it, take a look at it. Okay, I'm gonna re-enter short here. I'm sitting at the top of this wick. Trying again. 10 points of risk, pretty much. Let's see. There's this volume spike here, man. Stopped out every retail short here.
What do we think about the long for gold?
I'm not loving it.
Yeah.
I
I didn't enter anything.
I only would love like gold long like back here somewhere. Like
Yeah, I want to
it's
see
late
it.
for me.
I want to see a good candle,
Yeah.
green candle.
1 hour candle didn't have top wick. So I'm guessing you think that means it's gonna go higher? Or what does that mean? Is that wait, that's ICT business. Can MGC be traded on an Apex eval after market reopen? Or does it violate the rules? Timuri, I'm pretty sure you can. Pretty sure you can trade it the same as all other instruments. What's your TP on NASDAQ? I'm gonna try to target like at least 25,550 if we make a lower leg. What's up, Logan, dude? Oh, he's got.
Goldman Sachs finds
Who
investors
gave him
near
this
most
Sonic toy?
bearish on oil in 10 years.
You found it? Where did it come from? Oh, she had the Sonic. I think this is Sonic. I don't know. For the nerds out there. Is this Tails? Yeah, this is Tails. I'm a nerd for knowing that. NQ had bounced back from here on January 6th. Okay. Turn on show fills in chart settings. Show fills? Oh no, that'll be too messy of a chart, brother. I've done that before and people complained. If I show my fills, it's gonna be way too many lines. Actually, let's try it. If you guys want it, let's try it. It's gonna be embarrassing, but let's do it. Maybe nobody complains this time. Fills, show fills. Oh, okay, it's not as messy actually. It's not as messy. So short. Yeah, I was just getting stopped out on a lot of these. So I
Don't have the
short
lines
and
connecting all
then,
your stuff.
huh?
For my show fills, it has like lines everywhere connecting like
That's
oil.
if you enable the lines or
Oh,
there's two different ones. There's show fills and then show fill lines.
oh,
Yeah, fills and orders. So there's show fills and show trade lines. So if I do show trade lines, it makes it way
that's
too
way
messy.
too messy.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, if everybody's cool with me having this, I'll keep this if you guys want me to. But that was only one person asking for it, so I'm not going to do it if the majority hates it. I had this before and people hated it, so. Lena was good. Not God's good. I was about to say nothing's good right now, but God's good. Even when the market's doo-doo. 10 long gold overnight got wrecked. Oof. What's a good stop loss point for trading gold? Keep it at 4 points. 10. I don't like making rules for like, oh, this is the max amount of points I'm gonna do a stop loss. I want to make my stop losses like key levels or some kind of structure. Like I don't want to just. Some people do it like just a flat point amount, which is totally fine. But me myself, I don't have like a, quote unquote good amount of points or whatever it is. There we go. I like the more structure.
Maybe could you give maybe some tips on how to read the
Here's the toy.
DOM?
The DOM. I mean it's pretty easy. If you're talking about like all the numbers and all that, like pretty much the volume profile, that I don't really know much about.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like I could speculate, but it's like not something I really pay attention to or feel like is too important myself. It just overcomplicates it for me, but yeah.
Yeah,
I
because
don't have any
I'm seeing how
recommendations on that.
I'm seeing how what do you call it? I see how it's easier to like set where your stop loss is using this, but where I meant it's like clearer to see individual tick. But it's
Yeah.
just like I've seen all the other DOMs, and mine only has like the active trades, doesn't have the bid orders for like the
Oh,
passive.
you probably have to enable them. At least on Tradebit you do. But like I used to use the DOM to make all of my orders, but I realized that it was super annoying, so I just decided to go with the chart. I don't know
Oh, yeah.
about how well on wall charts how easy it is and whatnot, but like I used to use DOM only, and I didn't even use the Tradebit chart for anything. I would just have it like showing on the stream as the clean chart, but I just used the DOM in my other charts. Now I'm just like, you know what, I kind of like how this is, because on the DOM, guess what I would be doing when I would trail my stop, bro? I would either close this and scroll on the DOM, find the level that I want. I would do that. I did that for months. And like now I'm just
No,
like,
yeah.
oh man, this is so much easier.
No, for sure. I don't know how to put your like your stop loss with the right click as well for the
Yeah.
well chart, so I might have to do that
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, because
Sucks,
I actually didn't know that I could set stop losses like this before.
Yeah.
Once I realized I can do that, I was like, oh, I don't know why I'm using DOM. Because I was using DOM specifically because I wanted to set my stop losses. I wasn't sure how to do it on
Yeah.
here. Okay. Long
Let's see.
NQ? No, I wouldn't know. We're
No, for sure.
we're bearish. Like until this like full breaks out, I'll probably say VWAP. Like we're staying bearish. But like the best potential trades on this is probably playing the chop a little bit.
I mean,
So,
it could be possible. You think we can get a bottom wedge tap today?
bottom wedge tap. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's definitely in the cards.
I was thinking the same thing because this.
But the
this
bottom
type
of the wedge
momentum-
is only about 100 points down. So this key level down here,
Yeah.
I think it's about this key level would be the bottom
Oh
wedge
yeah, it
tap.
is.
But I
Yeah.
think potential even of visiting this box if this does start dumping.
No, for sure.
It's
Honestly,
like after a
I'm
decent
liking.
drop like this, like uncertainty of what all this, like this is definitely showing uncertainty.
Mhm.
Once
Yeah.
direction fully goes, like this was curling down a bit. Buyers, I guess, found some gas, bringing it back up into the uncertainty level. But like once or if this goes, like I honestly think it might blow through this key level.
Yeah. Dude, I honestly am liking the momentum on gold. It's staying
I mean, yeah,
above
it's moving.
my what do you call it? Like resistance zone.
Hmm.
So it's bulls are in control so far.
It could break out, honestly. It could break out here.
Yeah, that's
Like
what I'm
I
saying.
wouldn't like I don't know that the risk reward might be okay for it, but like I don't know.
I was thinking if there's a pullback, I might put my stop loss at around. Let's see, give it some breathing room. Maybe
Yeah.
around 460, just midway that candle, the red candle. Because I mean, the risk to reward is like the worst case scenario is just it removes all this momentum and drops back down here. But I would just set a stop loss to prevent that.
Yeah.
And then from there, it could I think reach maybe for 491, 450. Yeah, 491, 4485.
Like looking at gold, like I don't really want to long it, but the fact that it's slowly grinding up is making me think like, okay, the market may be a little bit uncertain, and they're rotating into things like gold right now. That's like instead of me wanting to long gold here, I'm like, okay, I want to hold short on things like the NASDAQ. Hey, hello. What's the time frame you're using? Yeah, right now I just got the 1 minute just to see close because it's so volatile. Don B, I don't know, I'm feeling long.
Is
I mean,
your stop
maybe.
loss also? Oh, sorry.
What stop loss?
Oh wait, yeah, your stop loss is the same as mine, around
Oh,
two
okay,
five
yeah.
seven.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I got stopped out and re-entered
okay, yeah.
because that quick stop loss hunt. If it is a stop loss hunt, we'll see. Trading place got another buy signal. But we're still in the chop, so trading place got to take the, like, we know that moving averages are not being respected. The trends are not holding or any of that. Like, trends are starting and then not holding. So
Yeah.
since we identified that, like, back here. So with that identified, we know we can't be trading our regular strategy. Are you
Man, it would've been a
expecting it
good
to
on this.
short again? Oh yeah, I'm short and expecting it to drop. That is correct. Just logged in. Hope you're feeling better today, Pasha. Thanks, Davis. We will recover. Let's go VWAP. Use bookmap. Easy chop today. Chris, another 250. 630 back to 670. Nice. Good job. Yeah, Chris is loving this price action. He's saying MM's just going back and forth today. It's disgusting. Laughing my way to the bank. Good job, trade, Chris.
That's nice.
Steven, I think would go back to 800s on NQ. I mean, anything's possible. Hey, Pasha, what's your full-time job apart from trading? Is this? This is it. What's the bottom of the wedge price? It's about, I don't know the exact price, but it's about 150 points below this current level. Thank you.
Oh, I see it also
Lovely.
tapped VWAP. So, or like a little while ago. So.
750 target. Lower law on NQ? Yeah, possibly. Let's see. Buyers trying to take control here again. It's wild business today. Wild business. Gonna be nasty. Man, for my trading strategy is just like terrible. Like, I just have to take like a small amount of points every time. What the heck's going on? I hate taking 30 points. Give me 50 minimum. I literally caught like the top of this move. Give me 50 minimum, market makers. What are you doing?
If you're up this morning, you could have got 200.
Yeah. But honestly, I'm kind of happy I avoided it. You know why? Because I probably would have been long at open. And I could have like gotten emotional there. I may have been at max loss like well before right now. So maybe it's a good thing that I missed it. I don't know. Maybe it was meant to be. Chauhan, keep shorting. Yeah, I'm gonna keep shorting until this is like full on. Like I'm 100% confident of a reversal. Right now, this was just a huge sell-off and just consolidation and indecision on direction here. So like in this kind of price action, like I want to stay short. I want to stay with the initial trend. Add to shorts. I won't add. I'm full position size now, Chauhan. Are these funded? Yeah, that's correct, Ben. Took your 30 points up $7 from previous L. Hey, not bad. Not bad. That's good. He's building drawdown now. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely building drawdown right now. That is correct.
Dude,
Building drawdown is slowly creeping up to max loss. You're right on that one.
Is there a potential McDonald's, you think, for NASDAQ?
I mean, yeah. There was a little George W. here, George W. failure, George W. successor right here. All kinds of weird business, but yeah, we could get a Mickey D's. Have it your way. for a nice lower low, hopefully.
Yeah, I
It's
think I
all in
might
the
sell at
cards.
Might sell at the bottom of the Mickey and then re-entry to see just to see any.
The fact that we have a lot of people in the chat talking about they want to go long on this is making me like, as much as I hate to say it, it's making me become more confident in this short because not like disrespect to you guys, but like that means that psychologically this price action is getting to a lot of people, most likely.
Yeah.
And kind of manipulating people into buying these dips. And then bulls finally let it go down. Because to me it's just like this thing just keeping propped up. It keeps stopping out potential retail shorts. Because we had like this clean downtrend here. Here was where there would be a stop loss. It came right up, just wicked through it. That's why, like, I got stopped out. I re-entered right after this rejection. Pretty much at same price I re-entered. Like, this is making me thinking, man. We'll see. Because it's just, we're sweeping these levels, and if a lot of you guys are starting to think long, I'm starting to
Not
think
looking
I'm loving
good.
the shorts.
Not looking good. But yeah, I'm entered short here. So gold I'm watching right now. Not doing anything. So
Yeah.
all the best.
Yeah, like guys, honestly, going for longs here like is not smart. It's honestly not smart. Like, I know we really want this to break out. We really want this to run and make a V-shaped recovery and all of that. I know that we want to. I know that we're like looking at this level and we're like, yeah, this is almost at the, the bottom of today. This is a really good price. Like, if it breaks out, I'm not going to get as good of an entry. Like, I need to go long here because it's like, good. It's good risk for reward. It's not. Trust me. It's definitely a gamble trying to long from down here, and it definitely could not be at all close to the bottom. Like, this is not a smart long, guys.
Hey, sorry, Pasha. I was filming a video. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought my mic was muted.
Oh, you're good. I think your noise cancellation was on, so I didn't hear anything.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I think the stream heard it, but
Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
guys.
No, you're good. But yeah, like if you're entering shorts here at terrible spots and setting like a 10-point stop loss, also not smart. But ultimately, like I said, if you are feeling emotional, if you're getting upset, if you're making stupid trades, if you keep losing, if you hit your max loss, quit for the day. Just quit for the day. Trust me, you'll thank me later. Just quit for the day. If you're completely fine still and you're just, I'm level-headed, keep at it, find yourself a good entry, get yourself a wide stop, and let your trade play out. If you like scalping, you already know what you're doing. If you love scalping, you're probably hitting these things left and right. Let's see here. Baby. What's that, guys? Baby, what are you doing? Stealth mode, man. He loves that camera tripod. One of these days, he's gonna knock that thing over. I'm happy I got like a heavy duty stand. Do I have the base like wide on there? I don't remember. Is it pretty wide? Okay. Yeah, I got some heavy duty stands. If you guys saw this like studio setup, I mean, it doesn't look incredible by any means, but like for anybody that's never seen a studio setup, like it's pretty wild. We're talking like pretty small square footage space, but I have like equipment up the wazoo here. Huge, 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 light above me, like enormous, like 3 feet wide. huge old big old metal tripods. I have like 4 of them. Or actually I have 3 huge like silver color metal tripods that are pretty heavy duty. And this microphone that I'm speaking into, which actually got a little dusty, it's on a massive like heavy duty tripod. Like heavy duty. Like if you guys know like the for like recording movies, you know, those boom mics, you know, like the dudes walk around with the big old boom mics. This is a huge tripod boom mic with the mic like right here. It's like just out of frame. So when the baby comes in here, I get nervous a little bit, but I think it's too heavy duty for him to knock anything over. Hopefully.
Sounds like you're on a movie set.
Dude, it's like if I were to show you, it's like pretty it's pretty wild. I definitely like invested in the setup. I think, and I just upgraded my computer too, because I'm like, dude, if I'm gonna be like day trading every single day, like, you know, all the time, I have to have a good computer. Because my old computer, it's one I built way back when, I don't even know how many years ago now. I feel like it was 10 years, actually over 10 years ago I built it. And then I upgraded components like 6 years ago. That computer was lagging really bad whenever there would be massive orders coming in. It was actually really strong computer still, but for trading, whenever you get a massive, I'm talking massive sell-off in the market, panic selling, which we've seen that multiple times, my computer and maybe some of your guys' computers, everything just freezes for a second because there's just thousands of orders coming in within seconds and your computer's getting that data.
Oh, yeah.
And I needed to upgrade. So now I have no issues. But it's a $5,000 computer. I think I spent like total of 10,000 plus into this setup. But you know, it's what you got to do if you're going to be serious about it.
Yep.
Like full-time super serious, like that's what you got to do. Because you know, if somehow you end up not having a stop or whatever and your computer starts lagging and you literally can't like put an order in, that's bad. That could be a bigger loss than whatever it costs to upgrade a computer.
No, for sure.
Chauhan saying back to the 1 minute. I've got the 1 minute chart here on the NASDAQ. Hey Pasha, why don't you scalp 30 points and do more trades in a row? I see that you're often right with your trades, but because you don't take your profit, the trade reverses. I'm just a stubborn old guy, man. I'm just stubborn. I don't know. I just hate trading like that. I hate it. I said we gotta play the chop. I took a couple scalps and then I'm right back to it, like, just hold it, hold it, hold it. I mean, you're right, but you're right. I also don't really want to get emotional here either, because I feel like I got a pretty ideal entry point. This could just chop
Hey,
down,
Posh.
break above. What's up?
Are you very focused on your trade right now? Oh, I guess you're in active position. I'll ask you later because I have something to pitch. So-
Okay, let me get through his messages real quick because I'm behind and yeah, pitch it. Here, one sec.
Oh, good. Okay.
Sorry about capital letters. Didn't see it. Ban Fosco. He said last shakeout could be a spring on Wyckoff. Ban him. Just kidding. No, you're good. You're good, Fosco. I don't care about all caps. We could have everybody typing in all caps. I don't care. Always fade the chat. Crypto-unrelated stock turning bullish. Okay. Just saying, right? What do you need to see to go long? I need to see a breakout above VWAP, honestly. And even then, I'm gonna be hesitant. By the way, just saying, right? You should have that eval, that TPT eval. You should have it in your account now. So congrats. By the way, for those of you guys that are new here, or those of you guys that are not aware, I'm running a so just say right on the before this most recent video, entered a giveaway by just commenting on my 100K challenge video. He was one of the he was the TPT eval giveaway winners, or he was the winner. So he just got that eval transferred over to him. So if you want to be part of that, I'm not sure if I'll be able to get a TPT eval for the giveaway or an Apex one. But if you want to be part of that, just go to my most recently posted video. Check it out. Hit the like button. Just drop a comment in there. I think we like have 2 people only on there. So we have like an interesting demographic. We got a lot of people coming on the live, but not very many people watching the videos, which I'm cool with. But if you want to be part of that well, eval giveaway, just drop a comment, hit the like. Super easy. And now I will raffle that and reach out if you want. And I'll like record it, like whoever wins. So, and if you're like in the raffle, you'll be on the video. At what point is your target profit? I honestly want to hold this all the way down to 550, but I have these partials at 617 and at 594. Small partials. Let's see. Any trade is not smart, in my honest opinion. Just wait. I mean, the scalps are honestly very smart right now because the price action is just doing it. Pasha would take profits at 622 in reverse from there, but that's just me. At 622, really? I mean, yeah, that's the bottom of the range. It might be a decent one now. Just wait. I mean, waiting's not bad too. Any trade is a gamble at this point. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. If you're taking it in the middle of the range, it's definitely a gamble. Agreed. Loving your room, brother. Love your commentary. Very helpful. Bless you. Thanks, Mark. Like if price breaks above 740, it will be a good long. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be a good long up there. I'm just saying I'm going to be more open to potentially flipping long at some point. I'm not saying if it like breaks VWAP up to some level and now I'm all of a sudden I'm going to be like, okay, it's time to long and then like market buy. That's just where I'm going to be like, okay, my bearish bias for the day has erased and I'm more neutral and now I'm going to be a little bit more open for longs. That's what I mean. Rando Mags asking short gold. I wouldn't. That's a wonderful short, says Chauhan. We'll see. Market's garbage stain, nonstop traps, fake outs, stalls algo, switching moves on liquidity fills. Yeah. It's ugly a little bit. Wait for the ICT unicorn setup. Somebody give us the ICT unicorn setup. Pasha
Don't forget the donut setup.
Yeah, true. We actually do have a donut setup in play right now, so it's not invalidated just yet. Pasha likes to make
And the George
us
W.
suffer by not closing profit. Yeah, we have an inverse George W. Well, we had a Mickey D's. That's invalidated. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to ever catch up on chat. Sorry, guys. This might just be the new reality where I like miss a handful of messages and you just have to retype if it's important. I didn't realize you did videos outside of your lives, so check them out. Yeah, I haven't recently because I'm working on my MBA, so I get pretty busy, and then family and all that stuff. But I'm gonna be, once I get my MBA, I'm gonna be getting back into making more videos. Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Pyro. Lay it on me.
I mean, I don't know, because you're in a trade right now. This might take a little bit, like maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so I was just thinking of why silver has shot up so high as well as like gold is expected. Like, yeah, it's war tensions, like political tensions, right? So I did a little bit of digging in, so I made it like a spreadsheet. I'm not done with it yet, but I've like taken all of the raw materials needed for building AI, and I've
Mhm.
sorted into scarcity rating, growth potential, needed in AI production, allocation, replaceable like indicator or something. So I'm just thinking like that silver, right?
Mhm.
Since it's really scarce, it's not too scarce, but since it is needed a lot for um, thermal cooling, like number one is the best uh, metal needed for air production is gold. Second would be silver, and third would be copper, right? So
Mhm.
copper is cheap, right? But it's not the best quality to do the thermal cooling, and gold is too expensive to do thermal cooling. So theoretically, silver would be like the Goldilocks zone, right? So it would be the best material needed.
You
So
said for
I'm thinking
thermal cooling or thermo cooling?
thermal cooling, like because silver has one of the highest, which you call thermal conductivity.
Okay, yeah. Because
So it's
I
like
could have
carries
sworn
heat.
like gold wouldn't be good for that, right? Neither
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah.
copper.
So it's like um, it's the best resistance against it. So
Okay.
um, and it's also just needed in parts and everything, etc. So there's like I've made a list, and I'm thinking how silver could potentially have been perhaps manipulated by other like buyouts, because right now, right, Nvidia is the best chip making company, right? And of course, it is an open market, so it allocates its chips to other companies like Microsoft, Google, and all the other big like competitors in the AI foundation. So because Nvidia is so ahead in the like AI chip race, I'm thinking to distance themselves even more. They potentially could have bought out silver, and my friend thinks it's just banks buying out silver because of geopolitical tension. But I think also from that, Nvidia also has like snuck in a huge buyout for silver because it just makes sense. And they also recently launched their new campaign of like AI infrastructure, where it's going, like the meeting.
Why do you
So
think specifically Nvidia?
yeah, like I said, it's just there's almost like zero close competitors to Nvidia at this current age that I've researched or heard about. Like it's right now it's the leading market in just in general in all the markets, and distance is like the margin from Nvidia and the others is like really high, as in the return rate of a company this size.
Mhm. What's
So
the market
yeah,
cap
I
of
mean,
silver?
um, one sec.
Could have sworn for
Right
gold
now,
it's like 35 trillion or something. I don't know about silver. Because
but
like
it's just
if you're talking about Nvidia possibly like essentially saying that Nvidia might be like moving that market or like being like a big mover of it, like what kind of market cap are we talking?
so silver has a market cap is 4.07 trillion USD.
That's it?
Yeah,
So you might actually be onto something.
because right, I still go to school, right? I'm not a professional, I don't have all this time, but it's just I'm thinking like in history and all of this is very common behavior for companies to actually do to distance themselves from other competitors. Why not start now, while silver is still cheap?
Yeah.
So silver was a sideways market, and it's just the bank theory didn't make sense for me because like you would be losing money since silver was always a sideways market, right?
Hmm.
Like the whole reason you invest into gold and the banks invest to gold is because they're scared of the dollar bubble bursting, right? And gold has always been a somewhat steady incline, right? So it's always been climbing somewhat. So it just doesn't make sense if banks start flooding their buys with silver and everything unless it's in practical use. Like silver has always been more of a practical usage instead of just a saving material. Like it is a precious metal, but it's more value. Its value is hidden in its practice, how it's used, and what's made. So I'm just thinking maybe that could be correct. I just need to right now. I might set up a few interviews with some connections I have regarding silver, its scarcity. So yeah, I might do a small research report about that, and then maybe invest based off that.
Not bad. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. I mean, yeah, it's like if you truly, I mean, yeah, it's got to be pretty in depth to like put in like straight up an all-in bet or put like in a large bet on something like that. But I mean, it definitely could be onto something, and like the silver move definitely isn't just like only speculation. It's definitely been like a real move.
Yeah.
It's like who knows how far it goes.
But also, I'm not very like biased on silver or anything. It's not specific. It's just silver raised some questions for me. Like, so I'm just researching other materials in general. Like, for example, silicon, copper, aluminum.
Yeah.
Seeing
Palladium,
reports here
tungsten.
from Internet
So-
Monitoring Group.
Wait, what was
says
that other
nationwide
metal?
Internet blackout in Iran.
I said silicon, copper, aluminum,
What was that one?
silver, aluminium. Or
I'm just
aluminum,
messing
sorry,
with you.
aluminum.
No,
Aluminum.
I'm messing with you. No, because your English is like so good. Like, and I forgot where are you living right now?
Netherlands.
Netherlands. Yeah. And you were born. Wait, you said you were born Kazakhstan.
Yeah, Kazakhstan.
Yeah, that's nuts. Like you have such good English, and you have like American English. It's
Thank
not
you.
like because
Yeah.
most like Slavic people, because you're Slavic, right? You're Russian blood,
Yeah, I'd say so.
Slavic blood.
Yeah, no, I have Korean blood, like 100%.
Oh, 100% Korean. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Dang. Well, anyways, at least for like Slavic speakers, which I guess maybe you did. Wait, was that your first language, Russian?
Yeah, but it's not as good anymore. It's not as much in practice.
Okay. Anyways, my point was it's like usually all people like from that area have like straight up UK English. So it's like interesting to hear you like with full on American accent and then using aluminium. Just wanted to
Yeah, well,
highlight it for those in the chat. I mean, this is beautiful zero accent English. But then, you know, UK pronunciation. It's like it's like a little diamond there. It's very rare. No, but yeah, I mean, honestly, good points. Honestly,
I
good
mean,
points. Yeah.
like you can criticize it because I have like no emotional connection to this theory whatsoever. I just think it's interesting too.
Yeah.
Maybe it's worth at least putting a few hours too. Because if this is true, what I'm saying, this could have very good like potential
Yeah.
in the future. So
See, like that, like I'll call them speculators from now, for now. But like speculators that have talked about this, similar things that I haven't listened to all of the like to too much of the reasoning as to why people are doing what they're doing. But the price level that's like potentially expected is like 300 an ounce or more.
yeah.
So like legitimately at the current level of silver, like it is definitely like anybody in here in the chat that has like I don't know, $100,000, $200,000, $500,000, $1 million, whatever it is. If you have like just cash sitting there that you're like, oh, I don't know what I'll do with this. So I guess I'll go buy gold, or I guess I'll go buy stock. Like silver is actually one of those conversation points that could be like the ticket to early retirement over the next couple of years. It's just like, does it happen or not? Like it is potentially going to continue making a massive move. And like these talking points are pretty dang valid, I would say.
Thank you. Yeah, it's because I want to make sure I don't have any confirmation bias. So,
Oh
I
yeah,
have
yeah.
some people at of course, well, at church that do geo related jobs. So I just want to see the abundance, how replaceable it is, because I
Yeah.
know some things could be substituted, but it's like um, just in general in chemistry, each element has its own specific function and like number. That's why it's an individual element. It's not the same element.
Order
So
filled.
even like when it comes to um, even when it comes to different elements, it's just it can have a complete different price, complete different everything. Like gold and silver on the periodic table, of course, but gold is worth so much more.
Yeah.
So it's like it's just weird that it's silver's been a sideways market. Like if you invest into silver and do nothing about it for 10 years, you would actually have a decrease because it doesn't combat inflation at all.
Yep. Yeah, it's
So
lost
it's just
against inflation like for the past 30 years.
like the whole purpose of investing to gold, right, or S&P is to go against inflation, right? So you're
Mhm.
not losing a percentage of your money by just sitting it in your bank account.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a little weird. I've run my idea by a few other people, and they said I have to do much more research in
It's
order for
more than
this
a
to
dozen
become like
oil
somewhat
bosses are to
valid.
attend Trump Venezuela meeting.
Because right now this is just speculation.
Exxon,
So
Chevron, ConocoPhillips
Yeah.
also attend Trump meeting.
Okay, apparently a bunch of oil bosses are attending a Trump meeting. Yeah, it sounds like, dude, imagine like you're like going to a meeting and I'm like telling you, hey, you're gonna have a handful of oil bosses joining you during your meeting. You're gonna have some oil bosses joining your meeting, bruv. Like, what would you think? Would you be kind of worried?
oh.
That terminology, dude, oil bosses.
oil dons.
Yeah, dude, that's like, I don't know, this guy's sketch. I don't want to talk to no oil bosses.
Dude, yeah. But I think
Ooh,
do you think
Lloyd said 5 years ago he converted half of his 401k cash assets to silver at 17.5 per ounce. Wow, very nice.
Nice.
Hey, you were ahead of the curve there, huh? I would say you got a pretty good entry there, Lloyd. you got a pretty good entry there. If you would have entered 30 years ago, you'd have been like, what the heck was I doing? You got a pretty good entry if you bought 5 years ago. Nice. Oligarchs. You'll close your trade and wait for them to come out. I don't know if it's gonna move markets, honestly, this meeting. We'll see. Okay, I closed my my long, by the way, on the NASDAQ. I closed it and then I'm gonna re-enter it. I'm getting tired of seeing the chop back and forth, so I might as well try to lock in some points. This range is just sitting here.
you think you're gonna lock in profits?
I already did, yeah.
Okay,
Now
nice.
I'm waiting for re-entry. I'm not going to long though, at all. I want to only short at the top of the range.
Yeah, seems like a good idea.
Okay, gold potentially going for breakout here. Another leg
Break
up.
downwards or break
No,
up?
break upwards. It looks like it wants to make another leg up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and gold was like perfect rejection off like this level here before that sell off. So if it does curl up here and breaks through, I mean that's looking like complete reversal.
Yeah, gold's just sitting at this range. I mean, decent climb and pullbacks, but
Yeah. Nathan, you exited your NAS short? Yeah, I did. I'm tired of going back and forth. It's so annoying. I just gotta play the chop. I just hate playing the chop, man. I just want to be like, you know, buy, sell ask, boom, 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 in the position, perfect entry, and the market's just dumping and trending in one direction. That's all I want to do. And then it's like, okay, boom, we hit max profit, take profit. That's how I like it to be. But then there's days like this where I'm like, oh, I have to hit buy and sell multiple times. Gosh dang it, I actually have to pay attention. I hate that.
Yeah, man. The thing is, right, I had a loss yesterday, so I want to jump in like here, but I don't think that's very good. Because also, like,
For what, for
I
gold?
have right now, just in general, because I came out of a
Uh-huh.
loss yesterday, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I have this urge as well as the market being choppy, so I'm just thinking maybe today's just relax day. Just to see if
That's
there's
honestly a
100%.
smart call. I would honestly say that's a very wise call, smart call.
Because like I know myself, I would want to be in the plus right now, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, just choppy day means choppy business. So
I'm gonna make
We
like
dodged them
a
both
wild.
this morning.
Yeah, this morning, like so many people were probably long on that dump. So much retail, at least. I'm gonna say like make a wild call out that is probably pretty dang accurate, but retail got really messed up here in this chop. I like almost
Yeah.
guarantee you like 90% plus of retail got lost money here during this chop, me included.
well,
And I was trying to play
alright,
it smart.
guys.
I identified that it's a chop and everything, and I lost even after identifying it.
Tinder's calling, so
Oh, okay,
I'll
yeah.
be AFK for a little bit.
Yeah, bon
Alright, see
appetit,
you
brother.
guys. Thanks.
Lloyd,
Oh.
other half of your investment in gold at 1550. Man, very nice. Nathan, how much more do you need on these evals to pass them? They're passed. These are fundeds now, Nathan. So we're grinding out the funded now. Yes, looks like it wants to squeeze. Let's actually take a look at ES. Thank you for calling that out if it's truly. Oh, silver just broke out. I was taking a look here at silver. So silver has this bit of a downtrend going. If you set, let's see here, extended. If you set like a little downtrend line here, you could potentially pick up like an incredible short on silver. This is invalidated. So it's coming up to this trend line. I probably don't want to trade this just because I don't want to go super high leverage, and I'm already red today. If I was like break even or had some profit today, I may have been willing to risk it on a silver trade. And I would only be able to do one mini, but it's coming up to an interesting level here on silver for all the silver traders. Either it's going to reject here and it's going to be a great short for continuation. You could even take the safer route of just taking profit at the halfway mark of this hour candle here. Or if it ends up breaking out, probably a really good long trade. And the safe route would even be like halfway here, but it probably goes higher. So something's cooking. But then S&P, okay, yeah, S&P's looking way more bullish than the NASDAQ, isn't it? S&P actually looks really good, to be honest. Well, actually, never mind. The S&P does not look that great. It looks like it's wanting to break out, and it looks like it's grinding up and everything. But honestly, this is this consolidation range from
S&P 500 eco-weight index.
last night's consolidation here before the dump. So in all reality, this actually is not like, I mean, it's holding better than the NASDAQ, but this is not like bullish by any means. It's like a slow grind up, so at some point it could break out, start squeezing out shorts. But like, this is honestly just terrible price action. This is like worse price action than the NASDAQ. Well, I guess they're both the same, just as bad.
Looks
Just
like
for
it's
the
about to
S&P,
break
I
out.
guess you want longs. Which one are you thinking S&P breaks out?
Yeah.
I mean, it came up here how many times? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. This is the 7th time.
Yeah, I guess with low volume, it's very unlikely.
That's what I would think, but who knows?
But damn, it sure recovered quite well today.
What covered?
It recovered.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it did dump really hard, but it recovered quite well actually.
Yeah, true. See, if we're actually sitting at a spot where it's like a full-on potential like bearish trend change, there's gonna be a day like this where it's really big chop, really big uncertainty before continuation. That's usually the case. But I would think you would want like a bigger dump really before this, because the dump here was only what, 250 points. It wasn't huge. I mean, it's huge, but it's not that huge. But I mean, it's big enough. And we also had this head and shoulders play out. So actually from the top here on the NASDAQ at least. On the NASDAQ, almost 500 point drop there. Right after a inverse head and shoulders breakout. Yeah, man. The charts aren't looking, honestly, that crazy pretty. Like, we had a breakout yesterday and just instant rejection right back into the range, and like, it's more likely as of right now for this to go and test the bottom of the range, which is over 100 point drop from here.
The island.
I don't know. Yeah, it's just a big bear flag, guys. Like, don't get faked out here on the NASDAQ at least. Like S&P, yeah, it's looking a little maybe better, but honestly, they both look pretty ugly. Like here's something also to keep in mind for I don't want to talk down to anybody that already has been trading and in the market for a long time, but
It's further detailed in this.
Just remember,
officials from
guys,
the US have
for
discussed
those of y'all that
sending
have no
lump-sum
idea what
payments
the
to
heck you're
green holders
doing,
as part of a bid to convince them
whenever you
to
see a
secede from
grind
Denmark
up
and
like
potentially
this,
join the US,
and
according to
I'm talking
sources
about
familiar with the matter.
specifically indices. I'm not
While
talking
the
about
exact dollar
I'm
figure
not
and
talking
logistics
about
of any payment are unclear,
precious
US
metals.
officials,
Those move
including White
differently.
House
Gold,
aide,
silver, those
have
move
discussed
differently.
figures
So
ranging from
just bear in mind
$10,000 to
that I'm talking about
$100
only
per
indices like S&P,
according to two
NASDAQ,
sources
stocks,
familiar
things
with
like
the matter.
that. When you have grind ups, that's a bad sign. So I'll just show real quick just the example. This is a grind up here, right? It has a pullback, continues higher, grinding up. Right? Ultimately a good sign of bullishness is pullbacks, ultimately. Like in a sell-off, grind ups are usually bad. So over here we have grind up, grind up, grind up, boom. Grind up, grind up, grind up, boom. Grind up, boom. And then on a bullish trend, sometimes it's grind ups, but those grind ups have a lot of dips. So grind up, boom, grind up, boom. It's like it's slowly making its way up. This to me like doesn't look that pretty. It's kind of similar to what was happening here. You see this? Right down. Like I don't really know how to explain it too well.
Dow Jones is pushing
Order
up.
filled.
Like it's better to see pullbacks coming in, because that's where it's like, okay, we're seeing pullbacks, but like higher lows, whatever. Like that's what you want to see when you're seeing just like a slow, nasty looking grind up. It's not the greatest sign ever, you know. It's not that pretty. Like, just be careful. And we have context today as well. We have context. The context here is boom. Huge, massive red candle. What context did we have yesterday? Really bullish move upwards, and then boom, invalidation and overnight dumping. So we have context here. So like this, man, be careful if you're trying to long this, man. This could easily just be a nice little grinding up bear flag that ends up finally giving out. Okay, I re-entered the short at top of range here. Just go long, we'll see. I'll move the market, I'll break it out for you. Need to microwave some leftover Costco chicken for lunch. Ooh, that's a struggle. I like it. That's the grind right there. That's how you survive. That's how you survive when you're in the grinder. Oh, getting that Costco chicken, $5 a pop. That's the way to go. Is this trade of 8? Yes, this is trade of 8.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. You're a fast eater. You scarfed that down.
We had a month, so I'm waiting for the second batch.
Oh, nice, dude. Bro, that's so crazy, man. That's so crazy.
Yeah. So
wait,
what
bro.
happened
So
was
how are you full Korean and born in Uzbekistan? Can you explain that?
So basically it's a long history, right? So during the war, or wait, the Korean War, basically
yeah.
like the Europeans thought that the Koreans were Japanese spies, right? So they sent
Those
them
freaking
to
racists.
yeah, so they sent them on a train to Kazakhstan, and then that's why like the Kazakh people used to live in huts and everything because, well, there was just straight desert. That's what my
Wait, are
grandma
you
told me
actually
about
telling me? Wait, you were born in Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan?
Kazakhstan.
Brilliant. I'm always mixing it up. My bad, dude. Are you telling me that most Kazakhs are actually Korean?
Trump on Fed Chair
A little
tells New
bit.
York Times.
Because there's
Just
a bunch.
the
There's a
Haven't made
bunch
that
that
decision.
are more like Mongol.
Yeah. Well,
Well, I
the
mean, like
Mongols
everybody's
also-
Mongol.
yeah, I think some Mongol people like immigrated to Kazakhstan because it's just
He
a
was
really
Treasury
big land,
Secretary
right?
Besant.
Ah,
There's
okay.
also a huge bunch of Korean
tax planning
Kazakhs. Like
season on
there's a
January
huge
26th.
population.
One of its earliest starts in a
Dang,
decade.
dude. So how long is your how long was your family living there? Like your
About 5
lineage?
years.
Trump says he's not talked.
Oh, only
Oh,
5
my
years?
whole
Not
family?
talked to anyone
Yeah,
about
yeah.
this decision.
My whole family, well, probably around 3 centuries ago,
Oh, wow.
300 years.
Wow. Okay. Dang.
Yeah, like generations. Cause oh no, my
Wow.
grandma when she was little, that's when
Mm.
they. So I guess 2.5 generations. Like my grandma when she was a baby, her mom was on that train.
So that was
So
pre-World War II, right?
I think so.
Or I don't know what your parents' ages are. Like my parents are in their 70s. So my
Dude, I have,
grandparents were World War II.
yeah, man, that's crazy. That's what my grandma's telling me. But she could also just have booked a flight to Kazakhstan.
Yeah,
But that's like the story passed down.
yeah. Dude, that's cool,
Yeah,
man.
understood.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like both of my grandparents, they well, both of my grandfathers, they were in Soviet Army. One of them was basically like a train conductor. The other one was infantry. But both from Siberia.
Siberia.
Yeah, around
Wow.
Krasnoyarsk. So I don't think it's too far from Kazakhstan. My geography's terrible, by the way. I'm the typical American. But anyway, somewhere around there. But that's like a little bit southern Siberia, closer to the I think that would be closer to the Mongolian border.
I think.
Or wait, does Mongolia border Siberia? I don't remember actually now. Because there's Georgia down there. I actually don't
see.
remember. I'm about to look on a map. Let's see.
Siberian.
But it's like pretty close. Because like in that area there were like a lot of Mongol roots people
Huh.
that live there.
Well, I guess Mongols are kind of like a nomad people, no?
Yeah.
Kazakh are also
We have
nomad.
posted
Okay,
the
yeah,
article
so
feed for the replay from
Kazakhstan
New York
does. I
Times.
forgot. Yeah. I was just making sure because I always mix up Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. Like a
Yeah,
typical American.
Yeah, my dad was born in Uzbekistan, so.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so like here I'll show on the stream. So right here is where I was born. Krasnoyarsk. And then like here's Mongolia, here's Kazakhstan. So I mean this is pretty big distance between. This is about 800 miles I think to the Kazakh border, 600 miles to the Mongolian border. That's cool, man. What age did you move?
To mean the next country I used to live in?
Wait, did you move to multiple?
Yeah, so I was born in Kazakhstan, and then I moved to Abu Dhabi after living in Kazakhstan for about 6 years.
Dude, you guys are rich.
And then no, and then from it was just like a work proposition for my dad. So then from Abu
Wait,
Dhabi, we
did your dad like do painting and stuff like jump shoot?
No. He works as a project manager for
Oh, that's sick.
for
You
banks
know
and
what
stuff.
I'm referring to, right? Ravshan and jump shoot? No way you
Is it
don't
like a
know.
Russian
No
painter?
way you don't know the
Dude,
reference,
I'm a
bro.
new gen.
Oh, really? It's
Yeah.
Nasha Rasha, bro.
Oh.
You know that show?
Order filled.
They
Was
got-
it like when you were younger?
No, Nasha Rasha is like a comedy. It's not very old. It's not very old at all.
Oh,
It's
I
a-
see what you're talking about.
Yeah, Nasha Rasha. It's a show, dude, and they have like
Speaking here, says
for
Republicans
those
should
of
be
y'all that
ashamed
grew up
of
in the
senators
U.S.
that just voted with Democrats
and,
on
like,
the War Powers bill. So this
you
is,
know,
almost
whatever,
true
like you
socialist
don't know
stuff.
their cultures. Like Russia's totally cool with being like racist to each other all the time. So this show, like they make fun of like Kazakhs and Uzbeks and everybody.
Yeah.
But on there they have like a little skit. They have Ravshan and Jumshoot. They're the two dudes. I don't even know. They're probably Kyrgyzstanian or something. They're coming to Russia to make some money, like during the summer or whatever, you know, and they're doing like painting and house jobs.
Yeah.
And it's like a show, and every like episode, and they have like different segments of all kinds of different weird like country things. But that specific segment of the show, it's like these two dudes, they like don't speak Russian like at all. They have a thick accent, and they're like told what to do on the job, and then they end up like completely mixing up the instructions and like ruining everything. That's like the whole the whole thing, dude. It's hilarious. Like if you like grew up in like the Russian type atmosphere / culture, you'd love it. It is like absolutely hilarious, dude. They like mix up words that like only if you understand Russian you would think it's the absolute funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
He'll come in, he'll be like, yeah, you need to paint the walls, and he's like, oh yeah, painting walls, yeah, and he like do some hand signal. He's like, yeah, why are you saying it like that? And he like actually mistook it for something like inappropriate. He's like, oh yeah, we could do that. And I'm like,
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
yeah. Anyway, it's funny stuff. But dude, that's cool, man. That's cool.
thanks. Yeah.
It's just it's
Oh.
crazy to hear, like, legitimately hear somebody with like a straight up American accent, but they're not American at all.
Yeah, man.
Like, it's
I'm
rare.
very international.
Stop field.
I've been to like 5
Heads
international
up here,
schools.
US Treasury
British
Secretary
international.
Besson speaking
Dang.
at the ML.
Yeah, but see, like the
Club.
international
on the
schools,
video,
it's
we'll get it
usually
on the
like
site
UK
for it.
English. It's like the people
Yeah,
going
that's
to
true, man.
those, they all have like English accents.
Also reminder here.
Okay, this
that
is
maybe-
breaking out
Timers
here
from White House
on the
Press
NASDAQ.
The video is on the upcoming
So
calendar
now I
on
got
the main
stopped out on a
left-hand
couple of
side.
these,
We'll pop
taking
out
about
videos
10
of-
points apiece. What's the show's name? It's Nasha, Russia.
Yeah.
Like NASHA space Russia. It is hilarious, but it'll mostly only be understood. Like, you can get it translated or whatever, but it'll like mostly be understood by like native Russian speakers. Because like Russian humor is like really different from American humor. And especially since like the US has gotten, dare I say, a little bit soft. Some of that humor, if like somebody on the softer side sees it, they'll be like, "My goodness, that's offensive.
Cancelled.
Oh my goodness. My dear, have you seen these Russians? These are savages. They're savages. I cannot believe Russia is talking like this."
Man.
I can't do the accent. That was cringe.
That was
Okay.
pretty good though, I think.
Galusjan is funny. I've never heard of Galusjan. We're coming to get you, Pasha. Keep shorting, broski. No, I'll accept the defeat now. I'll accept the defeat. This was like below VWAP. I do not want to touch long, but here, you know, hey, that's fine with me. That's why I'm really happy. You know what? I took the short over here. I locked in how many points? Locked in 27 points. That's fine. Over here, I took a couple stops. 3-point stop loss. 3-point stop loss. Or wait. No, sorry. I lied. 15-point stop loss. 8-point stop loss, and then 8-point stop loss. But that was with 60% position size. So, technically, if I account for this winning trade and then these 3 losing trades, I actually made money on that overall. Even though I know we're red right now, but I actually am in profit, at least from here, this section, after 3 bad trades. So with 25% win rate on this section right here, it's actually a win. Here I got chopped out, and that's why we're red. But all right. All right.
Man.
I'm honestly just gonna watch this because I don't want to just blindly long this. Because yeah, just imagine everybody in the chat that was going long. They're gonna be like, "Pasha, I told you that we're coming for your shorts." And then all of a sudden they just get dunked on, and then they're like, "Oh, Pasha, crud! I should have stayed away from today." You're right, Pasha. Like, oh man, I got a little overconfident. I thought it was going all the way to 25,800 short squeezer. Be careful, guys. Don't get overconfident. Day like this, you know, you're taking longs all day, getting stopped out, and then you finally get a long that looks like it's breaking out, playing out, and then you're gonna be like, "Told you so, Pasha. I'm about to make it back to break even," and then you get dumped.
Are you
Just
talking
be
about for
careful.
gold?
I'm talking about NASDAQ. Gold's not doing much. Gold, I would say, is still bullish. Just, you know, you want an ideal entry. NASDAQ's the one you gotta be careful with.
Man, I thought from that move NASDAQ would be able to reclaim maybe 753, or maybe
753? Oh no.
740.
I mean, it'll take some time, but yeah, it's not gonna do just a straight without like some kind of news catalyst. It's not just gonna do a straight move like that after like all this consolidation. Nah. Yeah, there's
maybe
too
at
many
least
sellers ready to jump in at these prices. There's too many buyers that are unsure yet. Like, yeah, it's not gonna be a straight confident blast off. I mean, this definitely was a nice push here to try to get above VWAP. Let's see, like, if it comes right back down or not. That was basically just a rejection of 25,700, which rejected already back here. So I'm just watching and waiting. It's currently holding bullish moving averages. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna try it. I will try to take a long one. But I'm going to have a very tight stop, 6-pointer.
So we have
6-pointer
posted a
stop.
video on the feed as well of Besant speaking live.
Besant is speaking, okay. So right now, as long as it holds bullish moving averages, which actually, I need to actually make this just a little wider. So it needs to stay above 688. If we want this to be full bullish, 688.
Stop filled.
Right back down. Yep. Told ya. I'm just kidding. I'm not right either yet. I'm not right yet either. That was just a pullback to the bullish moving averages. It dipped below a little bit. It could come down 674. If it breaks below 674, sellers in control. Back to the chop range. Like here would have been a good short for a low risk to reward. Here would have been a good short. Come on.
Order filled.
15 points, not ideal. Not ideal.
So surely expected to hear from White House's Press Secretary Levitt and VP Vance.
One chance to climb on Peel
Remember the video is on the feed
Yeah.
to watch.
Yeah, I mean that view up projection and just this level. It's not looking too bullish. We'll see if it can get back into this range. I want to take profit on this earlier, but maybe I take it lower. Maybe I even take it all the way down here. I mean, this would be like an absolute beautiful fake out to finally dump it, but who knows? I mean, it was like a pretty strong push up, but it definitely stopped out max shorts there. I just got to make sure I don't hit my max loss on the day. So if I get close to my max loss, I'll have to just end for the day for trading. Got to survive this. Got 3 hours left of the market. So I'll use that kind of as a gauge. If I'm like, you know, in the red, I got to survive as long as possible because I don't want to end the stream. I don't want to sit here with my hands folded, you know. Intellect, gold is on the right side. That's the right graph, right chart. On the left is NASDAQ. Just putting wick on the 1 hour candle. Yeah, that might actually be what it's doing. Noral saying, man, stop trying. I keep making money from you. Well, I'm on a sim funded, so I'm not really making you any money, but I'm happy if you're making money on these moves. I'm like I'm happy when I make money, yes. During days, you know, I obviously hate to lose on days, but I can't let it affect me emotionally because that's where the downward spiral starts. is like emotionally connecting yourself to your performance. Like, yeah, I'm taking some trades that aren't working out. It's not a big deal. You know, there are gonna be days where we're gonna do very well. Some days are just choppy and difficult to trade for me specifically. For some people, it's easy. For me, it's difficult. But you just can't let it affect me. But if you like I was saying, I'm happy to make money. Obviously, losing money sucks, but I'm happy to make money. But I'm honestly more happy when I'm seeing the majority of you guys saying you're making money. Honestly, I'm not trying to be like all buddy trying to give you the good feelings. I'm being honest. I feel like I'm doing a good job, like myself as being like a host or whatever. When I see you guys in the chat saying, "Hey, I made this trade. Hey, I made this. Like, I'm in profit." Like, that makes me feel good. I feel happy. Pasha, where do you get the selling indicator that sounds like tapping? That one is Financial Juice. Well, it's part of Financial Juice. It's called Tick Strike. But I don't have a Tick Strike subscription. It actually comes with the Financial Juice Elite subscription. But you're only limited to a couple instruments. So the one I have activated is the S&P 500. So all of those popping sounds are S&P 500 market sells.
Yep.
And then like the clicking sounds, if they do come in, are the market buys.
Nice. I just took a scalp on gold at let's see, what was it? 4473. So not bad.
Oh, you scalped a short?
Yep.
Oh, nice, dude. That's a sniper right there.
Yeah, I just saw it was really heavily respecting the top of the pitchfork. So I sold it around where was it? I sold it around 4468 though. I didn't think it would crash more. So
Nah, that's fine, dude. Take the points. It's a good trade.
yep. I mean, this
Oh.
huge rejection could bring it back down to let's see, 4462, but I think it's just gonna bounce off the 4466.8 late here.
Stop
Mm.
filled. Stop filled.
I think I got more lucky of the short, but I just didn't want to second guess myself anymore. I kept on second guessing, so
Yeah, but like you're never gonna catch bottoms or tops. As of right now, you made an ideal exit.
Yep.
Like you did really good.
I mean, I would rather have like a 20% less of a good entry than having a 60%, 100% miss out. So,
Yeah. Brother, I know you know, they know, we all know that today's not the day. Go spend time with family. I mean, you guys definitely do that if you're feeling bad. I'm trading. This is my job. My wife is good. She's in the kitchen right now, like 15 feet away from me. So we're spending time, sort of. She said, "No, we're not." She didn't even hear me
Yeah.
finish my sentence. She right away said, "No, we're not. We're not spending time. Come spend time right now."
And the
Oh, she
frequent
actually told
baby
me stay
time.
over here. She actually said, "You ain't spending time with me." Gold's continuing. NASDAQ had a little tiny pop. I'm getting my first sell signal just possibly appearing here on gold. NASDAQ unfortunately top ticked me here on my stop loss. If you see this right here, you see this little blue triangle? That is called a top tick. So I shorted there. So I did put my stop loss into profit, so it wasn't like a technical level, but unfortunately got top ticked on the stop loss there. Little unfortunate. You switch from sim to demo to see if you can trade properly. Need to do this more often, especially in days where you feel emotional. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it'll need to. I mean, it's just like what I figured out for myself a little bit, and just have noticed. It's just and I honestly don't see any other alternative, because you just got to look at the statistics of, you know, retail traders, and it's just the majority of them lose money. And like in my like most
Treasury Secretary says tax season begins on January
logical
26th.
explanation of why that is emotion. Like there's really nothing else. There's statistically nothing that could make that possible, where over 90% are losing money. Like it just like there are no positions that you can take in the market that will make 90% of people lose their money, other than people that are flip-flopping emotionally. So if we know that that's what most people do, then, you know, what's the I'm trying to find the beautiful textbook word for this, but I forgot the word, what it's called. But basically, what's the magic pill that fixes it? And I don't think there really is one, because we're human, and it's very hard to control emotions, especially with something like this that can hijack your brain very quickly. So I think really just stepping away, not even touching it, not doing it, is like the only solution.
Gold is. I think gold is gonna rebound off of. Let's see.
I mean, it's at a
Around.
level where it's probably gonna find support if it stays bullish. 44.63.
This is like really inconvenient. Like I have my chart, but I can't convert it. Like remember I told you my trading view is different. Sucks.
Yeah. I mean, you just have to look at the structure instead of the dollar level.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna find support 4463. So just about now. Yeah, I took another small short, very risky, but from like 4468 to
On gold?
4464. Yeah, I doubled down from 4468 to 4464, just 4 points.
Oh, you already took the profit?
Yeah, I took
Okay,
everything.
good.
So I got
Okay.
like 100
Because
bucks.
I was about to say, you just FOMO'd into that, but never mind. Okay, good.
No. Yeah.
Okay, we got a sell signal on
Yes.
NASDAQ here as well. BTW.
Is that a? Oh no, it's like a W and a McD's.
This is looking like, what's that big fat guy from Star Wars? Jabba?
Jabba Hut.
Yeah, this is
Jabba the
just
Hutt.
this is Jabba's puke right here. That's what this is. Lena's saying, "Was good, God's good." Chris, been stuck in at work meeting the past hour. Finally broke that range, but came back. NQN. Yep. And I unfortunately got stopped out of that position. In profit, but I was trailing too tight. Pasha, you need a couple of accounts to just YOLO for fun on these days? Nah, dude. We ain't gambling.
Hey, gambling.
No.
Yeah. I know that
Like
the
those
majority of people that are trading prop firms are gambling, but we ain't gambling. We're doing this for a living. That sucks, man.
S&P selling off. Big
Yeah.
time.
That really sucks.
Oh man, yeah. This is not a good sign for.
That would have been 50 points.
Yeah.
That
Not the best sign
sucks.
for NASDAQ. Gold selling off. I mean S&P selling off.
Yeah, big dump on S&P.
Yeah. That's really annoying, dude, because that, like, literally, it hurts so bad when you get top tick stopped out. Why does it happen to me so often, man? It legitimately happens to me very often. I need to like try to separate myself from like whatever levels I'm trying to set. Because something that I'm doing, somehow I'm setting like a psychological level that gets targeted, or maybe that's just dumb to even say. Size down? No, I'm already sized down. I'm not emotional with these trades.
Do you
Yeah,
guys
because
know
it's
the?
like these levels that I'm always setting. I'm looking at structure. The NASDAQ just sweeps those levels.
Sorry, do you guys know the name of the S&P 500? I can't find it in micros,
ES.
like the code.
MES.
Sorry.
MES.
Uh, okay, yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Um,
Happened 4 times today, not the only one. Yeah, I mean for sure. Yeah. I've just had like so many times where it's like legitimately top tick, where I get stopped out. I've had it like a decent amount of time, and I don't know if it's just like coincidence or if like legitimately like some of these levels that price gets up to is like actually some kind of psychological level, which like majority of retail is going on, and it's actually like a stop loss out level. I don't know. Who knows if it's form or a ladder on that one. Fida bought 300K Apex evals for $20, holding it to full port 35 contracts, try to hit 20K profit tomorrow for the 8:30 jobless report. Oh,
You better live stream that.
okay, now that's gambling right there, folks. I mean, good luck. I mean, it's like it's low risk, you know. You spent $60 total for it, for getting some fundeds potentially. So I mean, it's like, yeah, when you have dirt cheap evals like that, you can definitely do that. But that's funny.
My friend, he bought some prop firm that offers like just a funding straight away for 5K.
Hey.
For 5K?
So-
That's kind of expensive.
Oh no, like the account size is 5K.
Oh,
He
okay,
bought it
okay.
for like 60 euros, yeah.
6
that a
euros?
option?
60
60.
or 60?
Yeah.
60 for 5K is actually a bit expensive. That's actually a bit expensive. The instant funded with funding ticks for 100K is like $500.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so that's about 50% cheaper than 5K at 60.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Boy's gonna YOLO with MES. Market makers can see the same levels you do. Most retail traders put stops there. Yeah, exactly, BLT. Like that's what I'm thinking. Like usually I set wider stops.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse
But
repo
like
operation.
sometimes I'm not thinking about it. I'm just kind of setting an approximate stop, and sometimes those get just top ticked, and I'm like, what the heck? Am I like subconsciously setting a level that I think this is not gonna hit, and then it hits literally right at that level and continues?
I think
NASDAQ's
S&P
dumping.
I think S&P might jump to the bottom of the wedge, to be honest. I mean, could be obviously consolidation, but eventually.
Yeah. Noted Dev, collected your 30 points extra today. You're off. Hope y'all catch some bangers in this range. You're out. Good job, Noted Dev. Have a good rest of your day. Smart man.
Besant says recovering funds lost to fraud could help fund larger defense budget.
NQ tricked you. Look at the VWAP
7
fail. Yeah.
counterparties take free spot 0.83
Yeah.
billion.
I was
at
saying,
Fed
man.
reverse
I was
repo
saying, be careful. I jumped in along just for the fun of it, because I was like entertaining the possibility. But I did say, like, even if it comes up there, like, I'm not even going to be like, oh, I'm going long. Like, I'm going to be like, okay, I'm more neutral now. Let's see what happens. Type deal. So,
Yeah.
NQ is being pretty nasty today. Lena full ported Apex $20 300K account, made 15K yesterday. Dang. Then lost it all today. Oh. That's rough. Well, I mean, they're $20 evals, and when you trade them like that, you gotta expect it, yeah. Yep. I think you just trapped all lunch FOMO. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see it bounce to 660. Ideally, I would like a little higher because the moving averages, like I said, have not been playing nice. So I'd like a bounce up closer to the top of the range, which is at about 680. And I will enter a short and continue to try to trade the range. Yeah, state overview up just for a second, yeah. And that's why you gotta watch your levels too. You got a round psychological level at that 700 level. You also have this area of rejection here. You have some, you know, a little bit of structure over here. You got to pay attention to that.
Yeah.
UK Prime Minister
So
Starmer spoke
when
with
like
Trump this
when it came
afternoon.
when it comes up here, like when you're entering this, it's a gamble. So I entered, I joined the gamble with y'all. But like you have to be ready for that because it's like this is not breakout yet or anything like that. This isn't confirmation.
Besant says interest rates
It's
are still
just
substantially above neutral. and we
maybe
should not be in
potentially
restrictive
turning
mode.
neutral. That is it. But since we've already seen all
That's-
this funny business, that's where you're like, yeah, I gotta be careful. Low size,
Then
just
that's
in case.
That's some extreme consolidation, I think. Not very choppy, like shift the market structure every like few candles. Like,
Yeah.
man,
Yeah, today is a day where it's like, hey, retail wants to mess around and make money. They can try to make money. Not before I make my money though, says the market maker, and they go in and just boom, 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 all retail. Retail's sitting here like, here you go, market
Besant
maker.
says most
Here's my
models
money.
suggest
Here's my
2.5%
money.
to
Here's some more
3.25%
money.
for
Take
the
my
Here
Fed.
you
money.
go, take it. I don't want my money. This is like this whole chop range. That's how it is. Retail's just like I'm like thinking of like a sound effect, like a video game money sound effect. It's just like dee, 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 dee. Just giving it all away. Or we were talking about Sonic earlier. Every single one of these ding, whatever the sound is for the rings popping out.
Oh,
Sonic
think of it as-
Sonic getting hit and losing rings. Every single one of these ding, trrr, and then the market maker is right behind him, like sweeping them all up.
dude, honestly, if you're just blind gambling into NASDAQ, it's the same thing. Or
UK
like into
Starmer
any
tells
stock.
Trump
the
European
same thing
allies
as, like,
stepped
you
up in
just
recent
spinning
months to
the-
defend Euro-Atlantic
like,
interests. but
roulette
more
table?
How
could
do you
be
say this?
done to protect the
Yeah,
area.
exactly. The real table or like the match, like the four
When UK Prime
logos
Minister Starmer
things.
spoke to
I
Trump this
forgot what it's
afternoon,
called. Slot
the
machine.
leaders
Yeah.
agreed on the need to deter and increasingly
I mean, straight
aggressive
up,
Russia
like
in the
it's
high
like
north.
this is
Downing
not
Street
clean,
spokeswoman.
not very clean price action. The only thing I see here is a chop range. That's it. Oh yeah, by the way, this is some disgusting coffee. I'm sorry, I even got that.
Besant says we are looking at
That is
similar
terrible.
fiscal deficit this year between $300 and $500
But the
billion
coffee,
dollars.
huh? Oh, and for anybody on the stream context, that's not my wife's coffee. That's some like cold store coffee that I was given, not by my wife. Sounds like I'm being held at gunpoint. That was like some fast food coffee. Gross. Uh-oh. This plate's a little dirty, honey. Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna step away here real quick. I got my order set here. I will be right back. I'm gonna set my stop. I think I'll go.
Besant says our ability to continue collecting tariffs at the same levels is not in doubt.
How wide do I want to take this? I'll go 16 point stop loss. Okay, I'll be right back.
Besant says IEPA tariffs have brought Mexico and Canada to the negotiating table over fentanyl. Besant says for the first time the Chinese seem to be getting serious over fentanyl because of the IEEPA tariffs. US Energy Secretary Chris Wright, speaking on Fox News, says Venezuela production could be up
Okay, we're back.
50% in 18 months.
I'm gonna be eating breakfast, guys. I'm gonna just play the range. I'm not seeing anything capping here other than potential gold support. I guess we could get caught up on messages. Trading today's like trading a funded gambling account. Larger accounts are so much easier for scaling. In a trend day, larger accounts don't help. Yeah, I mean, if it's in a chop and you're like, yeah, you can scale into it even if you're wrong on this chop, yeah. With a large account and like not being scared and flipping your positions and everything, I could be almost impossible to go red on a
Wright
day like
says
this.
we're not cutting off China from Venezuelan oil, and Besant says we will have the ability
Steve
to
calling it quits for
reconstitute
today.
tariffs with
Hey, good
other
job calling it
authorities.
quits if it's if it's not good for trading. So you have a good rest of your day, brother. You trade ES, RTY, or YM? No, I don't. I just watched the ES to make sure I'm catching any potential moves on the NASDAQ, but Russell and Dow I don't really pay attention too much. You're on the 2-minute chart, and when you zoom out, it looks ugly. Yeah? Should we try it here? I don't have a 2-minute chart. I don't want to make it. But, I mean, yeah, it just looks like a big old bear flag.
Besant says there's still 4 candidates to succeed Powell.
Yeah, I don't know. It's rejecting a key level.
Besant
gold.
says we haven't yet interviewed Rick Ryder.
Rejecting a key level on gold, you said?
Yeah, so it's like it's creating that key level as resistance to go up. Man, I took a short on gold from, again, 4466. But then
Besant says I think Trump will decide
I
on the
got
Fed chair in
my
January.
emotion into it. So, rookie mistake. I sold out with like 20 loss. Because I thought it was going to break out, but yeah. Now it's going. Now looks like my guess was, or not guess, but educated guess was right.
Sense says Trump may decide on on the Fed right before or after Davos. And U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright says we will see many U.S. companies in Venezuela in next year. And that concludes comments from U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright.
Oh, it's a volume on silver right now. Stella, I think gold is forming a bullish teacup on the 15-minute. I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing that at all.
Oh man, missed out on the gold short there. Panic sold.
Alan, it is so important to know which days are tradable. The ones that are choppy, we need to identify and stay away from trading on those days. Yeah, Alan, and that's only specifically if your strategy is not with choppy days. Some people, they specifically have strategies for choppy days. Like some people, they can play trending days, but they're taking not as many points as they could on those trending days because they're taking scalps. People that have the scalping strategy, days like this, they are making the absolute most money. Is specifically days like this. Like they love days like this. But if your strategy does not work well with this, and you do not want to switch up, you know, a strategy and go with a different strategy for a day like this, then yeah, sitting out is the absolute best bet. Like I'm willing to switch up once I've identified how the market's moving. And I'm not emotionally affected by the red today at all. What did he do? He just dropped an onion peel in my office. What the heck? Okay. Might sit here for hours. Nobody wanted this job. Yeah. Today, market makers are targeting Pasha only. Yeah, everybody's green except for me. Snowy. Hi, Pasha. I'm new here, and I'm thinking of taking the 100K or 150K Rhythmic account. I'll be using your coupon code for 50% off because the 90% is over. Support told me it will be Ninja Trader. Here, let me just make sure you're doing the right one. Is that going to be Apex or is that oh yeah, that'll be Apex, huh? You're talking about Apex 50%. But yeah, you can either do Ninja Trade or wait. For Rhythmic, it would be Ninja Trader. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Rhythmic actually, so I'm not sure. I've never used Rhythmic. But I think in the Rhythmic they have Ninja Trader, yeah.
Besant says the Treasury will oversee asset sales in Venezuela and disperse proceeds back into Venezuela at Rubio's direction.
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
How are you?
Doing well, brother.
Good,
Getting
thanks.
chopped up.
I'm watching the stream, I'm seeing the struggle.
Yeah. Patience, I guess will
Yes.
we'll get us the good trades here today. Yeah. Any
So-
positions for you for today?
Yeah, I'm minus $50 today.
Oh, good.
Besant says independent oil companies want to get to
I didn't
Venezuela.
took the short on the opening, so
Mhm.
I only trade the chop.
Hey, negative $50 isn't too bad. Is that cash or prop
Yeah,
firm?
So Besant further adds
it's
independent
Apex.
oil companies
Apex, okay.
wildcatters
No,
are
that's
interested
a good job.
investing in Venezuela quickly.
Negative
Yes, thank you.
50 in a time like this is really good.
Yeah, I'm calling it quits today.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yes. So I heard you guys talking about silver, and I think I could add some thoughts about it.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, just it's like four things that could use some to look into is like stock to flow of silver, compare it to like gold or even Bitcoin or so it's
Can you
makes you
repeat?
understand a
Compare
little bit
what?
more.
What kind of flow?
Stock to flow. Stock to
That sense,
flow
for some
is
big oil companies, it will take a big shift.
it's how many years of
Largest oil
production
companies
it
are
would
likely to
take
move slower in
to
Venezuela,
double the
and
the
there's
current
very
supply of
precarious
something,
amounts for
you
Iran.
Mm,
So
okay, okay.
it's about scarcity. So and the reserves that depths of silver and the demand, of course, that you guys talked about, and the extraction cost of silver versus the spot price that you have. So silver has a lot of reserves that's already been found, So it's only a question about how much I will get from the silver that I'm gonna extract. It's for the mining companies. Sometimes it's not even worth to expend money to extract that silver. It's not that you don't know where it is. So with price of silver going up like this, probably the extraction will ramp up as well. So it will balances out a little bit. Not so. That's what I'm thinking about buying silver for long term as well. But I think that the stock to flow that I talked about on silver, it's 4 times lower than gold.
Trump
So
speaking on a news show,
gold
so
is 4
Trump says
times
Iran's
Interesting.
more
well,
rare, And gold, there's a
and Trump
difference.
says going to hit
When I
Iran
talked about the
hard if they
reserves,
start killing rioters.
you
Trump
don't
currently
know
speaking
where
on the Hugh
are
Hewitt show.
you don't have a bunch of reserves of gold that you know. So you have to look for it, spend money looking for it. And but the price of gold, it's so much, it's so high that it's worth to spend that money. So but the problem with gold is that you don't know where you have the reserves to go and extract. Different from silver, you know where it is, so it will be very quick for mining companies to, well, the price of silver just like triple. So the mining companies that are already in place, they will just spend money to extract it and sell to the market to meet the demand.
Yeah.
So that makes price, when you meet the demand, probably price will go down a little bit, but you don't. So but with the volatility, you don't know how much. So the demand will have to keep going up as well.
And at the current price, I don't know the exact cost of extracting silver, but some people have mentioned in the stream that it's currently mostly only extracted as a byproduct for other
Yes.
stuff that's
Yes.
being mined for. But like if they were to extract silver purely for silver, at the current price, I don't know that it's even profitable for them to even start extracting.
Yes.
Because
So
it's
if
so
you think
expensive.
yeah. So if you think like the silver price just more than double in the last like year and a half. So
Yeah.
now you have a product that you know where it is, that it's 3 times more expensive.
Yeah,
So,
and the
more valuable.
supply is like readily available, yeah. All over
Readily,
the world.
yeah,
And it's
so
all
like
set up to be extracted. It's too much cost to extract it for its price.
But now that
Yeah.
but now that the final product is like 3 times more valuable, it's worth it to go and extract it. So
Yeah.
I think that will meet the demand very quickly. Not likely with gold. So gold is more rare, a lot more rare.
Yeah. See, that's kind of the side that I was holding to for a while. And just now I'm like, I'm not 100% sure too. Because I'm like, I don't know how big the supply shock is. And also just the speculation of the overall market.
Yeah. So
Because a lot of these mining companies, like, I would not be surprised if they allow the price to I mean there's gonna be a handful, and like some of them will want to come in and just sell silver at the to meet the demand instantly. But I wouldn't be surprised if like a lot of them band together to let the price go up and like kind of hold supply a little bit. Because
yes,
previous like
this,
really big jumps in silver, they were huge. But obviously, the mining industry and like the supply of silver is so much different nowadays. It's just like it's everywhere. Like all these companies have access to it basically that do deep sea mining.
And these companies, the big companies, the big mining companies. I'm from South America, so here has a lot of big mining companies. They are like 100 years old companies, so they know the market. Like not only the 1-2 year cycle, they know the 30, 40, 50 year cycle of the mineral, you know. So I would encourage people to look at the chart on silver and gold as well, but silver.
It's an ugly chart. One. It is an ugly one.
Like look at the monthly chart. You have 2 times in history where price of silver went up like 5x or like 6x in a short period of time, and look what happened after, you know.
That's like 90% drop.
Yes, and took like if you bought silver, like I will be more conservative. If you bought silver on the high of
U.S. Treasury Secretary Pasha
2011, thinking that would go forever,
to allow them to
you lost money until January 26th. You spent 15 years losing money on that investment, you know. And if you go to the 80s, you spend 25 years losing money, you know. So it's I would encourage people to look at that. But the only thing that's different that you guys talked about is like the demand now. The demand now is different because of AI. You know, you don't know how much demand it will have. You know.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I have a spreadsheet, and I also have like the scarcity rating. Like copper, it's not very scarce, so I put 3. Gold is considerably scarce, so I put 7. Silver is at a 6 right now, and of course the other like highly used metals like palladium, germanium, gallium.
But silver you're putting only at a 6. The only reason is because it's not being actively mined.
Exactly.
That's why. But like actual true scarcity, like access to it, like it is very like there's a lot that can be mined and thrown into the market very quickly, especially nowadays. Like if we compare the silver dump, like you were saying in the during the GFC and during the 80s for right after that hyperinflation time frame, like what did they even have the technology to come in and just supply the market with silver by just mining a bunch of it? Not really. And they they had massive drops at that time. Like in the 80s, they weren't able to just go out and start deep sea mining silver all of a sudden just because the price skyrocketed. Yeah. But even then, it was like a 90% drop. Yeah, today it's different. Like you can actually, legitimately, you have so many players that can come in and just like feed the demand instantly, like overnight, pretty much.
Especially because the market cap is not even that crazy, like 4.07 trillion.
Yeah, it's like I think Bitcoin is almost there or something.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It makes more sense that there's like a big player that's either spoofing silver or is monopolizing silver, like a huge buyout. Because all of this move was like almost instantaneous. So
see, one thing I would be very interested in is, are central banks actually buying silver? That's what I would be interested in, because they're buying gold. Like they've been buying gold massively the past couple of years. Are they actually buying silver? Or is this just like
there's been
banks picking up gold, and then it's all the retail thinking, oh, like I would love to buy gold, but gold's kind of pricey. I guess I'll buy silver. You know, it's like it's kind of like this lie you could tell yourself, where it's just like, oh, like I can buy a bar of silver easy, but a bar of gold I can't buy, so I guess I'll buy silver. But it's like it's not the same thing.
I mean, it could also very well be banks starting up that huge jump, and now you see that it's decreased. So, and people are also involved in silver because they see huge active movement. So
well, silver hasn't decreased yet at all. When we'll see a decrease in silver, quote unquote, it's gonna be like at least a 50% drop. It's gonna be massive.
Oh, that's
true. Now it's like on the verge of like when everybody's talking about it, and like people that don't know much about market will start to get into it, you know, and get
Yeah.
Like-
caught.
That's
meant
why I'm
the-
like
the drop-
scared to honestly day trade silver, because it's one of those things like whenever I say like what I want to day trade, like I actually want to day trade something that I wouldn't be a completely terrified of holding for like a year, you know? Silver's something I do not want to hold for a year. Like, and if I'm gonna be day trading that with leverage, it's like, dude, it could be the day where it just like instantly just 10%
That's
drop.
true.
Some big player comes in and they're just like, we just offloaded all our silver.
Like now is the time, you know.
Yeah, yeah, like literally. But it's just who knows, you know? Like if you only go based on historical
Trump says
prices,
Cuba is in
it's like
trouble,
who
hanging by
knows
a
how
thread.
high it goes? Because like bubbles can last a while. Bubbles can rip the shorts of all the shorts in all the short kingdom, short guild, short club. Okay, that got awkward. Anyway, those bubbles can rip all the shorts for a long time. But then when the dump happens, it's massive. And without it,
Yes, it's like since like
Oh,
the 60s.
oh, dude, one second. My wife just started cracking up. I just realized. I said ripping shorts, and then the dump is massive. So anybody that's not a trader listening to that, they're like, "What the heck is he talking about?" But like legitimately, yeah. I mean, you make a very good recommendation. Go look on the monthly chart on silver and just decide: do you actually want to go out and put all of your money into silver today?
Oh, for
Yes,
sure.
and if you think that's something like you just said about the bubble bursting, you know, like in the 1600s, I think was like the tulip manians. I don't know if you guys
Yeah,
ever
yeah.
read about
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
but-
Yeah, the tulip bubble.
So if you take the tulip bubble, if you take Bitcoin, or I like Bitcoin, but when the bubble bursts, like drops massively, you know.
Hmm.
If you take Bitcoin, or if you take like NASDAQ or in 2008, or gold or silver,
We've
the
been
graph-
so
the
overdue
graphic-
for huge correction, huge dump.
Yes, and the graphs is the same graph, you know. It's the same graph, you know. You
Mhm.
can just change the ticker, you know. When the bubble is ready to burst, you look the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm excited for whenever anything happens. Like, who knows whenever that happens, if the market, like, if it's going to be a reason of some kind of economic slowdown, or I don't know what it's going to be connected with, or what the reasoning is going to be for whatever to dump. All I know
Yeah.
is I want to have purchasing power ready, not for silver, but for some good quality stocks.
Yes.
Pick those babies up. It's gonna come.
Yes. When it
It's gonna
drops,
come.
man. When it drops, you have to be ready, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, see
Yeah,
you
I'm
in the
so
back.
definitely
about-
having.
So about
No.
gold, I'm sorry if I interrupted anyone. About
No, you're
gold, I just have one thing that I find interesting is that, like, China is one of the biggest buyers of gold, you know. And I think, like, because they have a debt with England,
US?
you know.
Oh, England.
Besant says we're looking
England,
to
like
shave
from
50 to
like
100 basis
400
points
years
off the
ago or
deficit
something.
to GDP ratio
and
every
and
year.
that debt is
gold is
in
in the
gold.
3%
So if
range.
England at any point tries to collect that debt, China has to pay in gold, you know, in gold reserves. So that one of the debt is like,
I didn't know
think
that.
in the I don't know how much. I looked at it at like 2 or 3 months ago, but
I wonder if
it's
that's why
massive.
they've been buying more gold.
And yes,
Maybe they want to finally get rid of it.
Yes, I was reading an article about that, because
Huh.
collecting that debt can be used to pressure China
Yeah.
to do something
Yeah.
politically, you know. So if China is looking to be on the defense against that, they have to have that amount of gold, you know.
Besant says we're going to have the
Yeah, that
biggest
makes
tax
sense.
refund season in history.
Man, I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited for this year. I think this year is going to be extremely volatile. There's just multiple different statistical, I guess, events and situations that are probably going to lead into 2026 being highly volatile. So
Especially does.
yeah,
The second political
excited.
cycle as well.
One sec, I think I'm in trouble. I have to mute just in case I get yelled at. Okay, I'm not in trouble. Here, I'm gonna get caught up on messages that may not be able to catch up all the way. I'll just get these last couple posted. So, don't miss the opportunity to buy silver. It will reach all-time high today or tomorrow.
That's some gambling.
We
Just
love the
that with no-
gambling. We love the gambling. So play it like a short squeeze. Silver is not a long-term play. Yeah. Everyone who doesn't know about trading is talking about silver. That's what makes me know it's time to get out of long positions. Yeah, exactly. Like that's just unfortunately how it is, you know. When everybody and their mother is talking about you need to buy silver. And no offense to you, by the way, Pyro. Because I think there is a possibility. There is a possibility of like this time's different, and legitimately there is a possibility of like the supply or the demand being so high that the price of silver right now may not be anywhere close to like where it might stabilize. Because right now, yes, we had a hyperbolic move in silver, but I don't know what the price of silver is to mine it. I don't know if it costs like $200 per ounce to mine, you know? Like it's honestly going to depend on how much does it cost to mine silver, how much supply is going to be readily available, and how much demand there will be. And right now it looks like a lot of demand on the horizon. So like it is possible silver could squeeze to like $400 an ounce. Like a lot of you guys that are holding silver, it could go to $400 an ounce. Who knows? And then the, 75%, 90% crash, whatever, and then stabilize could just stabilize at the price it is today. You never know. But that's also like, you probably want to do your research on something like that. And like if you're looking at historical charts and all of that, and at least looking at historical charts and just seeing how it's been in the past, at least movement wise, it's like, okay, just buckle up for volatility, buckle up for potentially really big moves. So yeah, I mean it's a good two sides, because we got Pyro, kind of talking about why silver, may possibly be like this time's different situation where hey, you know what, silver might actually have a really good utility and may actually have low supply. And then was that Bistro or who was that was telling us about the opposite side?
Leo.
So Leo was telling us about, the other side of the coin, which is, maybe this follows the similar historical path that it's followed multiple times previously.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that it's crazy that it broke, like not also just the recent, but it's also broken like historical high by like a really like a long shot. Like
Yeah.
I mean, there's been highs and lows, but honestly, I'm not really advocating for silver or anything. I'm just more of interested why it went up, just out of personal interest.
Yeah,
So,
no, I was like, whenever you were saying it, like you want to research it more because you're like curious if it's like actually opportunity. I think that's a good idea to like get that information, because that would be interesting to know.
No, for sure, yeah. So I'm just general curious in general what metals are needed for, of course, because there's finite resources, and then basically at the rate we're growing, it's exponential. So it's exponential versus decreasing amount of number every day. So, I mean, If you think about it like that, everything is
Order
is
filled.
scarce in somewhat way.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the record, I don't want to discourage anyone on buying silver. It's just like I was giving only the points to research, a little more points to research, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, everybody should know their risk when they're going into an investment. They need to know their risk.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like, a lot of retail investors, traders,
That concludes
they don't
today's
research
Treasury Secretary
anything.
Besant.
Like,
Yeah.
legitimately. Like, the majority of investors, and I'm talking about American investors. I don't know about investors from other countries, to be honest, because America is, like, very wealthy and a little bit, you know, they have a little bit too much disposable income. But, like, man, I mean, I've met some people that talk about their investments, and, like, I'm like, okay, like, what was your reasoning in buying this? And they're just like, well, you know, I saw this interview, and they're talking about gonna be doing this thing. So I put in about 50,000 into that one because I think that's probably gonna do good future, and like that's the reasoning. Sorry about the accent, but like that's kind of how I like how I interpreted it. I was like, okay, so that was like the thing that made you pull the trigger on like an actually like decent amount of money that you could lose. So like that, I feel like you know, a lot of retail traders are like that. And I mean, it's not like I don't want to be disrespectful or anything, because honestly, if you spread across a bunch of random investments, you're probably gonna make money on it. You know, if they're U.S. companies and you know they're not like completely super random, just like. I mean, there was even a it wasn't an actual monkey, but there was I think a what's it called, like a back test done, and they made like a computer where it's basically a monkey throwing a dart at a dartboard with a bunch of stocks, and that
Dude, I saw
that person like beat that monkey essentially beat the market. So like yeah, you can do that.
I saw that, man. I saw
Yeah.
exactly that YouTube video. It's like
Yeah.
letting this chimpanzee choose what stocks to buy, man.
Yeah, but I don't think they actually had like a real chimpanzee. I think like the dude that just made like a little computer program or something. I don't remember. But like either way, you can be successful like that. But it's just like that. Those are the investors, retail investors, you know, in the U.S.
But like a lot of times it works, you know, because most things go up on time, but when it goes wrong, it goes very wrong, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. So make sure you at least know something about whatever you're putting your money into. That's all.
For sure.
No, like what Leo said, I put it down. I noted everything down, so I'm gonna research that later as well. So
yeah,
thanks, man.
Yeah, and remember, like the guys that are in the Discord right now. Whenever I'm saying these general statements, it's like to the whole stream, not like anybody directed in the Discord or anything. Just so y'all know. But yeah, we got like what was it? Which super investor said most important rule is do not lose money? I don't think it was Warren Buffett. Was that Charlie Munger that said that?
Possibly.
Anyways, I think it might have been Charlie Munger. Basically, don't lose money. Protect your capital. You're better off buying companies that are like pretty much guaranteed to protect your capital and grow it than to go into some super speculative stocks of like, this company is taking lawn chairs out to Mars and there's going to be having a pizza shop up there and it's going to make some money because they're going to be space tourism. Yeah, if you're buying that and you think that that's the future, but like you did zero research, just put your money in the savings account, dude.
Yeah, man. Or
collect your 2% interest in the savings account. Yeah, Richard Branson, Virgin Airlines. Man. No hate, because I actually did back when it was just I think they divested, right? It was just Virgin Airlines or whatever it was called. It was like their airline and their space exploration whatever stock. I remember I took like a swing trade on that stock like way back when. I made like 300% on that trade. But that was like when I was a complete dummy. I was like, I did not know what I was doing. But I was just like looking, like that was like my first like time when I was kind of starting to like understand technicals. Because I was still learning fundamentals back then, but I was starting to work with technicals and I was like, huh, we got this pullback on this really speculative stock. This stock looks like it kind of sucks. But a bunch of people on Reddit love it, and it's like at an all-time low, and like a bunch of people are saying like it's going bankrupt or something. I was like, you know what? This might actually be a good spot to try to take along, and end up getting like 300% profit on it.
Nice.
But not one that I would hold. I don't even know what they're at now. They probably had like reverse stock splits and divestitures and all that. I don't even know if it's up now. Yeah, it was SPCE. That's the one. It's $3.14. Really?
Oh, man.
Okay, let me actually look up that stock chart, man. Yeah, cause that. Oh. But it says Virgin Galactic Holdings, but I could have sworn it was like, it was a different name. Let's see here. While the NASDAQ dumps here. Let's see. So it's SPCE. Yeah, I could have sworn it was like the ticker's the same. I could have sworn they split something. Wait, whoops. That better not added that here. Okay. See, dude, over the past 5 years, negative 99.37%.
Oh my god.
Dude, they had multiple reverse stock splits. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it was, I think it was like back here, maybe. It was either around before IPO. Oh, whoops, you can't really see it. It was either around like before IPO back here somewhere. Or it might have been this pullback here that I took, or maybe this one. But I took like a nice trade on it, but I was like, I do not want like to hold this thing. This seems like a terrible company. This was back then when I had like some buddies that were trying to invest and stuff. Back here, they were like, dude, space, SPCE, man, this is gonna be a huge company. They're talking about this. A bunch of people on Reddit. They're like, this company's gonna be going to space whatever, tourism. They're like, this money, this stock is gonna make you a millionaire. I remember back here, I was very like, I was not, actually no, I was actually pretty familiar with fundamental investing back here. I remember back then I was like, this company financially makes 0 sense. I was like, I don't want to touch this company with the 10-foot pole, and look at this. It's going to 0. It's literally negative. From its IPO, it's negative 98.5%. It's going bankrupt.
Guess what I see?
What?
The old Mickey D's.
Old Mickey D's? What, on gold or
No, I'm not trading these. Like the company that you have pulled up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The double arches, yep. All right, let's see. I took a couple trades here, not too bad. We're grinding back some profit.
Is this a potential shoulder, square shoulder
on gold? potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
I would probably only take this on the break of this low.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to. I just drew it out.
But yeah,
I'm waiting
it's
for it
probably
to
potential.
retest.
Honestly, for this one, the most guaranteed short, if this were to break through and you were to take it, I feel like the most guaranteed / safe short would be like taking it from here to here.
Yeah, somewhere I was agreeing. I'm not letting it go too far down.
Yeah.
Just break that momentum.
And that would only be about 4 points. 4 points short.
More of a low scalp than, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
because
it makes
that would
sense.
align with this bottom here, this top here, this bottom here, this bottom here. Well,
Yeah.
actually, sorry, this
So-
bottom and this bottom and this top. That would align there.
What I see right now is it makes sense like from where Head and Shoulders usually get drawn. Like there's a lot of momentum, and then you see the momentum starts plateauing on like the EMA and just the moving averages, and then that's usually when the Head and Shoulder forms. And we've seen the messy Head and Shoulders play off before on gold.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
So this is
Yeah,
definitely
it seems like the
watch out.
Head and Shoulders, inverse Head and Shoulders on gold that have been forming. I don't think I even remember even one of them failing. At least this week.
That's definitely true.
It's
Yeah,
gone
Head and
pretty
Shoulders
well.
very standard trading. Here.
Yeah. Okay, my final NASDAQ position missed by about 1.5 points there. But I took 60% of the position off. So I opened 3 micros short here. Took one, took the other right here. And failed to hit the third one right at the bottom of this range. But trading in the range, it's working out so far. It's not too bad. If we get back up here, I'm going to get back more. Gonna add back into the short. I don't want to take any trades in the middle. Like I don't want to add on any trades in the middle here. I think I only want to get short up here.
Estimates, US GDP
And I want to
growth
take
is
profit down here.
2% in 2026.
Maybe take partials probably on the way
Whilst
down
on
in case
Greenland, says his
early
advice to European leaders is to take Trump
support and all
seriously.
that. I think we could probably grind down the drawdown we got today. Grind out slowly. Chris took 6 trades between that 630 to 670 zone with micros. One got wicked out, stopping for the day at 1250 on the funded. Boom. You see that, guys? Chris knows exactly how to trade these kinds of days. Chris made $1,250 today on this disgustingness. $1,250. Look what he did. He identified the chop zone. What was this chop zone? What was his... What did he do? Well, he just said he identified 670 to 6... He said 630, right? Yeah, to 630. So, he has all these touch points. 670. And 630 profit. So 630 touched almost 10 times. With only one of the times being a really big sweep. And really maybe this one would stop you out. Maybe this one. But overall, you got a bunch of touches of 630. You could go even a bit lower. Either way, he played this chop.
Nice.
Like many people who had the opportunity to play this chop. I'm trying to continue playing this chop. You know, we identified it early here. I wasn't able to play it too well, but that is an example of somebody that knows how to adapt, play the range, and then get out for the day. So mad props for that. New 4-hour candle just opened, so you feel like it just built a top wick. Now heading back down. Yeah, very well could. 6-7. What's up, brother?
Yeah.
How you doing, man? I was the one that blew that other funded the other day, so.
Oh, really? Dang.
I'm feeling a little better today, though, man. I'm up 890 in these ugly, disgusting markets. So.
Hey, nice job. Nice.
Yes. Yep. I'm done for the day. I'm not gonna over push it or anything, but yeah.
Heck yeah.
Check in, let you know.
Nice, dude. I'm honestly jealous, bro. Like The smart thing for me here, because I came in, first of all, I slept in on accident. I missed. I woke up
This
30
video
minutes
shows the
late,
Fed funds rate
and
dropped
I,
to
you,
3.4%
I got
in
avoided
Q4
this,
2026,
but like
and
I
the
also
CBOC's
was
Fed's
like
fund rate remained
sleepy,
at
dude.
3.4%
So I
in
came in here and right away
2028.
started taking trades like a
CBOC's
numb,
2026
like
labor
a
market
dummy.
reflects increased
Right.
labor
Okay.
demand and
Well,
weak
dude,
labor
you're all
Like
availability.
I
funded
needed
now.
to. Well, I mean, yeah, but like I needed to avoid this, dude. Like this was stupid of me to do right here.
Yeah.
I should have just waited because this was specifically this area up to this time frame right here. It was unknown. Like right
CBOC's
here,
US
I was
unemployment
not
rate at
sure.
4.6%
Like
in
if I were
2026,
to
falling to 4.4%
zoom in here,
in 2028.
like we see this huge dump here, right? Just look at this chart. Big sell-off, huge bulls, grind up, rejection, huge bulls, rejection, and some consolidation and bounce.
Yeah, and see that exactly for me, bro. I do like the I trade my my discount premium zones, and I think right there I can't remember, but it was like I think that was in discount, right?
I mean,
correct me if I'm
I
wrong.
don't know the terminology, but like
Yeah, but,
like right here, I would say this is like, I mean, you probably get more people going long than short here. I would think, at least temporarily, because you have kind of a higher low forming, and like right here would be like maybe a best entry to go in, except for you know, then this happens.
CBOC's
I wish
PCE
I could hold
inflation at
that long, man,
2.7%
but
in
I can't
2026
do
and
that.
2.1% in
I
2028.
get so scared, but you're gonna get that balance up, man. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
we'll
the
grind
first
it
day on
out.
the funded. You know, every single day I'm in these streams watching you and watching your stress levels and everything. But yeah,
Yeah.
man, I'm gonna go ahead and head out of here today. But good
Sure
luck,
thing,
man,
brother. I
and,
appreciate it. Thanks for popping
yes,
in.
sir. All right, you guys.
Yeah, good job, by the way.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
I'm jealous.
Good luck today, man. Hey, you're gonna get
Thanks,
up.
man.
I promise you. I believe in Pasha.
Yeah, we got this. We got
Believe in
this.
Pasha.
Pasha, we trust.
Pasha, we trust.
But yeah.
All right,
Anyways, like over here, I needed to avoid this, guys. Like legitimately. You know what I mean? Like this is what I came into. This is what I woke up to. Like, what am I doing? Legitimately, what am I doing? Like just while this trade is playing out, like this is kind of what you should do every day as well if you have like a bad day. Like what the heck happened? You know what I mean?
I asked.
Like, what is this?
I asked what I was doing when I traded 10 minis by accident, man. So
No, but that's like a genuine accident. But like in here, like why the heck would I take a trade here? Why? I already missed a bunch of this. I'm sleep deprived. Guys, you're not always gonna have like situations where it's like cut and dry. My situation this morning is, hey, Pasha, you dummy, you just slept in accidentally, missed your alarm, slept in 30 minutes. I don't even know how I woke up. Did you wake me up?
Yeah.
Wait, who woke me up? You didn't wake me up? Dude, okay, I don't know how I woke up, actually. So somehow I woke up this morning, and I instantly jumped out of bed, and I looked at my phone, and I was like, oh, crap. I think I actually slept through my alarm, which is crazy. I was like in mega REM sleep. But anyways, the fact of the matter, I slept through my alarm. I come on late already. I did not have time yet to analyze the market, the overnight action, any of that. I haven't even let that data like digest in my brain. And then we're already getting this move, and I'm coming in and I'm like, okay. Let's see here. This is a bounce. Okay, I think we got a short here because this is oh, get stopped out. I think okay, this is going long. Okay, how long? Or whatever I did here. And then like boom, oh, and then we're red. Like this was dumb, guys. This was really dumb. I gotta admit. This was really stupid. Like if I missed the profit potential in here, if I did not wake up early enough to, hey, I need to analyze price action, I need to set my levels, I need to make sure that I understand, okay, if we break this level, whatever, I need to go short. If we whatever, if I'm long already, then this is my invalidation. If I did that, then heck yeah, I guess take some trades because you're already in it. Like, you're feeling it. You're in the market. You're already feeling it. You're watching it live. If you missed all this, you didn't get profits already on your trades, then what the heck are you doing in here? Wait for this thing to show something so you can at least be more confident to take some trades. Because what I was doing here was completely stupid. Because first of all, look at my stop losses here. I enter a trade. Like here, I'm like, I don't know what the heck I'm doing. But like some of these stop losses are like 10 points. Like, unless I'm calling a top or bottom absolutely perfectly, I'm going to get stopped out. I don't know why I even did that. But some of these stop losses are 10 points. Like, why are you just closing out for 10 points loss on all these? You know, 5 micros, 10 points loss. You lose 5 in a row, that's $500. Why are you just giving the market money? And ultimately, I took some shorts here, but like, this overall trended down. I took like 20 freaking trades in here and ended up red still. So, anyways, that's my analysis, self-reflection on this is I did not need to do this. Like this right here. This was a huge mistake right here. This was a huge mistake.
New York Times, Trump says
right
the US
here.
needs to abide by international law.
Right here. And I would even say just this one. Just this. This was a mistake. Me taking trades in here. When I started taking trades in here, I was already like understanding a little bit what I'm trading. In here, I did not know yet. I needed to avoid trades and be patient. So you could maybe say I was making emotional trades. I don't think they're emotional. I think they were just completely ignorant trades. So that's my spiel on that. Gonna wait for shorts again here. Breaking down a little lower. Anyways, what were we saying? Sorry. I don't know if I sounded aggressive, by the way. G Magic saying,
No,
relax,
all
Pasha.
all good, all good.
He said, relax, Pasha. I see the veins coming out of your eyes. Did I actually sound aggressive, by the way? I lost it there. I just blacked out for a second. What happened?
No, that was fine. That was good. Everyone needed to
Okay.
hear that.
Yeah, what were we at?
I'm not happy.
That's how I felt
as
yesterday.
well.
Killed it with the trend. It kept trying to fade it. Got wrecked. Yeah. No, not like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Dude, he's more buff, man.
Yeah. Dude, I need to get buff, man. I need to get buff again. I got kind of chubby. Is this a ugly Head and Shoulders? Or am I just like drawing
Yeah,
things
see-
in my
see-
brain? That what
You
what
mean
you were
for
looking
the-
at? Oh,
Oh, for
I
NASDAQ?
see the gold one, yeah. But yeah, for the
Yeah, the
NASDAQ.
gold one. See, right now it's still within range to do Head and Shoulders. I'm looking at 4.45 to go there and retrace back to 4.60.
Mm.
So that's what I have from my indicators because it's able to predict exactly where Head and Shoulders usually retraces.
Well, I kind
So-
of feel like this could be the shoulder here. I feel like it might have
Sorry, what?
already on gold. I feel like it might have already formed it here.
Yeah. That's the shoulder. That's the shoulder.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
talking about it's breaking the neckline, and I'm waiting for confirmation to retest the neckline.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Little short Head and Shoulders here, small one. But man, these choppy ones play off gold and silver actually. So
Yeah.
we'll see. I haven't traded silver with micros yet. I'm scared to. So
Timolo Pasha, your brain was just avoiding uncertainty via fight or flight with those overtrades. I mean, yeah, for sure. They were bad trades. But to be fair, like the crazy thing is, I came on here and I started taking trades literally 10 minutes after I got out of bed with like bad sleep. I'm talking bad sleep.
Yeah, for
10
sure, it's
minutes.
accumulation of things, you know.
I
for
was
sure.
actually like in a dream state. I'm not even joking with you. Like I was still it felt like I was still locked in REM sleep. I was in here like in a daze taking these trades. That was dumb. That was dumb to even do that.
But it's for sure an accumulation of things, you know. It's like being
Yeah.
late, just woke up, missed
Yeah,
the
just like
start of the
multiple,
market.
all of them. Yeah.
First
But
day
like
on the
I could have
fundings, you know.
avoided it. That's the thing. It's like if I
Yeah, for
know there
sure.
are these couple of things, it's like, dude, just wait. Don't take trades. Like you know you haven't woken up yet. You know you haven't analyzed the pre-market yet. Like you know that there's been a huge move and now it's uncertain area. Like you don't have to
Yeah.
trade it. Like that I could have just decided that, but instead I didn't do that. Some of the people on the stream that like they said hey, I'm uncomfortable with this, I'm leaving for the day. Like that is a smart decision if like that's legitimately what you think. If you're comfortable with this, then yeah, don't take the day off. Go trade that
Yeah.
thing.
Like I saw it the other day, you saying something about not wanting to disappoint the stream. The
Yeah,
people
yeah.
that were waiting, you know, but sometimes that will happen, you know. You make like 10 streams in a row on time and everything, but some days you won't be on time, you know. It's
Yeah.
like normal.
Dude, I'm telling you, we'll be happy even just with the market analysis. You don't even have to take any trades, man. We're just
Dude.
happy.
Yeah.
We all see
It will
your
never happen again.
dedication.
If I come late again, there will be massive discipline and consequences.
Yes, but these reflections and being like angry, I don't know if you're angry at yourself or, but I don't have the words. The
Yeah.
right
Like
word, but
disappointed, yeah.
yeah, disappointed is the word. Yes, being disappointed and stamping on it, you know,
Trump
stepping
on
on it, and
US-Russia nuclear
it
treaty
works
says
because
if it
you
expires,
will
it
remember
expires.
when something
Yeah.
like
He
that
in a New
happens
York
again.
Times interview.
Like,
know?
I'll never remember to put my minis again, dude. I'll make sure to triple, quadruple check. So as much as I was mad at myself for being so freaking stupid for doing that,
You trading?
it's
You're
never gonna
trading on
happen again.
Tradeovate,
I trade on Apex.
wealth
I
charts.
accidentally put well charts. I accidentally put the minis instead of micros. Didn't read it properly. So,
Yes,
but I
like
just got started.
oh yeah.
Sorry.
I will. If you were trading on Tradeovate, I would say that like every time you open a new app, a new tab, the amount of contracts that were set on the previous will be the amount of contracts set on the new one. So that always messed me up because sometimes I open like the gold, and I was on the MNQ, and the gold will
Right,
have like
yeah.
5 contracts, you know.
Oh
No,
dang.
for sure. Yeah, no, for sure. So that's what happened. But yeah, I mean, we all appreciate what you do, man. Just I know I say it all the time, but I think I don't say enough, man. We all see what you're doing. We all appreciate it, man.
Man,
Sure,
I
for
love you
sure.
guys, man.
Yes, for sure. Like
I
when
appreciate
you're
you guys though,
trading,
for real.
yes, when you're trading alone, you know, on like
It
myself, when
sucks.
I'm trading
It
alone,
sucks.
my mind can run and
Yeah.
we get like tunnel vision. But when you're listening to someone on the side that's keeping like your personality, I think is a calm one, you know. So keeps calm, you know.
Yeah.
Keeps
Yeah,
us
trading
calm
can
as well.
easily get so stressful. And it is kind of crazy because it is like if depending on how you start trading, it becomes a little bit like a gambling. And like why exactly are casinos even profitable? Because it actually hijacks your brain. So when like trading, if you end up trading in ways where your emotion even gets a little tied into it, that's why you got to be so free. Like try to separate the emotion. If you know you're getting emotional, like legitimately, you need to quit. Because like once that emotion ties to your trading, it's like already like an animal type of reaction. Like you may not already be thinking clearly anymore. It's like it hijacks your brain. You start making really bad decisions. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, it's very hard to trade on your own. Like whenever I blew my fundeds couple weeks ago, I was full tunnel vision. It was crazy. I feel like it was the most obvious thing. Like why didn't I just stop? Like price action sucked. Like I only lost $500. Like well, I still had $4,000 drawdown, you know. But like my brain got hijacked, and I just sat there, and I'm like, oh okay, I need to make it back. Even though I'm like, maybe I should listen to my rules and quit. But then it's like, oh yeah, I don't want to disappoint the stream. And then like once that hit on, like instantly, that's what gave me the emotional connection. It wasn't even really the loss. It was like, it's like, oh, I don't want to disappoint the stream. Boom. Emotional connection connected to the trades. Now, anytime I have a bad trade, instant emotional. Oh no, I'm disappointing. And then good trade, then it's like, yes, we're gonna go. And that's where you get hijacked. You get that gambler's fallacy, whatever. You leverage up, you just go in the hole. So important to get out before you get there. It probably takes, honestly, like years and years of training to actually become like a trading professional, because they psychologically are very strong, I'm sure.
Dude, man. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. They must have like only sociopaths, so because they don't feel anything.
I mean, maybe, or they're just like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't met very many traders. I think I've met well, like in person. I think I've met a couple like younger ones, but I don't really think of them like, you know, as traders, because they're all probably unprofitable. But like I've met one, I believe, that was like highly profitable, and they seemed to be like, I don't know, like their personality is kind of different. They're not like a regular person. Like not in a bad well, yeah, but not like in a bad way. It was like they were very calm,
big tech to be subject to voluntary
like extremely calm and like self-controlled. It was interesting. I mean, it was an older person, so it could have just been like
pricing methodology.
It could have just been like, you know, the regular, like, you know, you're older, you're tired of being outgoing and whatnot. But they seem to be a little bit different from the, like, you know, regular people you meet.
Yeah.
So maybe a lot of those professionals do, you know, the ones that actually become very profitable, maybe that's like one of the things that they actively train on is just like managing your stress levels, managing your emotions, making sure to have a level head. Because yeah, that person I met, like they were, you could tell like something's different. Like these seem very mentally aware, like of how they're acting. Like it seems like they got breathing in control. It's as if they've been like practicing how to be relaxed or something. I don't know how to explain it.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Yes, because ultimately is the emotions that gets us. Like it's not because you don't know some technical thing about the market, or you forgot how you like to trade. It's like when you get emotional.
Yeah, the thing about like strategies like ICT or like trend lines or chop or whatever, it's like you can be profitable at literally any strategy. You can be profitable. Who cares what strategy? You could. I honestly feel like this is true. It might not be true. I don't know, but I'm like 99% sure this would be a profitable strategy. As stupid as it sounds, but legitimately, I think if you were to flip a coin every single morning before New York session opens, and you were to make your, and you just take like a robotic trade, you put take profit 100 points, stop loss 50 points or something like that. You flip your coin and then you go whatever direction it lands on, and you do that for an entire year, I feel like you would be profitable. Yeah. Like, because you only need 34% win rate to win that,
Yes.
And like a lot of days it doesn't get that crazy crazy amount. Not you got 25%. I mean, maybe a little bigger. Maybe instead of like only a 50-point stop loss, you do like a 100-point stop loss. You do like
Yeah, we
200
can
points
backtest
take
it.
profit, you know, 100-point stop loss. The point is I think like a coin flip strategy would actually outperform retail traders. That's kind of the point I'm saying. Retail traders, the 90% plus are losing. A coin flip will actually most likely beat them. It may actually be profitable if you do like a 1 to 2 risk to reward type of trade with just a coin flip.
Yeah. Oh wait, sorry.
Or you just take longs every single day. 100-point stop, 200-point take profit. You just without thinking, boom, long. Here's the take profit, here's the stop, and you just hold it until it stops out or fills. That would probably have a little bit higher win rate than the coin flip.
Sorry, just don't mean to disrupt anything, but
yeah.
Looks like the head and shoulder patterns paying off. There's confirmation now, so my entry is short here on the chart that I drew.
Okay.
So also candlestick pattern, so I might enter short here.
On gold?
Yeah, after the head and shoulders. I mean, it's a little bit, it's risky, but I'll put a tighter stop loss. I'll risk like.
Yeah, you're a little late on that entry, but hopefully it plays out.
Yeah. I didn't entry. I'm waiting for little pullback at least a pullback to 4457. Hopefully. Wait, hold on. Where is that? Sorry, I meant 4457.5. Like to see that.
Yeah, I think you missed that one, brother.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
It's gone.
I'm seeing a little tiny bounce. Do you have your order set? It should have filled just now.
No, it just missed by pixel, literally.
There it goes. It should have filled you.
Yep, I'm filled. I'm in.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see.
2 micros in. Tight stop loss. Yeah, normally if it goes above the neckline, it's a failed trade. So I'm just gonna put my stop loss there.
I mean, your risk is pretty low here on the trade.
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, you could have had a better entry, but like this is pretty low risk trade.
I'm looking for good case scenario, like a medium case scenario, 4455.
Okay.
Betters 4451, and then the best ever is 4442. I think that's the conversion is correct. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, even with the worst case scenario, if it plays out, the worst case scenario would be a 1 to 1.5. So you would just have to make sure that the win rate is above about 40% or so.
Yep.
Over the long run.
Yeah, I took one more trade just to get to break even, one and done. Like I longed the 608.
Oh, really? Nice. Good long.
Yeah, I have my stop loss at around 460. 460.
Man, this has been consolidating for so long. Just this huge bear flag. Dude, it might not happen. It might not happen New York session, but overnight trading, this could dump and gap down. I wouldn't be surprised.
NYMEX gasoline February futures settled at around $1.76 a gallon. NYMEX diesel February futures settled at around $2.11 a gallon.
The triangle or wedge.
NYMEX natural gas February futures settled at around $3.40. NYMEX WTI crude February futures settled at $57.76 a barrel.
The symmetrical
$1.77 or
it's bearish triangle, but it can break up as well. You know.
Yeah, they can.
It's bearish because it came from a down movement. You know, a short movement.
Yeah. And also,
I was long 608 because of that, because it was the touch of the bottom of the triangle.
Rod Williams is a consolidation due to the news tomorrow at 8:30. I mean, it's a mix of a lot of stuff. Yeah, it just overall. Yesterday we had news that was unexpected. We had some data drop. The data this morning didn't move the market like at all. It really didn't. It moved the market like 30 points. So I honestly don't know. I can't tell you. But it like overall, just in general, as like as most people on here will say is obvious, but I'll say it anyways. Right now, like it looks like investors / traders, nobody knows where they want to take it. So bulls are not comfortable trying to blast this off. Bears are not comfortable dumping it just yet. Just a little bit of uncertainty. So maybe data tomorrow maybe moves it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow probably will be some volatility. But if we're just looking at since this little sell-off started, I mean, there's nothing for us to really say to go full bullish here.
Yeah.
As of right now, I would say this is pretty neutral, but honestly, I would say a bit bearish because we haven't, I feel, finished this move. We haven't touched this key level in here to kind of balance out. So sellers weren't. See, that's why I don't like the fills. Let me remove this. Can't even see
Man, for the NASDAQ, it's like approaching the tip of the triangle, so this is a bit of a coin toss. I'm not sure it's gonna go. Usually it breaks until now, but it looks like it's holding within that area. So heads up to whoever's trading NASDAQ right now.
But anyways, right here. So, like it's like closer to neutral than like really going full bearish or full bullish. Like in this level. We already had a head and shoulders play out. Right now it's forming a bear flag. We're also near an area where we literally bottomed out right here before a huge breakout and rejection. So it's pretty neutral in this area. It's hard to really say.
You consider that break above of the daily a false breakout?
Do I consider it a what?
False breakout. The day that broke
it
above
kind
the
of
triangle
looks
of the
like it, yeah. I mean, I would consider it a false breakout.
So,
but
so back to the
it may be because of news that this came down.
Yes. I think maybe like tomorrow, the news tomorrow is very important. So maybe tomorrow is the day that will take like up or down, you know.
Yeah.
We'll break out of it, you know, for real.
Yeah, like I said, the overnight, when overnight opens, I'm gonna be very I don't know if I'll really look into it too deep, but I definitely want to see which direction the gap opens after when overnight trading opens. I really want to see it because I want to see where speculation is pointing.
Yeah.
So it's not always the case where it's like, oh yeah, that's where it's going. Not always, you know. Sometimes it's a gap up and it's just an instant like fall right back to where it gapped up from and then complete opposite direction. Okay, I'm gonna try to take a long here on gold. Oh crud.
Got stopped out here, fortunate, but might reverse my position.
Some orders. I'm removing that show fills thing because the thing's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna set my stop right here. How far do I want this? It's a super tiny baby position, by the way. I don't even know why I'm like taking such a tiny position. It's like a waste of a trade. It's gonna be like $10 profit. Well, not $10. It'll be like, I don't know, $30. Tiny
Just to
baby
keep you
position.
active.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Low practice here and there, you know.
Yeah. Like days like this on the NASDAQ or any other ticker is like consolidation. I mean, my mind can let me trade well because like my mind will not believe that the market will keep consolidating. And
Yeah,
when
true.
it breaks,
True.
when it breaks, my mind won't believe that it's breaking. You know, I
Yeah.
will, like, no, it's a frost
It's
break
the
or something.
worst, dude. It's the
Yeah.
It's the
worst.
worst thing ever. You know.
Yeah. And
You
then
have
like
just to believe.
you literally look at it back after it all happens, and you're like, wait, why did I do this? Why did I like, you feel like such an idiot.
Yes, like
Yeah. But
if
you
I
get like
if I-
tunnel visioned in it.
Yes, it, like, for once, if I just believe for once that the consolidation will hold, you know, and took the
Yeah.
trade, I would be on the profit.
Well, remember all the
Cool.
people that were going long right here? I would say
Yes,
this was such a beautiful fake out, man.
like
That
like
was
yeah,
such a
for sure, man.
beautiful one. But like everybody in the
My
chat
God,
was like,
my
this is
God.
breaking out. We're eating them short.
Yeah, man.
Dude, it literally fell almost
Oh,
100
that's so
points
funny,
from
man.
there.
Dude, they're
That's
like,
so
buy
funny.
gold, buy gold.
Like, it's
Like,
just like, yeah, this is what the NASDAQ legitimately does, man. It does this sometimes. You gotta avoid it if you can't trade it.
man, literally, the next candle didn't even break the high and just like swept below and didn't look back, you know.
Yeah, like, look at this 1 minute chart, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, people are like, this is breaking out. They were longing right here, and then this pullback, dude. Some people, I bet you, they longed right here. This pulled back, and they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna average down, get a better.
It's holding two
Yeah,
more minute
yeah.
candles. It's holding.
Yeah, they're like, this isn't even gonna pull back anymore. This is gonna rocket out of here, and then, man, they're just like, and there were no bounces even, just full. Yeah.
And it's hard.
Oh, sad but funny.
Yes.
Okay, right here I'm gonna add one more on the gold. 3. I mean, not the greatest, but I'm gonna add one on because I'm stubborn. Okay. Set our stop down here. Take profit.
And this NASDAQ move next candle should be interesting, or the next two candles. I don't know.
NASDAQ next to
took a
candle.
short.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took a short on NASDAQ at 676. Sold it around like.
Oh, beautiful. Nice.
I sold at around the bottom of the like 619.
Oh, good job.
So
How many
yeah.
micros?
2.
Oh,
I always
that's
trade
big.
2 now.
That's big. Good job.
Thanks, man. I'm like positive by $20.
Nice. Yeah, better than me. I'm negative 500. Times 5.
You better than me. I'm 30 cents, man. 30 cents green.
Dude, 30 cents is like what? Like nothing.
Bucks
Half
flipper
chewing
gambling
gum.
again, average down. No, I said I entered a too small of a position, so I doubled up to get up to position size I actually wanted.
Dude, don't tell me now it's respecting the neckline.
What neckline on gold or what?
Yeah, on gold.
Oh man, I don't know.
Oh wait, no, it's still out of it. It's still out of it.
That kind of broke up on gold, nice bounce. So I'm trying to take it to the full range there. It may not happen.
Yeah,
but...
normally. Let's see. Yeah, I mean normally this is so far still bullish, so this might be a pullback. Overall, I meant.
Bro, isn't volatility high at the start of the year usually? I don't know what the statistics are for volatility specifically. I don't know. I know that the end of the year and the beginning of the year are usually bullish. There's more up than downside, statistically. But I don't know about actual like volatility levels. Rod, that's what happened to you? Man, I don't know if we're gonna get a bounce here so I can re-enter the short. I want to re-enter the short on the NASDAQ, but I don't think it's coming. But until I finally think that it's impossible for the NASDAQ to bounce here, it bounces all the way up to where my sell order is. So I'm just gonna wait. Can you check out Tesla stock? Sure. Pasha, at the breakout, you put in 5 minis long. Oh my goodness. Dude, Rod, you went 5 minis long up there? Wow. Yeah, that's nuts. I hope you cut your losses quick. That is nuts. That is heavy sizing, man. Look
Like
at
5 minis,
the
like
1 hour
wow.
gold candle. Yeah, you won 5 minis. Okay, what about the 1 hour
stick
gold
like
candle?
1 hour gold candle.
Your long is bold. Because of the 1 hour gold candle, it's bold. What? So because the 1 hour candle is this, you think that the long is bold for literally 30% of the candle's retracement? I mean, we'll see. It's about 50-50, you know? We'll see who right, who wrong. We shall see. Mr. Box Flipper.
Box Flipper.
You had a 10-point stop? Okay. Which hits most of the time. Yeah, but even like 10-point stop loss
Brent
with
crude
5
futures settle at
minis.
$61.99
That
a
hurts.
barrel,
That's
up $2.03
$1,000.
or 3.39%.
10-point stop loss with 5 minis is $1,000. That's painful. Wait, Box Flipper, you are long with me? Okay, I will flip short to go against you. Just kidding. Knew you had a Russian accent in this guy. Are you Russian? Yeah, I am, yeah. And keep printing. Yeah, we're kind of, it's starting to curl down again on the NASDAQ. I don't know if it finally breaks below. We got about 15 minutes until power hour starts. It's looking like it's slowly curling down. I'm not going to fall for it and go for a FOMO short here. I'm just going to sit and wait. If the NASDAQ... Man, if the NASDAQ starts dumping, it's going to be hard not to join a short. But I think I'm not even going to join one. Or at least I'm not going to just like market sell right when I see breaking down. I'm going to wait for like a bounce to enter.
It's nearing about that range of about to be a breakout or about to be breakdown. It's
On
like
NASDAQ?
literally, yeah, it's like literally next 2 candles. That's what I said 3 candles ago. Dude, my scaling is terrible. I don't know how long.
I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're like looking at these little trend lines, but yeah, it's just been in a range. So I don't know. I wouldn't exactly call it a breakout or anything, but yeah, I guess it's just popping up, I guess, to the back up to the range. But yeah, there's like a little trend line here, so it's like selling pressure, holding, and then buying pressure. Hopefully, it bounces right back up to the top here.
I meant like I drew the triangle with the trend lines, so it's like right about that intersecting area. So that's why it's like maybe not breakout. But
you're
it's
talking
close to
about
making
like
move.
a triangle down through here.
Yeah, on the 15-minute.
Are you sure you
connect most of it?
Okay.
I
wouldn't trust that, honestly. I would trust that for like a push back up, for like a nice push, I would trust it, but not for like a full breakout.
Yeah.
I would
I was
trust
thinking
this
like
for a
either
push
a
back up,
push.
for a right back up
Yeah.
into this range. This kind of looks like a little rat to me. I don't know why. The gold chart is like a giraffe or like a dog. See, it's like a little head and like a little nose here, and his little feet and like tail sticking up. This is a little dog, and then right
Oh, yeah.
here, this little rat. You see his red tail coming down, and then his little rat nose right here, and his
Yeah.
ear.
Dude,
Now
I
that you
think of it as like a.
Wait, what did you
We're like
say?
hovering right on the orb range.
Yeah, man.
now that you explain it, I'm seeing it too. Like,
Yeah. I had to see it like in the smaller size. I was just looking at the stream screen to make sure everything is seen, and then I'm like, wait, what the heck? Look like
I'm
little
seeing
animals.
the rat on NQ, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm thinking it looks like the Togepi Pokemon, like the top of the head and shoulders. Alright? Like a little, or like a worm, like sticking out with teeth,
Oh yeah, yeah.
like this like gargantuan worms.
See here, this reminds me of the crash yesterday's crypto. This actually might go down further. Yeah, I mean it's like this whole consolidation. I honestly have vibes of a big dump, but since we haven't done it yet and continued lower, I don't know if it waits for maybe overnight trading, but this definitely does not look like it wants to go up. So it might go back into range up here, and I'll be able to catch a short. But yeah, this is given the big dump vibes. There's nothing really good about this for longs, unless you're
For
just
NASDAQ, you mean?
taking a quick scalp. Yeah, for NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Accidentally went long with 2 minis instead of micros off the bottom of that wick. Just closed the biggest trade of the week. Dang! Nice. How much you make off that, Wizzy? Did you seriously just bottom take a long on accident? With 2 minis? No, man. Stopped out green, Lena? Nice. Good trade management. NQ at neckline of Head and Shoulders in 1 hour. 1 hour. Neckline.
Nice. My indicator
Yeah,
told me
I
to
wouldn't
buy
be
it a while
surprised.
ago. So,
On the NQ?
yeah, my indicator has
Yeah.
like 80% success rate, so
I'm honestly kind
trusting
of
it.
tempted to take a long just because it's a very
Order
low
filled.
risk to reward
You mean for NASDAQ or for?
for NASDAQ.
Oh, I was talking about gold. I'm just
Oh.
confirming my.
I'm looking at
my
the
thoughts.
NASDAQ here and like this level. It's either going to dump through here or come back into the range. And I'm honestly I picked
Yeah.
up a long here.
Let me check for NASDAQ.
Order filled.
But yeah, I'm already in the gold long.
Nice.
So I'm risking 16 points on NASDAQ here. Pretty tight stop. Well, I'm looking at this 5-minute candle right here, this little doji. Thinking
Hopefully
that's
we get
decent.
some power hour action.
Yeah, true.
Dude, yesterday's power hour was dead.
Oh
Like,
man. But like psychologically speaking, doesn't make sense to traders that like big traders to engage today because of what the news tomorrow, no?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
engage in big movements.
100%.
So keep trading the consolidation. It's like I think it's the smart move, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
I think that's the way to do it. Until things change.
Yeah, we should have some decent.
Wizzy
news
made
tomorrow.
over 1K, nice. Yeah, tomorrow's news is gonna be pretty big, I think. It's gonna move the market, most definitely. It's gonna be pretty
you
huge,
guys
I'm
gonna-
sure.
The news
you guys
yesterday
gonna trade it?
definitely did something.
Yeah. I'm not gonna trade through news. I'm pretty sure it's prohibited for the funded. So I'm gonna just
really?
yeah. If you're on evals, you're usually good, but you're doing Apex, so that one's gonna be different rules. They actually restrict trading through a lot more events. But for TPT tomorrow, non-farm employment change, 8:30 Eastern time. No trading on Pro or Pro Plus accounts through the event. So as long as I take my trades at least 1 minute before or 1 minute after, and not anywhere in between that time frame, I'm good. So I could capture moves theoretically if the move takes more than a minute to play out, which it probably
Wait.
will.
What news are you guys talking about? Because I actually don't remember.
It's non-farm employment change, and there's a couple more.
Oh, that yeah. I had that on my calendar.
Yeah. We got U.S. unemployment rate, Canadian unemployment rate, non-farm payrolls, employment change, and average earnings. So it'll be a big blast of news or data, and then also 30 minutes or an hour and 30 minutes after that, there's going to be University of Michigan sentiment prelim as well.
Yeah.
And I guess we're going to have a Fed speaker too in the afternoon. So it'll be interesting tomorrow. I guess we had White House speakers talking today. I don't know about what. Okay, I'm trailing my stop here. Good trade so far. Let's see if it actually... Yeah, on NASDAQ, yeah.
Nice.
I took the long here because I saw on the... Yeah, we're obviously at the bottom of the range. It's like looking ugly. It looks like it wants to dump, but we've made higher lows where, you know, obviously at the bottom of the range. And then this 5-minute candle right here, this one made me like to take the scalp long.
Yeah. Honestly, I agree because usually when we're nearing that that type of level, you need a little bit of momentum to break it. Like from my experience of trading with the pitchfork indicator, you need I think I showed you, right? You need a lot of momentum to break out of those levels. And normally it just gravitates back to the original lines. So I think it might go this long might go like play a pullback and then potentially go back to where it was before. So or it could go long for the top of the consolidation previously.
I could get stopped out on this long. Little double top there. Even triple top. Just on the 1 minute.
Stop.
Yeah, and there we go. Okay.
Oh.
Well, I made like $30 on that. That's all right. So, if I were to catch the tippy top, I would have only made like 15 points or 20 points max. It wasn't really worth it, like, to take that trade for only 20 points. So I had to try to play it, but it came right back down. Triple top there, back to the bottom of the range.
Well, Pasha, can I do a quick screen share, just like 10 seconds?
Yeah.
I want to show you the triangle I meant. Maybe it's useful. Like, this is, I guess, the chop zone that I drew. Not more of like predicting a pattern, but the chop zone. Like it's always chop here, chop here. This is just an outlier instantly shut down, right? So then chop here, chop here, chop here, chop here again. So that's what I'm saying. When it comes to here, it might have significant movement. Like,
oh yeah,
because also like the volume is decreasing by so much. Like, so it's just wider range of volatility towards the end of this. Also because we're nearing the end of the day, right? So, but power hour should do something for sure.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see something.
Yeah.
I think higher likelihood of continuation down, but we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised for a fake out before the true move.
That's pretty much what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're at the end of this this trend. Like this was the, if it continued going up here, then there will be continuation. But this already broke market structure and it's plateauing a little bit. Same for gold. Yeah, I saw it forming this, but
Yeah.
that's all.
Okay. That'll be interesting. 3 minutes from Power Hour, and then
At 3 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the
Oliver.
US
What's
consumer
Power
credit
Hour? Power
forecast
Hour
at
is
10.082
basically just the
billion,
final
higher at
hour of New York
9.18
session.
billion.
Typically it has a little bit higher volume. So, the first 2 hours of New York session, you usually have pretty high volume, pretty high volatility. And then the time from, after those first 2 hours and that final hour, there's kind of usually pretty low volume and boring price action. Sometimes it's not, but a lot of times it really is just boring and a little bit of ranging, consolidation, and slow movement. That final hour, though, feels like past several months, the final hour hasn't been that exciting. But
For
typically
sure.
that final hour is where there's an increase of volume, where you have, traders and whatnot coming back from lunch in New York, I guess, or I don't know, institutional investors making their decisions on what to buy to close out the day, things like that. The final 10 minutes, final 5 minutes, and final 1 minute are where the really, really big final hour movements happen, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say after hours a little bit more sketchy because there's obviously more individual, like people trading like 150K will have a little bit more movement.
Yeah, pretty much. Powerless hour, really. Robin Tijalot,
1 minute
idiot
remaining.
NASDAQ. Prepare for a dump, says Infection. True, usually there's good volume last hour of day, and it's been so slow lately. Next Cyrillic letters. MOC will give you some juice, yeah. You do good trading metals in after hours, nothing else though. Yeah, metals like do they don't move much during New York session, but yeah, like your after hours and overnight trading very good.
10 seconds.
That just seems when approximately the time when the central banks come out to play. They're the big boys making the big moves. And like the scary thing about well, not scary, but kind of, I guess, incredible thing,
4.23 billion, 4.23 billion, lower than the forecast
gold
of 10.082
it's at like
billion.
$45 trillion market cap right now, somewhere around there. And you have like a handful of really big players in the gold space, and these guys are actually moving the market significantly with a market cap like that. It's kind of crazy. We're talking about gold, which is over 10x market cap of Nvidia, with a lot more spread, or however you
Dude,
say it,
imagine,
exposure
like,
than Nvidia. It's
oh my
like it's enormous. So, what are you saying? Imagine what?
Imagine working for some institution that you have to trade gold in like massive size, like,
Millions.
Yeah,
dude.
that'd be gnarly. Okay, here we
And then
go.
if you
Gold
make a
pushing
bad
up a little
trade,
bit. Okay,
if you
come
make a
on,
bad trade,
gold.
that's awful, man. Like trading millions.
Yeah,
That's crazy, crazy.
What are we thinking
good
about
push on gold. Come
copper?
on, baby. Copper, I saw some crazy moves. I would never trade it myself. I don't know much about it.
Yeah. I was like,
Go, go, go,
Yeah, me
baby.
too.
Go, baby. Get up there, gold. Get up there, gold. Three, 2, 1, 5, 29.64. Exit.
Order filled.
I'm getting out of that gold. That was like $60. It was small
Yeah, same here.
position size. I didn't even realize that was so small. I have to get used to the position sizing for gold and the how much the points are worth. Just I need to like have it click in my brain so I
OpenAI says they're
remember
introducing
instantly.
OpenAI for healthcare on January 8th, 2026.
Because I know NASDAQ like the back of my hand, but gold I'm like forgetting every time.
Yeah, looks like gold is rejecting that key level here, unless it breaks through.
Yeah, who knows? If it breaks through, rejects. I just take it here. I don't wanna, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if it breaks through, comes up here, I guess I would have gotten 2x, 2 times $60. Whatever.
And it's also,
I guess.
it's like, oh, I thought that maybe a consolidation zone would be just the peak of the head and shoulders, possibly, since
Yeah.
it's been stabilizing so hard. Like normally, head and shoulder just peak and then goes back down, but this is like consolidation head and shoulder. So yeah.
NASDAQ, very interesting price action here. Man, such weird price action, dude.
Another Togepi, man.
This is like, man, it's just so weird looking.
This is how people would draw stocks on like a sheet of paper, just squiggly lines, like actually.
Dude,
It's
this is
exactly
this is
how they
honestly
draw.
very weird to me. Like very weird price action.
Yes, I don't remember seeing any Q like the last time that was like this. I don't remember.
Yeah, I
For
don't
sure has
I don't think I've ever
consolidations, but-
traded like this before. This is so
No
weird.
patterns, man.
I think it knocked a lot of people out on this dip. Like that's what I think.
Probably,
happened.
yeah. But like look
What was
look
the
how
volume?
look how smooth and everything this is going. Like it's so weird.
Is this
It's
a
almost like
potential?
barcoding.
Man.
Man, like I know that institutions use like robots and they set level prices where they need to buy how much and this
Yeah.
and that, and this looks just like that, you know. Price reached
So
a
weird.
point where, you know, massive
I
orders
get-
and
You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing much less volume, so I'm guessing a lot of people probably have stepped out, and now that's why institutions make it a little bit more, I guess, of a drawing on the board.
Dude, this is
Could be
so
possible.
weird. I've never am I like tripping right now? Am I just like sleep deprived? Because I honestly like
don't
how
remember.
this is looking.
Maybe.
This looks trippy. Like I don't remember seeing a chart like this. It's like eerily smooth.
it's like robotic, you know.
Yeah, it looks like way too perfect.
Yes.
That's so weird, man.
Also,
And this
the
and
past few
we're not
trading
even talking about like overnight trading. We're talking New York session trading.
Just crazy.
Abnormal.
So weird. And like the
Abnormality for the traders.
volume's actually been pretty high too.
Chevron, Vitol,
Like we
and
didn't
other
get
oil
that
companies
much of a
competing
volume
for
drop.
deals
Look
to
at
export
the
Venezuelan
volume.
crude and oil supply
Yesterday
chains,
volume
officials according to
was
industry
was
sources.
very high.
Chevron seeking authorization
After
to export Venezuelan
afternoon.
state
Today
oil
very high
company
volume afternoon.
PDVSA's own production.
Honestly, this whole week volume afternoon was pretty high.
Yeah.
Dude, that's kind of concerning actually.
Maybe big institutions are, you know, locking the price to build up positions, you know, in that price range or something.
Possibly. Like look at so this isn't really a good example because like we just had contract rollover here, so that's going to be in play. But look at the wave here of volume. Look at
Yeah.
this. Big wave,
Yeah.
small, big. Look at this. Bigger volume on the dip, smaller volume up here. Bigger volume on the dip, but look at what happened. Do you see the divergence here?
Yeah,
Yes.
man, that's
Yes.
So this squeezed upward, volume did not die down.
dude.
I don't know if
What
that's
that
any
means, you think?
I don't know if I'm tripping out here. But this seems to me like a little bit of divergence potentially, at least just in here. Because we also were forming this big old wedge. Like right here, I would think that volume died down because, like, you know, buyers were a little bit not 100% sure to break this out. Here, like, you know, obviously here we got some volume because we had a big sell off, so you know you're gonna have more liquidity and all that. But here, the fact that we were pushing here, I would think the volume here came up because everybody was expecting a breakout and bullish
Yeah,
continuation.
For sure, I'm reading it like that as well. You know?
So everybody was expecting it here, and like right now, it's like, dude, is it like everybody's off sides? I guess because today's even higher volume. But it's like, if there's anybody in the chat that studied Wyckoff distribution or the Wyckoff whatever pattern, distribution accumulation, like what the heck is going on here? Do we have some Wyckoff magic going on here?
Mastermind.
Like, who here's a Wyckoff expert in the chat? We would love your, because this could be some kind of Wyckoff pattern in here.
It looks like it for sure.
So we have some kind of Wyckoff and
Like
potential. This could be the fake out before the push.
yeah, yes. For me, it's looking like a break to the upside. You know.
Yeah.
Because every time price came down, a lot of volume went on the market, you know. So that volume can only be of buyers, you know, because if you were sellers, the price would not stop, you know. It would keep going down, you know. So it's a lot of buyers.
Let's see.
Every
Pasha,
time
do you
price
have
come down.
Renko charts on this platform? No, I don't. Give it, I don't know, 50 Renko, and you will see something.
Dude, this does look like a Wyckoff. I have it up as well. It's like a
You do?
yeah,
Um,
on a larger time frame
Henrietta
world,
says
you know.
it's very bullish period. Look at this, you got high volume and down. Dow looks like a Wyckoff in 1 minute time frame. Now, Wyckoff you don't want to look at like 1 minute time frame. It's gonna be just noise. Question
For the
is
Wyckoff,
if they
it's usually
dumped
just a
them. Or,
downtrend consolidation.
It's
Kind
both.
of like a test into the support zone and then a bounce. So if it's just consolidating, we're in like the last hour. I don't think price will start to move that much.
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about like Wyckoff, like, oh, this is gonna like skyrocket or something. I'm talking about like what are our ideas potentially like
for sure.
into when
Swing
overnight
is
opens or
up
this
after.
week, next week or anything like that.
What time frame are you on? Are you on the 1 hour?
Yeah, I'm on the
We'll
1
break
hour
out.
right now.
Okay, yeah, okay. Long term, I've got no clue. That's a lot of price action right there.
Let me see
More on the daily.
distribution here.
It would look much more, I think, easier to read.
NASDAQ's breaking
I
out.
used to trade Wyckoff, and Wyckoff is really I just couldn't really grasp the strategy, so I just switched to this basic market structure.
Yeah, I don't trade Wyckoff, but I'm like curious because this actually looks very similar.
Yeah, I mean
Let me
Wyckoff is
see.
still a strategy. It works, but
Dude,
I
it
guess
looks
when
like
you-
eerily similar here.
Yeah, there's like a head and shoulders at the end usually. That's what I mean. That's the one that I have.
So I'm
Like
looking
off
at
of.
distribution. We have basically this movement here. Manipulation to the downside. Break of this level here. And technically, if this is Wyckoff distribution right here, then this is going to dump. And you know what? If this actually is distribution here on the institutional level, this would be the absolute most beautiful fake out they've done, I think, in a while. Because we broke out of the wedge. The S&P is at all-time highs. The NASDAQ has so far to run. Like you look at this and it's like, oh yeah, the NASDAQ broke out. We're just pulling back, testing the bottom of the wedge. Like, everybody knows this. Everybody's got these lines. It's not like some secret, you know? Like, we're not like the geniuses, like, drawing some lines and it's like nobody knows. Like, everybody knows this, but like, this would be such a perfect fake, dude. You get so many people off sides because everybody's already got these lines. Everybody knows this. You got to push out, which already got everybody thinking, okay, this is wanting to break out. This already did break out. It comes down to the bottom here, dude. You could get so many people off sides before you start liquidating these levels down here.
Looks like the break today, you know, on the.
Yeah.
Now it's going up and just reverses.
Heavy push down, yeah.
Like the VWAP break today.
Yeah, now that you're saying that, the chart looks a completely different way.
But yeah, today it's weird. Yeah, the price action is very weird. Like, I thought I was just tripping out or like sleep deprived, but you guys are confirming. I don't know if you guys are getting confirmation bias, but it looks really weird to me. But like, let's take a look at this real quick. So that.
Wow, gold has been sitting at my golden area for retracement for the longest.
So right here, we had the uptrend. So before this was just an uptrend in here. Here's this BC spot. BC or ST, one of these.
Oh, dude, I see
That's
that
this
as well.
area.
Yeah.
Then we have a little bit of this going in. I would say this is like maybe this area. Now we got a little bit of this going on, which would be your UTAD, which is above the BC, the low peak out. And right now we're potentially forming some this, and this is the area where you get. So who knows how long this distribution, you know, lasts, but this would be like however long it takes. This would be the area where you get as many people off sides as possible.
No, dude, because like this makes sense. This is longer time frame, so no one really studies this like specifically, and it's also like the scaling adds up to the peak of the head and shoulders that we saw, and also the BC. So the UT and the BC, it's like on scale to the picture.
Yeah, like if I zoom out, like I can kind of see the line up a little bit. So technically, if we want to say this is going to be distribution, we shouldn't see a pullback into these levels. Yeah. We should see like what looks to be strong consolidation in here, but not like breaking out at any point, but looking like strong consolidation. So maybe, dude, next week, like the only reason I'm like trying to see what options there are is because I want to be ready in case it happens. Back here, right here, when this happened, this was like one of the worst weeks to trade. This was one of the worst weeks. It was literally just one huge drop and then a grind right back up and then flat. huge drop, slow grind back up, and then flat. Like this day was this whole week sucked. I don't know if you guys remember this entire week. This was a bad week to trade. It was pretty much all flat for New York session. All flat with just one huge dump every single morning.
Yes, the end of December. You're saying?
Yeah. Well, this is the beginning
Yes.
of December here. This is
Beginning of
December.
December.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that first week. So like this was ugly. I know that was seasonality wise and everything, but like the reason why I'm saying this is if this is potentially Wyckoff distribution starting, if you guys saw there, you know, where's a good level for you know, getting as much retail offsides and pick up as much liquidity? Well, it's going to be on what looks like to be strong consolidation with not much, you know, weakness. So I would think, like, man, if we end up bouncing, like kind of between these two key levels, like for like 3 days straight, that's gonna suck.
Yeah.
It could easily happen.
You know?
Yeah, well, like tomorrow I'm happy as like I'm happy we have some news tomorrow, because that could actually get us out of you know, that potential, but we'll see.
Yes.
Gold's
Like,
continuing upward here. Nice.
If the news give us like, you know, breaking out up or down, doesn't matter, because we are day trading, you know. So
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 or 4 days of one directional movement, you know, it's very easy to trade, for me at least, you know.
Yeah. It's just, you got to make sure, like I got to make sure I stay away from chop and you know, minimize my losses during chop. And whenever you get the one directional days, oh baby, get in there and put all the risk on. You know, go in there and ride the whole trend to the promised land.
No, it's like, it's very common to, like, you look back in a month that you were profitable, you see that you made like 80% of the profit in 5 days, you know, like 5 days.
Yeah, it's so nuts.
80% of the profit. So you gotta survive the bad days or survive the choppy days, because like 5 good days of trading, you make your month.
Exactly. Man, you know, the other like kind of red flag for me is this, man. This candle right here. Like, what the heck is this? Today's price action is so weird, but then you also have this. Guys, this is the news candle right here. This is literally the news candle.
Really?
Yes, this morning.
Wow.
Like, look, there was a little tiny, there's a little tiny spike in volume, but look at the range of this. It's 30 points. How's this even possible? And we we actually had like news that should move the market in one direction or the other. Like, it's pretty big data that dropped. We're talking Canadian trade balance, U.S. trade balance, initial jobless claims. It should have been like something. It was 30 points of movement.
Could it be possible that maybe it was like there's like
AI did
the news effect is buffered a little bit, the next candles would drop it?
I mean, I don't know.
And JP Morgan on fundraising.
Because I mean, I'll understand if the next candle was a news candle for sure. Like, that is what, 200-foot drop. No, that's 200-foot drop.
Or maybe the news effect came in on New York session open, you know.
Well, yeah, that for sure, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. It's just continuation from yesterday, basically.
Because I think the news dropped on the end of, you know, UK session, Europe session, so very low volatility for them as well.
Yeah, and this is like a very tiny gap down here, by the way. So from previous close to today's open, very small gap down, about 30 points. So, I mean, it's just continuation from yesterday's selling. Like you can see overnight, like obviously they're selling, but like you don't like pay attention to this when you're actually looking like New York session. That's like the real, like what you have to care about more. Like you can obviously make good trades, but these aren't like truly real
Yeah.
trades. Gold's still pushing here, but anyways, like small gap down, but then huge sell off here, consolidating.
Yeah. I mean,
Weird
maybe
price
ICT
action.
works today.
Yeah. I mean, we had a couple people say go ICT.
Yeah.
Canada will not be
Oh.
super. Can bet it. And
Gold
KCS
is
says,
so
Pasha,
fun.
let's try a fair value gap. Dude, I've got a fair value gap right here. You see this?
Yeah.
Dude, I got one. Oh, dude, actually, this fair value gap, like, I'm gonna speak in Gen Alpha or whatever. No cap, dude. This fake value gap straight fillered my Sizzler.
Dude.
Yeah, I don't know how to speak. Anyways,
Oh
this
my
fill,
God.
dude.
I can't believe that trade like worked, man. Can't
Yeah.
believe it.
Dude, that's that fake value gap, dude, showing that it's real. You see that? Pasha the ICTer, baby. As far as after that, I don't know if I don't think any of these count. Probably not.
If
Those
you
aren't
go on
ICT.
Twitter, like if you go on Twitter right now, you see someone posting this exactly trade, like showing like, you know, look how easy it is, you know.
Yeah,
On a day
yeah.
like today. For sure, man.
And like I do coaching, it's free for the
Yeah,
first 20
dude.
minutes.
You struggle today, look how easy it is.
Yeah, exactly. Catching the tippy tops, baby. Getting those max points. And then I just throw in like a fake line right here. Like this. Like, see, dude, I just caught the top and the bottom, baby. ICT.
Dude. A lot of edit images, man.
Oh man, you know what we didn't see, Pasha?
What's on?
Inverse head and shoulders on gold. It's snuck up, and that's why it's exploded as well.
Inverse
I don't
head
know
and
if you can tell.
shoulders.
A little bit. On the
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I'm on the 3 minute. So
Yeah, no, on the
that's
1 hour,
probably why
yeah.
it's snuck up.
You won the bet, man.
Man, it's ugly. But my goodness,
Yeah.
there's so many head and shoulders on the dang gold.
But man, gold is like easy. Like I bet I can code a system that automatically sees anything that looks remotely like a head and shoulders. Like
Yeah.
even though head and shoulders is a little bit subjective, I guess
Yeah,
you could
yeah.
like if you plot these prices at coordinates, you could ping it and draw one out. But
Dude, you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna code that system. You're gonna make like $5,000, and then you're gonna lose $1 million.
dude, no, and then I sell it on TikTok for like
Oh, actually, yeah,
$12,000.
facts. You're gonna you're gonna sell it.
Dude, that's
You'll
the
be like,
best way to
guys,
make
I
money.
am so profitable. I'm selling this for $39.99 a month, guys.
You
But I
just
don't
need
trade
one
for
trade to
myself.
work, you know.
Yeah. It's like I need you guys to come on in here and take these head and shoulders trades with me.
Dude, this gold is blasting off, man. I
Let's
think
see.
we both stopped at about 4,467.
I think gold might start rejecting.
But when you look at ICT
4,
people trading,
5.
they will buy out of the structure. And so they will buy FFFFF. It is what it is.
Well, let me check.
Fake fair value gap. What is a FFFVG? Okay, gold breaking out. Oh, wish I would have held my long.
That's like
Oh,
what? What type of how many points is that? That is around 20 right?
Yeah, that would be almost 20 there.
Around 20.
I think actually on this full move that would have been like $400 maybe profit.
Yeah.
Actually like 300 maybe, I don't remember. Would you, Pasha, would you like me to show you which fair value gap is holding? I can post in Discord. Yeah, feel free, bro.
Yeah, guys. Like,
And then Chris said, Pyro, code it and take my money. Okay, guys, NASDAQ is breaking out. NASDAQ is breaking. No, I'm just kidding. Do not long it.
You just scared me. I was like, I started looking at my charts.
NASDAQ's going long, going 10, 20 minis long. This is going to be a breakout. This time is the time. This is the moment. We're going to make it.
Breaking out.
Yeah, then I'll have to eat my own shorts.
Wait, gold is it's just correcting that crazy push down it had on the 29th. Okay.
On
so
29.
It might continue to push up all the way to that fair value gap at tippity top.
FVG?
Yep.
It's gonna get that FVG from the 29.
Fair value gap. Yep.
Wait, but this fair value gap already filled, bro.
When?
Right here.
Hold on, let me check your screen. I'm not on your screen.
Oh, you're talking about above that.
Above, yeah, it's way high.
Oh, facts, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. This one. I found it. I found it.
In the 4 hour.
Here we go. Is this one right here, bro? That's the FVG. Oh wait, no, that one already filled. Wait, what was I doing?
44551, like 44545.
Wait, don't tell me. That's cheating, bro. Right here.
That's cheating.
Right here. This is the one, bro. That's it. Oh wait, that tapped in. Actually, just kidding.
So delayed.
No, not that one. Not that one.
It is so delayed on YouTube, like by a minute.
Wait, bro. There's no FVG, bro.
Click the live button.
That's a scam. That's a scam. Look, here's the FVG. It already tapped in, bro. Yo, look at what would have happened if you traded ICT, baby. Look at this. This is why ICT is the ultimate.
No, a couple of days ago when it
exacts bees, brother. Look at this. ICT, baby. 1 hour. Fair value gap. FFFVG. Look at this. We're gonna zoom. Zoomy. Zoom. Zero. Look at that, baby. Top tick entry. ICT, baby. ICT, baby.
With a 20% success rate, man.
ICT, baby. Hey, but honestly, if you get even 1% success rate, if this is your risk that you take, 2-point risk right here, baby. 2-point risk, and you're taking 100 points. That's a 50-to-1 trade. ICT. That's what I'm talking about.
The donut.
You know what's crazy? Some guy I was in a Discord call with, he top ticked that gold short and bottom ticked it.
Are you serious?
On the December 29th. I swear to God, he did it.
That's nuts.
He did it live.
Wait, is it what's his name?
Bottom ticked it. Shogo Trades. Trades by Shogo.
Shogo.
Yeah, trades. He just started live streaming on TikTok like about a week and a half ago.
Trades by Shogo.
Live streaming his trades.
Is he using like dark magic?
I don't know. Like I just scrolled.
Cause I don't know. I don't want none of that.
Damn, this is interesting.
I don't want none of that, brother. He's probably a sorcerer, bro.
No, he really is. Every single day he's posting trades, and he does it live. He will live stream from Asus from London session all the way to like Asia session the next. He will stream live.
No, bro. No, bro.
He trades breakouts and consolidations and everything in between.
Bro, does he shower?
He does. He has a family. He showers. He does all.
Wait, he live streams in the shower, bro?
No.
He be taking trades in the shower?
I think that's not possible, dude. I'm calling.
Hey, bro, I don't know.
He made like 100,000 last month off of like 5 trades.
Nah. Bro, does he have this? Okay, tell me this. Does he have does he have a course?
Man,
Yeah, he
yes.
He literally live stream and just gives out sauce for free.
Said sauce for free.
Like he just gives out I mean, like he gives out information for free, like on how when he executes trades, where he thinks price is going. He has his own indicator that he coded just now. He does not treat. He hates ICT. He hates it.
Wait,
hates the
he doesn't
transfer
like
value gaps.
ICT, and he top
doesn't like
ticked
it,
and
like,
bottom
doesn't like
ticked.
it.
What?
Yeah. He uses imbalances, but he doesn't use fair value gaps at all.
Shogo
He
trades
hates
with
fair value gaps.
2,000
Wait,
followers.
bro.
Yeah.
What
Starting to
if?
like the guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, what
Yeah, no,
if he's actually faking it though?
He's not. I take trades with him sometimes too. I switched
Oh,
over
so
my
it's
whole
all
entire
live.
trading system. Yeah, it is. It's all
Bro.
live on stream.
That's
He live
interesting.
streams, and I think he has the videos posted when he top tick and bottom ticked it. And when he
Wait,
was
so
executing
what?
his trades.
How much profit have you made copy trading him so far?
I don't copy trade him. I actually
Why
learn
not?
from him. I don't try that because I feel like if I try to copy trade, I won't learn.
Bro,
I
if he's
switched over my
he's
whole strategy
bottom
and I've
ticking
been
and top
profitable.
ticking, he's a money printer. What are you
Dude,
talking about? You don't want to copy trade him,
I'm thinking
Bro.
of copy trading that guy, man.
bro. If this
I wanna
dude,
be
okay, if
profitable
this
long
dude
term.
with the
I wanna be profitable long term.
1,000 viewers, 1,000 subscribers, whatever, if this dude is top ticking and bottom ticking, bro, I don't care about my ego. Let's go all together, freaking copy trade him.
Look, I learned from.
We're talking about you
I
talking
learned
about
from
this
him, and now I'm
dude,
top
dude.
ticking
This
and
guy
bottom
has a time machine.
I'm learning from him, and now I'm top ticking and bottom ticking.
from the
my
future.
entries.
Bro, I gotta feed my family. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I need to learn this, bro. I gotta feed my family. I'm about a full port on this dude's time portal machine.
Dude, send the link on the
Bro,
Discord,
fun,
please,
for
man.
fun,
Please.
the Discord.
Yeah, bro.
I'll-
Share it straight
I'll-
up. Tell
I
if you're gonna go next time on his stream, tell him Pasha calls cap. Pasha
I'm
calls
up
cap,
for it.
and if it's not cap, he better freaking let me copy trade him so I can feed my kids. Tell him that.
He really does take crazy trades. He hits crazy trades.
Dude, I'm about
He
to start. I'm about to start some beef with this guy. Where's he live, bro? I'm gonna go meet up. I'm gonna go show him some of my sauce, bro.
He doesn't he takes advice from anybody and tries to see where they see how they see the market and tries to take whatever he can from them. But he really just he trades his own way. Like his own indicator tells him where price was at the whole entire time, and it tells him everything. And he.
I mean, I'm not hating on him, by the way. I'm just making a meme.
No. I understand. He's
Dude, but
crazy, though.
that's
He
kind of
top
nuts.
ticks
If
and
he
bottom
actually had a trade legit top tick, bottom
What's
tick,
worse than
that's
that- what's
like
worse than
that's
that
nuts.
ticks. Sometimes he misses his bottom tick and top tick entries by one singular tick.
Oh, for real?
He gets more mad about that than actually just reading the whole market.
Yeah.
Like I've seen this guy go back to back to back, just set limit orders left and right, go take a break, come back, and all his orders got filled, and he hit profit. It was crazy. Just watching it play out. Was
Order
crazy.
filled.
I think
Dude,
he's gonna
one of his
get it,
videos. One of
Right,
his
you watch
videos, I
it,
go
yeah.
like, I watched 15 seconds. It says inverse all your influencers, like the inverse the trades that they're doing.
Yes, no. We were on TJR's live stream the other morning, and he shorted NQ when we were going long. I told him, no, we're gonna go long at 2,500. If we hold above there, we're gonna go long. I had a buy limit there, and Shogo was like, okay, yeah, I think it's gonna go short too. I was like, no way you think it's gonna go short. There's no way you think it's gonna go short. He woke up, seen that price wasn't gonna go down, and instantly inversed his trade, and he top tick when price went all the way up. He top ticked it and bottom ticked it on the way down. It's
That's
crazy.
nuts. That's
And it
nuts.
was like I seen they were wrong, but then TJR we went into his live. We started clowning. We said no, it's gonna go long it. He's looking for liquidity sweeps and inverse fair value gaps and all these highs to be taken and snatched. Like bro, just go. It's gonna go long. Just go long. He lost $100,000 on that trade, and we were up so much, and we were just laughing at him. It
That's
was
nuts.
so beautiful to trade.
That's
Zero
nuts.
Drawdown.
I'm gonna investigate that guy, man, for sure today.
You should honestly. You can just
For
like hop
sure.
into any of his streams. And he
Bro,
will probably-
investigate him more like insider trading investigation. He's like in some dude, cause like bro, if he's actually like legitimately making all these perfect things, like dude, it's
he loses trades though too. He does lose trades. Too.
okay. Cause it, like
If
I'm
he
telling you, if
doesn't
he
sell
won
it-
everything, like that's
Like he lost
crazy.
that one trade, but then he just instantly reclaimed it. He entered at the top and instantly reclaimed it
Yeah.
because he's seen where price was gonna possibly next reject that, and said, okay, it's possibly gonna reject here. I'm gonna take my short here. If it doesn't, I'll wait for the next re-entry. He top ticked that shit and it instantly went to the bottom and he bottom ticked it.
If he doesn't sell anything, I will use
He's
him
gonna
to
sell his
sell things,
indicator.
man.
He's gonna
You
sell
know?
his indicator, but that's
I'm
what
gonna
we
sell the signals that he trades, you know.
like.
Every time he puts on a position,
What's happening on gold? I mean, it's breaking out here. It broke out actually of every spot where I thought there would be rejection. So
man,
gold's
it's
gold's
It's gonna
pushing.
continue going up.
I was
think
taking a
think
long
it's
here,
gonna
but
go
I
all the way
took
to
a
the
very
fair value
small
gap.
trade, so I
I think
missed
it's
a
gonna go
big
all the
push.
way to the tippity top. That's what I'm thinking. Where I have a little fair value gap on a lower time frame. I think it's on the 1 hour, but I think it's gonna take it at least before
like
pushing
the
down.
fair value gap.
Or if
Okay,
it
yeah.
goes above it, then we'll probably see go bullish. And
See if this 700 level on NASDAQ
time. You
You
rejects.
mean like the start of the fair value gap is 4489? Is that what you're talking about?
4. It's in the 450s range. The
Oh.
445 around there at the top before the drop, right before the drop. Where price was just kind of rejecting it. that
Let's
whole
see here. I
area.
need to say, and by the way, we overtalked the marked move.
Okay.
If it goes
My
there,
Slavic
it'll probably
brothers, time to
could reject.
do.
If it doesn't reject, it's gonna fly right through it.
Say do widzenia? Das vidania? Yeah, take care, Jacques. Jacques, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. Mango, who are y'all talking about? What was his name again? The top ticker guy?
Shogo. Oh,
Shogo?
Trades by Shogo.
Trades by Shogo.
SHO Yeah, trades by Shogo. SHOGO.
He's basically a dude that knows the future.
Yeah.
But he takes
say
he
that.
takes wrong
Could say
trades
that.
sometimes.
He hasn't been live streaming yesterday, like not at that much these past couple of days. His family just came back from vacation. His wife and kids were gone on vacation. He was trading non-stop day and night.
Dude, he's better be a
Bro, I'm Shogo. I'm Shogo, baby.
Dude,
I'm Shogo,
yeah,
baby. I just top ticked
whatever.
this. I just top ticked this. I just told the future right here,
Damn.
bro.
Wait, no. Your entry was a little lower than where his entry
Hey,
would
bro.
probably be
Hey,
at.
bro. I'm telling you, Shogo's entry is down here, bro. I'm
Pasha
telling
already
you, he's in
copying that.
drawdown right now, bro.
No, his entry is that red candle at the bottom where the support is. That's his entry right there.
Pasha's already copying
He
the
would've
guy,
been
man.
long still.
Yeah. I'm watching his stream, guys. I'm copy trading him. Nah, I'm just kidding. Now this is we still have this kind of wedge forming here, so I think this was an easy low risk trade, and it looks like it's playing out 700 levels, rejecting. Let's see how far down we can go. If we can get like a full move, I would love that, because we got about 20 minutes left till market closes, and full move. Well, full move would get us an extra $800. That'd be almost $1,000 trade, and that would actually end us in the green here. So let's see if we can do that. Obviously, this could hold VWAP. Here goes, you know, here goes that replay of everybody that was trying to long back here and saying that this is a breakout. Let's see if the exact same thing happens here. It'll kind of be hilarious if the exact same thing happens here. It'll be absolutely hilarious.
It would be, and that means that support is holding really nicely, and price is going to continue going down.
Dude, I like the rejection at 698. That was nice because it
Honestly,
matches
what
down.
Yeah.
Shogo would have did right now, he would have put a Fibonacci tool on the bottom of that leg to the top, see where price would have rejected and longed it from there. To get
Yeah, I
it.
don't believe in all this stuff. This is all black magic. Gotta
It's
stay
really not.
organic.
That's really all he uses 90% of the time is that fib tool. It's
No,
so
dude, the
iffy.
fib tool is like some
No, yeah,
voodoo mama juju, bro.
Yeah,
That
got
fib
the-
tool?
Wait, do you-
No.
Yo, you can scalp consolidation.
You know what you have to do, honestly? You have to straight up just like, you gotta watch the candle. You gotta sniff it a little bit.
Sniff it. What?
Feel his aura.
And you take the trade, bro. Stop fibbing around, bro.
That's the thing. When you fib, he gets the perfect entry, so he gets 0.
Because when he fibs, you fib and I fib. But I'm
I seen
taking the
a
trade while he's
150
messing around.
risk to reward trade. 150 risk to reward trade. that he
Wait,
posted on-
I don't know, bro. I just can't believe it. I'm like halfway trolling you a little bit, but like legitimately, the dude may have gotten like crazy lucky, but I like, dude, I doubt he's like godlike. I'm telling you, bro. Like, how old is he, for example?
He's early 30s.
Okay, I mean, he might have like some experience, but like,
Yeah, not really. He's been trading for them for about
13 years.
well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have like I consider myself as a little bit of experience. Like he might have a little bit of experience too. Like I think like somebody with good experience probably is like 30 plus years. But I don't know, man. I mean, top tick, bottom tick obviously sounds incredible, but it's like definitely it's like 100% luck, like to actually hit top tick, bottom tick.
For him, it's more like logic. Like if price was all the way up there, there's a chance price is gonna go back up there, and if price isn't respecting those reports, it's gonna go up there. And if it
Like there's like different levels that you can look at, and it's like when you know those levels, you can take the trades, and there's like a higher likelihood that it can reject or whatever. But like hitting top tick, bottom tick, 100% luck with some added like skill in it. But like, I'm really curious what his like 100% like long-term performance is, because like he's not hitting like perfect trades every time, guaranteed.
150 risk reward, man. That's not that.
You seen that?
Yeah.
You seen the TikTok? He posted it was an infinity risk to reward. The price didn't.
I didn't see it. I'm amazed.
The price wasn't in drawdown. He just bottomed
I
it
mean,
all the way,
like,
up.
yeah, like realistically, a 1 to 150 risk to reward trade is like
He posted the whole Excel
full luck, full luck.
No, I can say it kind of was, because I was like, "There's no way he surprised himself." To this day, he holds that trade so high.
Yeah, I mean it's a good trade, but it's like full luck. Like you can never be like, I took this 1 to 150 because I
Just
freaking knew it was gonna happen.
It's like
you know, it's just like, dude, you took a trade. But did you watch the trade live? Did he actually put the stop loss? Like all that?
At the White House.
He did. I think he posted the whole entire execution.
So he legitimately opened the order and he put like 1 tick stop loss.
He put 2 micros over 10 accounts, 10
Uh-huh.
micros, and he
Sapien News citing
What did he
unnamed
make his
sources
stop
in Greenland and
loss?
Denmark meeting.
What stop loss? He top ticked it.
So that's what I'm saying. It technically is not even whatever risk for reward trade,
like infinite.
because he never even set a stop loss. You know what I mean?
No.
I know he top ticked it. I know he top ticked it. But what the heck does 1 to 100 risk to reward mean if you don't even have risk? That's technically an infinite risk trade.
Yes.
Because he didn't even have a stop loss. The risk is your stop loss.
Yeah, no, he did have a stop loss, but his stop loss was in profit. That's the thing. I mean, the amount of times he's actually.
No, I'm talking about when he entered the order. Like, for example, right now, if I enter a bracket order, and I have this enter, and I instantly have like, okay, I have 10% stop loss, and then 1,500 points profit, whatever it is. That would be a 1 to 150.
He executes his trade on Trade of 8, and he goes onto TradingView and sets like limit like stops and stuff like that.
Yeah. Anyways, if he calls it the 1 to 150, risk reward, like it's not truly that. But he did top tick it. That's like impressive.
Yeah, and he bought it. The bottom tick was more impressive than the top tick. The top tick was like, okay, it was a support zone. Price was already there once, but like the bottom tick, now that surprised me. I was like, there's no
Wait, that was the 29th, right?
Yeah. when price had a crazy drop, and he posted it too.
That was the
whole
1,000-point drop, I think. No,
Yeah,
I need to see it, man.
crazy. And then he
I didn't
launched.
find it.
29.
I was surprised. He just kept going back and forth, like it was nothing. And he was so confident in execution.
I totally forgot
what
about
makes
that
him
day.
confident that price is gonna do this and that. Well,
Wait,
just look at
December 29th or which day? No, the 1,000-point drop was January 2nd.
I don't think so.
Yeah, January 2nd.
No,
Or sorry,
it was changed.
that one's not the 1,000-point drop. That's the 500-point. Where's the 1,000?
It was a couple days before. I think it might have been right after Christmas. I think. I'm not 100% sure.
No.
Yes, right there.
Well, we had multiple, but.
I don't think it was on NASDAQ. I think it was on gold. I think it was on gold, not NASDAQ. Gold.
Oh, okay. I don't know about gold.
Gold
Yeah,
was
that makes
huge drop.
Okay.
If you go back in time, you can see that. Let me go check.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, on the 29th, on the 26th going into the 29th. That huge.
Yeah, I
drop.
see this over here.
Oh, this one?
He top ticked that entry and caught that bottom
No
tick.
way.
No, dead ass. I seen that shit.
Hey, watch
It
the
was
language, please.
crazy. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's
Send the
pretty
link,
cool.
bro. Send the
That's
link.
pretty cool.
Hey, you know what? You know what I have on
That's pretty cool.
on that guy? Remember I had the entry of 200 and I only gained 30 profit. But I had a perfect entry here and the head and shoulders.
Mm.
Man.
Oh my god, my entry for that long would have been perfect. It went right into the 50%. Wow.
Hmm.
This is how he executed his shoe. That's like, let me show you. Let me take a screenshot and show y'all. He places a fib like this.
That's cool.
Price will come back down, and it like ticked into that 50% golden retracement zone and went up for that long. I could have entered that long, but I didn't take that trade.
Okay.
Let me
see.
show y'all. Like, cause I'm learning from it.
It was
and
post NVIDIA 1K, post NVIDIA
Let me
earnings.
show y'all. I just put it in the chat for the call. That right there, he would have entered that kind of trade right there, where it would have wicked him in to that 50% zone, and it would have went long. So that would have been a risk-free trade.
Wait, Tom, you literally had your power go out on a trade? You opened a trade and instantly your power went out? Dude,
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
that's why you sometimes have to have those automatic bracket orders, because you could actually get timing like that. That is nuts. See if this short plays out, man. We got a buy signal on this push up here. We're rejecting a lower high here. Continuing
Yeah,
this
and
this
once I saw the pullback.
which one? This one?
Yeah, the
1
pullback
minute's
on
gonna activate
NASDAQ,
the
and
market
my
on close,
indicator
imbalance
started
data.
contradicting
Oh,
my sell.
yeah.
So I just walked with $20 profit, and that's it. I
Gotcha.
closed it off.
I
Yeah,
just
buyers
posted
are in
the
control
trade in
here.
the
I don't
general
love
chat.
it as much.
That's how he
Yeah,
was
we saw it.
this trade. The 50%
Yeah,
golden
man.
retracement zone, where the support is at, where price just bounced off of, and continue going to the top.
Interesting.
So what indicator does he use to see that big volume?
the
Just
fib.
volume
He has
oscillator?
one indicator that tells him where the VWAP is, where the New York, Asia, Australia, all the highs and lows are, where the orb highs and lows are, and it updates every time price moves, and it just stays all the way at the end of the charts.
10
where
seconds.
There's no price yet, so you can see.
Oh,
where
we
it's
got
going.
market on close right here. Crap. That's coming up. That could get stopped out here.
What's his YouTube? He
Oh,
doesn't have YouTube.
nice.
He just started
selling
streaming live on
pressure here.
TikTok.
Here we go. Here we
Go,
go.
go, go, go.
I'm setting my
Close,
stop right at the
imbalance,
top of this
S&P 500,
handle
buy
candle
side
right here.
2.9 million.
Nice.
NASDAQ 100
Beautiful.
sell
I
side
was worried we would get a
551
little
million,
bit of a spike
down
up.
30 buy side 245
Yep.
million, max
Okay.
sell side
I should have
226
entered that
million.
long.
So
right
we need about 50 points more to the downside to break even on the day. So that'd be good if we can do that. Final 10 minutes. Okay. 2
The way he
MN
sees it is
before
like
the
if price has a
power.
big push, has a 50% retracement to fill that
Push.
imbalance and continue going, then the way he sees it was right. If not, price will disrespect that, and then he will look for a re-entry somewhere else.
Cloudsy, now it makes sense how all these course sellers make so much money. Yeah,
He's
I don't know.
making money off of the people who are making money off of their courses, and people that are losing money watching their courses. He's making money off of their liquidity, which is crazy.
Dude,
No, he's not making money
Pasha,
on
that's
their
like-
liquidity because they're trading evals.
Well, the people who are actually doing real accounts.
Yeah,
They're
I
gonna
guess.
be for him.
I ran to the phone to find the phone to run. Yeah, if you close, you had to get on your phone to close the trade like that. I would be worried. Like with this price action, getting into a trade and just your computer dies or whatever. Okay, couple here. Overtrading power hour, Bluetooth funded. Oh no. Lena
Oh.
Bluetooth funded accounts. Yikes.
Oh, that's
Wow.
rough.
Oh no.
Yikes. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna say anything to make you feel worse, but I'm sorry that happened.
It's okay, but the
Yeah.
Asia session is later. We
Yeah.
have London session.
It's
we have
rough.
New York tomorrow. It's one day.
Yeah,
man.
but it's
It's
blown funded accounts. That's
wow.
rough.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not
Wow.
evals. Look at the FEG on the 1700 hour, 1/7 to the 530 hour. Today was a top
If you were
tick.
in profit
Yeah, I
for
was
me,
looking at that top tick. It actually did. What was it on gold, right? No.
the top tick for.
Oh wait.
1,000
It was
point
top tick for them 7. Let's see here. Fair value gap top tick. Is this considered a fair value gap?
Can you find it? Can't find it. You have his link. Let me get his profile for you.
Oh no, never mind. This one filled.
Shogo Trades. Oh, his Discord name is Trades by Shogo. Okay, Shogo Trades.
There we go.
He learned from.
I don't see the fair value gap over there.
Dude, he said his casual trade is 170 tick. I mean,
Uh.
170 points.
Yeah, I honestly
Nice little-
did not see the fair value gap, but I'm not like an ICT pro. Okay, that stopped us out in profit there on this little push. We got our final 7 minutes.
Wow, he went to 2,000 followers in just like a
BBT.
week and a half, 2 weeks.
You can
Wow.
log into the website to close. Oh yeah. If you're trading TPT and you do need to close your accounts out and you like have no idea how to do it, yeah, you can close from your account on Take Profit Trader. Yeah.
Hey Pasha, would you recommend trading tomorrow? Because there's news. I don't know. I might skip tomorrow.
Big time.
Well, tomorrow the news is going to be pre-market, so the news is
Oh, okay.
already going to move the market before New York session opens. I'm going to trade tomorrow, but some people they avoid trading Fridays and Mondays.
Mhm.
I honestly am fine trading Fridays. It's just Mondays. I don't know why, but Mondays the first 2 hours are kind of tough. But I feel like if I'm like up, or if I'm at the computer for Sunday open, I feel like I don't suffer too bad on Monday because I've been watching the price action from whenever Sunday opens. Just seeing approximately how it's moving.
You could also find a lot of opportunities on Sundays.
Yeah, for sure.
What you done in Asia?
Yeah. On this last Sunday open, yeah, I think I was able to capture, I don't even remember how much. I captured like almost the whole gold move and then the NASDAQ move. So like some of those days it's nice.
He's gonna bottom tick the shit out. Oh, my bad. He said he's gonna bottom tick that trade before he even ticks it. And I think he only had one person that was in that live the whole entire time.
Tom, I see you guys are talking about gurus. I signed up once for a thing like that for options. You calculated he made all of his profits from the signups, so trading really didn't matter. And you got banned for asking about that? Yikes. Yeah, typical. Lena, you don't have a phone? Wait, you asking me that?
Yeah, a 9-minute.
Of course I have a phone.
Showing you where he bottom ticks it. As like a live.
I'm talking about like if you don't have Trade-Evade or something installed on your phone, I guess. Fosco, you're gonna trade tomorrow too? Yeah. As of right now, I don't think I'm gonna take any more trades. I mean, could attempt one more short here.
and then caught a 1,000-point move on NQ. The hell?
I'm honestly down to open a trade here.
I think I'm gonna log off, guys, a little early. So thanks for the session today.
Yeah, I'm taking this last trade here, and we're about to have the market close here. So
Trump on Nigeria strike says
see
you
what
want
happens.
to make it a one-time strike.
Alright,
It could
guys,
also
thanks.
be a
Have a good
many-time
session.
strike.
Yeah,
if
take
it
care,
goes
brother.
well.
Guys.
Yeah, I'm
Take care,
jumping
good
off
See you tomorrow.
jumping off Discord here. I'm gonna have outro
Yeah.
here soon. Appreciate you, bro. See you tomorrow.
Alright, appreciate you guys.
Yeah, take care,
Have a
guys.
good one, y'all.
Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get some quick rejection here into close. This is really the spot. This is that 700 level, which has rejected 2 times pretty hard. You know, it seems like a key level. It was kind of the bottom in here, and this is like the spot, really, that hopefully doesn't get through. I would ultimately like a nice, like, 50, 75 point trade. And ideally would like to not, you know, risk more than 10 points. So right now I'm risking 8 points on this trade or so. And you know, if it breaks up here, like, that's fine. But I think this trade is very low risk to the potential reward, because we got the final 2 minutes here, and we're going to have increased volatility coming up here. So this would be the perfect opportunity for sellers to get a nice price on their shorts and enter right back in and dump on some longs here. So let's see if we can get that. As far as gold goes, gold I would say, like, it's breaking out / testing some key levels. It did peak out here a little bit, but it could potentially reject back and maybe bounce off that 44.75 down here. So I'd maybe watch that if you're going to be trading gold. But I did not expect a move like this on gold. We definitely got some good volume here
According to Semaphore,
on this push. So
Warner Brothers executive
final minute.
privately said they are willing to open a dialogue with Paramount again if the company increases its bid.
Okay, Warner Brothers Diner, something like that. There we go. Hearing some sells. Dominique, you're thinking it's going to pump? I mean, we'll see. Same momentum against me. Yeah, but I did say, like, since we've had price action like this, I have to play it like a chop. So, like, I can't long this. And I do want to take a trade here, and I think risk to reward is good on this trade. Because if this continues the chop, then this is a really good trade for the risk. Because it came right up to the top here. So let's see. Final 10 seconds. What are we going to see here? Should see some volume. 3, 2, 1. And nothing. Okay, I'll actually let this run into after hours. I'll let this potentially grind down. We'll see. It held up here, closed up here. I think I'm fine with maybe letting it sit here for the next couple of minutes. But with that, I think we gotta do something called the outro. Hopefully I don't get stopped out here. It's time for the outro. Get the financial juice off. Okay. Hey, it's not too bad of a day, guys. The first day of the fundeds coming in. And it was really tough price action to trade, honestly. This is the weirdest price action I've seen in a while. I mean, like we were mentioning it earlier, like this looks so weird. It's like writing on the walls. I mean, it's like we got some kind of cursive, some kind of alien language here. Very weird price action today. Does not look typical. I don't know. Maybe you can make out some words words in here written out. Who knows? Yeah. So I'm not too disappointed with how everything's gone, but you know what? We did have some green traders today. Probably not the majority in the chat, but we did have some people in the green today. You know, they identified somewhat of how this is trading, and they ended up trading it well. Now, as far as myself, I decided to not be patient and take some really bad trades here at the very start when I was, you know, I just wasn't in the mindset to take it. And I lost about maybe $700, and overall, once I finally figured out what I was doing, made back, it looks like maybe $100, just throughout all these trades. So, you know what, not the best trading day, but really the most important thing, you know, if you're in a loss, most important thing, don't let it get to your emotions. Make sure you're controlling your losses. You know, we're going to make losses, you know, at some point. That's just how it is. If we're going to trade long term, we're going to have days that are losses. It's just your decision how you react to it. Do you just try to learn as much from it? You know, get it away, forget about the loss, move on, or are you gonna let it affect you and make you, you know, freak out and become a bad trader? So I hope you guys are gonna be all right. Those of you in the red, we're gonna be just fine. Hope you guys are back in here for Friday session. We'll make it all back. We'll be all right. God bless you guys. Love you guys. Thank you all for the new subscribers, new viewers. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the new Discord members, by the way, as well. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. I'm a little shooken up by this price action. But I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early for New York session. Take care. Peace out. See ya. God bless you, by the way.